lighting for doing YouTubing. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this thrift store find Bauer 12-inch white RGB light kit. Now this guy is designed to be an extendable tripod with RGB and LED white and like warm and cool white lighting, and also switches back and forth to RGB LED. You mount your phone right on the thing, and it is actually on right now, and I am talking to you through this device right now. So let's take a look at what this thing can do. Taking a little deeper look at this Bauer 12-inch RGB ring light kit. Basically it has a 360-degree head and a 62-inch tripod system that comes with it. And the cool thing about this guy is that it has a remote, and you can see on the back here, you can go through 12 different RGB colors with the ring. You can go through 7 RGB special effects, and I already saw one and it was pretty cool. And also you have white light mode. There is a white, a natural, and a warm light mode. This is the actual phone clip, so this is designed, you can rotate it, turn it, and it also stretches out so it will fit my phone, and mine's an S23 Ultra 5G. And also this is the ball head for the actual light itself, and that moves. Here is the remote that came with it. I haven't even pulled out the little battery condom yet, but boom, there is the battery condom out, and you can see the remote right here with all the features that this thing can do. There is also a wired remote on the actual wire, like most of the lights have. It works on USB power, and this is a look at the tripod on how it will fold up. Now let's take a look at how this thing is actually assembled. Alright guys, in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now we have the Bauer tripod, and you can see the setting on warm white right now. And here is the actual phone clip that it was connected to for the clip you just saw last. Now how this thing is assembled is you will get the tripod right out of the box like this. You will go ahead and extend the tripod out. This ring will be packaged separately, as will this phone clip, and will this ball joint right here for the ring light. So you basically put the ball joint onto the top of the tripod first. Then you screw the ring light onto this ball joint here and tighten this little disc. Then screw the phone clip mount inside of the ring of the Bauer tripod system. And you can see right here, right now on the remote, that it does have all the controls here. And if we hit this control here, that changes, it says right here, mode. That changes the actual color temperature of the white light. So there are 3 different settings: white, warm, and natural. And this bottom button here, when we press it, we get this awesome LED effect, which is great for like a background shot if you need like background effects. There's the next color effect, and the next one. This thing is very cool. And then we got flashing, of course, fading. That looks like it's like dissolving between colors. And then there's your little ring effect. This thing is very cool. This thing might end up on the wall in the studio, or I might buy another one because that's awesome. And I'm just here going through these lights. RGB effects, those look like solid. And there is back to the beginning of the RGB lighting effects. And then also on this remote, you can control the brightness with the up and down button. And maybe you can't do it when it is on this effect here, but that is for solid colors, or maybe the white light. Let's see. Yep, that's for the white light only. You can't do it when it is in RGB mode. Alright, taking a look at the instructions here and the remote up close. There is the remote control, and we can take a look at how this remote operates here. And if we look right here, the middle button does not do anything. Okay, so the remote doesn't work at all. I take that. The remote doesn't work at all. Battery must be dead. Got the battery out of the remote, and it just so happens that I have a CR2032. I can't even believe I have this battery, but I do. I have one left right here, and it is in the hardest package in the world to get out. Got the CR2032 finally out of its protective condom, and I'm putting the brand new one in here like this, and then it just proceeds to slide directly in like this. And then we will see if this actually works or not. Let's try it. Does not work. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so I got one with a broken remote apparently. And I don't know, just does not work. Oh, that's okay though, because we have the wired remote for this thing, I guess. So yes, the remote is not working on my thrift store found Bauer ring light. Got this all figured out. Basically it is infrared, and there is the infrared sensor. So that's why it wasn't working. Now if we press RGB, it works just perfectly. Awesome. Working fine. So stepping through some of the light things from the remote. Do we have white? We do have, oh, that's purple. Okay. Let's see. That's purple. Let's see. That's red. And then the center button steps through all the colors. How do we get back to white? I'm not finding how to get back to regular white. It looks like it is on purple right now. White should be this. So I don't know how you get back to that. When I push W on the remote, it goes to purple. So here is green, and it just does not want to act crazy. It wants to act crazy. Yeah, white turns it to purple. Not sure about what on the remote is white. I'll have to look that up. All right, here's why that looks purple. The W is actually RGB white, so it's white with a blue tint. And RGB button in the center turns on RGB mode, but it doesn't say anywhere how to get, let's see, here we go. On button turns on white light mode. Let's try that. So now it is in the RGB white. Let's see. Ah, there we go. And then you keep clicking the on button, and it goes through the different white modes there. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright guys, welcome back to the SCSR 4K production studio you see right behind me here. And we have the Bauer 12-inch RGB light set up right in front of me, and I wanted to set it up so you could see it in the shot. It is currently lighting me on the warm white mode, and now we're going to take a look at what we can find on Amazon about this light. And I'll tell you right now, it is not available on Amazon anymore. So when you go to Amazon, all you're going to see is this page here that doesn't give you any buying options. Let's see if it says see all buying options. All right, so there are some available here. There's brand new from $32 here. And also if you go over to walmart.com, it is available here for $39. So actually the 12-inch version here for $32 brand new is it probably doesn't include free shipping here, So there is some available on Amazon, but also if you just go to a 12-inch ring light, there are some here that aren't RGB, but here is one that is RGB for $36. So it is available from other companies, and this one does have really good reviews. So $36, and it's got a $5 coupon as well. So that might actually be a better deal than you can get on Amazon. And clicking on here, this is the Toady. I'll put this in the link. Toady, I love the names on Amazon. Sometimes they're just hilarious. The Toady 12-inch RGB ring light with a 63-inch tripod, and what you do is you can put your phone right in the center here. It does have the same kind of remote here, but it looks like it also comes with a wireless remote to start your phone. I actually already have one of those. It came with one of my other tripods, so that's pretty cool. It just allows you to start and stop your recording on your phone. You can see right here, you can put the RGB LED ring into RGB mode behind you. And there's kind of the white light mode for the RGB LED ring light. And I'm sure that all these ring lights are actually made by the same company, and they're rebranded and put back on the internet. But right here on Walmart.com is this exact one that I have for $39.99, and I will actually link that up in the description of the video. Back to Amazon.com. And we have a few more down here. Here is a 10-inch, and there is a few more 12-inch here that are just RGB, or just white LED, not RGB. But here's another one, Willisi 12-inch ring light with stand, $39. Does have the wireless remote as well, it looks like. Yep, does come with the wireless remote, but I don't see the handheld remote with that. Looks like maybe it doesn't have that. Let's see. Maybe not. So this one doesn't have the handheld remote, but does have the little clicker to start and stop your phone. And you have several other options down here. There's the Iraday, which I actually have done a review on their tripod before on the channel, so make sure you go check that out as well. And looking down, there's the Sally 12.3-inch RGB ring light with stand. It does also come with the different type of remote and also a clicker to start and stop your videos. So that's kind of cool, where you can set up on the other side of the room and use the little clicker to just hit go on your phone to record. And I'm sure there are plenty of other options on here. They're pretty much all the same, and they're made by different manufacturers, and people just buy them and repackage them and just resell them like that. Guys, I want to thank you so much for being a supporter of Supercar Street Racing. It means so much to me when you click on my videos and when you watch them all the way to the end. Anytime there's a link in the description, and it doesn't matter if it's a link for this product here or for another product, if you can click through one of my links before you buy anything on Amazon, it will give me a small commission and help support the channel. I don't make money on the channel, I actually lose money. So please buy anything on Amazon through one of my links. Click my link, then look for whatever you want and purchase it, and I will get a commission. The channel would be grateful. Please like and subscribe. Check out all the products and the links. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, we got Joe in the car, taking a drive. I noticed it was cutting out a little bit on high boost. I didn't see how much boost it was making though. Watching it while he films. We'll be watching that boost gauge. Oh, of course, we got the school bus. Ridiculous. Pretty fast. Yeah, I think so. Feels really light. It sounds absolutely impressive. The exhaust smells really good.
drive. Oh, that's that quick, huh? All right.
Got Joe. Oh shit, he did good.
Not bad.
Got Joe in the driver's seat now. Getting used to twin disc. And big turbo lag.
Wow.
What do you think about it?
Oh, that's insane.
How's it handling?
Power. Oh, it's real stiff. It feels good. Everything's full time.
Oh yeah, it pulls really hard.
Wow.
Just feels so light compared to the other car.
But that clutch grabs, man. It grabs.
It does. That's better. Damn. Oh my god. Can you imagine what 1,000 feels like? I mean,
how do you even get control of 1,000? That thing is just like...
It just... That's only 600 or so. Like 650 maybe?
I've never driven a big turbo car like that, but to feel that turbo start to just get into it, and once it goes, it's just, oh.
Super laggy, but when it hits, it's like nothing.
There we go. Take it a second.
What's that? That's
Can you get that?
That's third. That's third. Fourth. All the way up.
Back in. Just start to
Swirly.
Oh yeah, I love it. Oh.
Joe broke it already on the first drive.
Didn't take me long, man.
We think we blew off a coupler somewhere, which is typical. It happened a lot on my old car. But let's see. Uh-oh.
That was bad.
No boost.
All right, so very first day we had the car. Joe, my neighbor, broke it. He popped off that coupler right there underneath the turbo. Totally destroyed my car. Broke it right there. So now I got to get this back on, and I went to Home Depot and got a ratcheting wrench, and I'm going to try to get this coupler back on, and it's a pain in the royal freaking butt ass. Be right back. Okay, wow. That was terrible. I finally got this back on, and I'm going to show you how. I had to use a jack and a hammer to pry that mofo back in there, and I don't know if it's in there all the way, but I used a jack to push the pipe in as far as I possibly could, and then I tightened it down until I could not tighten it anymore. I mean, it is so tight. So we'll see if that holds. Meanwhile, I'd like to get that replaced with something a little bit better, but for now, that's going to have to do. And that fixes that issue for now until it pops off again. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a huge update for Street Racing Studio, which we are currently in. And today was a day of pain, frustration, hard work, and now this is where we are. We are still live streaming. We've been live streaming since this morning, and let me tell you what we got done today. All right, where do we start? What a day, man. 14-hour, 16-hour day, something like that. But check out the studio, guys. So hype train. Today I got this whole wall finished with acoustic tile. That entire wall finished with acoustic tile. Got it cut in all around the AC and the plugs. You can see it turned out so good, so hyped. I got the Govee 6-inch recessed lighting done. Look at it, guys. It's going to sync to the TV lighting too. Check it out. We got 6 of them. And they are programmed and doing an awesome job. Those are also Govee. This one's turned off, but the actual bulbs are Govee there as well. And we got all the speakers mounted, guys. There's the center channel. There's the side surround, side surround. All we have now to put up are the Harbinger that are going to be flying. Oh, also got the hooks and the chains up for the Harbingers. They're gonna hang off of these. These guys right here are flying. Guys, the studio is coming along so good. And I am sleeping in here tonight, so I got all my stuff out. And the AC is set to 68. And we're live streaming at the same time. But yeah, we got all our lights on. And we're just having a good time. Went out on the golf cart with Joe. Had some liquid refreshments, and now I'm gonna upload this video for the daily update. And I'm crashing right there, get up early and start work tomorrow. Guys, tell me what you think about the Supercar Street Racing Studio. It's coming right along. A lot of hard work has gone into this. All we have left to do is this front wall, and that is going to be an insane amount of work. I have to, first of all, put the walls up, and then I have to do all the electrical and audio and video. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 electrical boxes to put in. All the HDMI, all the network, everything's got to go. The switch has got to go up there. The Harbinger's got to go up. It's another week's worth of work, easy. And then, after all that's done, I still have to tile the ceiling with the acoustic tiles. That is a good, probably 5 hours worth of work, because I have to cut in around all the speakers and the lights. So, some of it will go fast, some of it won't. So, yeah, guys. So hyped for this new studio. Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Monday. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a studio update for you today. And I have been working hard in here, but also had some other things going on outside of this. So I took most of the day yesterday to go buy a beater car, which I will put on the channel soon. But what I have done in here is I have continued the acoustic foam tile work, and I have the acoustic foam tiles laid in on the ceiling all the way as close as I could get to here. But Joe and I are going to go tonight and get the foam board so I can finish the front wall. But I got the acoustic foam tile done literally to past halfway through the room, and then I ran out, so I ordered some now. I need about, I think, 80 more to do the rest of this. And what else did we get? That's pretty much it. I've been working on foam tile for days. It's very time consuming to put these in, and I have to cut around these lights as well, so I've been doing that, and cut around the in-ceiling speakers. And I ordered the amplifier. I ordered the receiver for the front, for not the front, for the whole room. It is a Marantz 7.2 Slimline TX NR1711, I think, just NR1711. It'll be here tomorrow, so we'll be able to test out this surround sound here. So that is a little update. The studio is looking awesome. AC is kicking, and the tiles are going in, and all that is really left to do is this front wall, which is going to take me a while. I have a lot of electrical and wiring to do in this front wall. The actual cutting of the foam will be easy. It's the actual putting the boxes in and planning all that, because there's 2 boxes up here, there's several boxes here, there's 3 or 4 down here, there's more boxes there and down there. So yeah, it's going to be a big probably an all-day thing. But yeah, wanted to get you guys caught up on the Supercar Street Racing studio. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and I have a studio update for you. It is insane. I want you guys to see this, the way the studio is looking. Check out the studio, guys. I am super hyped, and I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I don't forget how many ports it has. Netgear switch. And you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall, and up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy, and that is connected to Ethernet, and then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I gotta still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm going to organize it, if I'm going to do a little shelf or what I'm going to do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge. I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical, and they swing out and they are tilted down at you, and you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there, and our 1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got two more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, where it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. Completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recessed lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go, they are purple. And I have power there stubbed out and power there stubbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon. Welcome back to the channel, and we've got a huge update for you on this wonderful Friday evening in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. That's right, you are looking at the 95% finished Supercar Street Racing amazing 4K production studio, and I cannot wait to give you guys an official tour. But let me tell you what we have done since the last update. So we got the switch, the Netgear switch, mounted on a nice board, and you can see there I finished it all in very nicely with the foam tiles. It looks awesome. I have 100% finished, except for the door. We don't know what's happening with the door yet. 100% finished with all of the foam tiles in the whole studio. Some of them are falling off, so I have to glue them back as they fall. I put extra glue. That's okay. That's gonna happen because I didn't use a ton of glue everywhere, but yeah. The other thing that's not done is the studio lighting. So this is lights for maybe studio stuff, like a, you know, lighting for me when I'm doing productions. There's one on both sides, permanently wired on. That is not done yet. Everything else almost is done except for table management. So I ended up buying this desk. It's very cool. It's actually a door that was made into a desk with IKEA legs. 90 inches long. It's actually perfect for what I'm doing here. It will fit all of the editing equipment plus my work stuff on this end. I'm going to shift everything down to the end and then move it right over into the corner. That's going to open up this whole space over here for whatever I want to do with it. It's going to leave this space open. There's the subwoofer. I did put the subwoofer connector over there in the corner, and that sub is too big for going in that little pocket right there. So I don't know if I'm going to move this couch that way or keep it that way. But either way, this can actually go under the table as long as it doesn't hit my feet. It's fine. We've got the editing rig down there hooked up to the 4K 50-inch TVs. Two displays there, two displays there, and of course when you move the mouse, you can move from one display over to the next display, and then down to this display and over to that display, where then you can open up a nice monitor session here for Supercar Street Racing. So that is all done. There is the Marantz NR1711, which is actually output from the PC is feeding it. So we're listening to Purple Planet, no copyright music, playing through the Marantz in... Oh, and another thing I finished the wiring 95% for the 7.2 surround sound. That goes down to the wall plate there. It all goes right there. And all I have to do now, right here, right now, tomorrow, because I'm burned out, is on the receiver end, I'm going to put banana plugs. So I'm going to shorten the wires once I get the table closer to the wall. You can see right now it's about 2 feet off the wall. When I get it closer to the wall, I'll shorten the cables, put banana plugs, clean that up, and then I've got tubing to run straight down because there's no wire management on this desk. What else did I get done? I got all the wall plates installed, all the foam tile done, all the speakers are on and running, and they have been set up with Odyssey, so they have been calibrated. That is probably not my final subwoofer. It might be, I'm not sure yet. I'm still looking for one. People think I'm a scammer on Facebook because I don't have a picture. Well, that's fine. I won't buy your stuff. Yeah, so we got Supercar Street Racing going on this monitor, some Visual Dawn up here, some 4K scapage, and that is going to wrap up this update until we do the full tour when I am finished. But guys, it's looking fabulous in the Supercar Street Racing studio. I hope you guys love it, and we will see you tomorrow with another update. The permanent outdoor LED lights installed, and they are looking fly, dog. These things are awesome. I love them.
Officer 1088, proceed with recovery of felon 5241 SEN. Current position.
Central Express line number 364, southbound A1Z, that was 14A1Z.
Let us be thankful we have an occupation to fill. Work hard Increase production. Prevent accidents.
Alright, we're here with the PeelSat on the brand new Fire TV, 75-inch Fire TV with the PeelSat with Patricia.
Oh gosh.
That PeelSat.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's so good.
So scary.
So good. Good job. You're gonna rip the TV right off the wall.
I'm scared that was gonna happen.
I know. The PeelSat. That is the ultimate peel satisfaction. Go, Patricia! She's got peel left. She's gonna rip the camera right off. Way to go, dude. PeelSat. Guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio today, and we have graciously been provided this eMeet 4K Nova camera here to go ahead and check out on the channel. This thing is pretty cool. I'm looking forward to opening up and testing it against the Logitech that sits right in front of me right here. So let's not delay this any longer. Let's get this eMeet 4K Nova camera opened up and check it out today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, right here in front of me, I have the eMeet 4K Nova camera, graciously provided by eMeet to Supercar Street Racing to come right to your house and review. So let's get this eMeet camera opened up right now. But first, we want to just take a look at the box. And it does say that it has 2 microphones. It does have autofocus, and on the screen right here, you can see it has noise canceling mics, 73-degree field of view, auto light correction, USB plug and play, and a privacy cover. And we want to see how this compares to the Logitech Brio that's sitting right up here and that you're looking at me on right now. So we'll probably put those side by side as well. Let's get this box opened right now. In front of me we have the eMeet Smart Cam. And I did take a picture of the back of the box because it was so small so I could read off to you guys the model. This is the E3131 Smart Cam Nova 4K, and it is part number E3131111. It's Shenzhen eMeet Company is the actual company name, and they are in Shenzhen, China. There is an 800 number on here also if you guys are looking for support. It is 888-959-5320. They are open 9 to 5 Eastern Time. And we have the eMeet camera right here in the box. Let's go ahead and get that out and see what's inside. We have a nice user manual right here, right on top. Looks like the privacy cover is right underneath that. Now this is a USB Type A, so it does not use USB Type C. If you need that, you're gonna have to get an adapter for it or figure out a different way because it is only USB Type A. It does also have a stand here that goes on the monitor, but also on the bottom of the stand it does have a screw mount if you wanted to mount this permanently somewhere. And there's a good look at the front of the eMeet, and it looks very similar to the Logitech Brio, but it is not the same camera 1000%. It also is 1/3 of the price of the Brio. So basically if you look at the front of the eMeet Nova, you can actually see a microphone on each side of it. It has dual mics. Now let's get this eMeet Nova plugged in and see how it works. All right, we do have the eMeet here. You guys are looking from above now. I'm gonna go ahead and take off the little retaining clip on the eMeet's cord here. And I'm gonna go ahead and just plug it into this front USB, and it did recognize the eMeet camera. So let's go ahead and get this source added to OBS Studio so we can take a look at how this looks full screen. And here is the eMeet 4K camera, which I am going to actually place over here on the other monitor, but I wanted you guys to get a good idea of how it looks compared to the Brio. Now the Brio is actually this. There's the Brio, here is the eMeet. So let's get this set up so you guys can see how it looks. So I'm just going to temporarily run it back here onto the monitor and point it at me. Now that's another thing. It does twist left to right, so we are going ahead and plugging it in right there. Let's go back to the eMeet now. Now here's the eMeet camera, ready to be tested on Supercar Street Racing. So there's a good view of the eMeet and what it looks like. Now it is a little bit washed out. We could fix that with the actual properties on the camera. It's on 57 right now. Now that did help a little bit. I like it with a little bit more contrast there. And we do have some other controls like camera controls, zoom, focus, exposure, aperture, all that. So that is the eMeet 4K Smart Cam. And now let's take a look at these two side by side. All right, so I am looking at you right now on the Logitech Brio in the upper left-hand corner. I am looking at you now in the eMeet Nova 4K in the lower right-hand corner. You guys tell me what you think. I think the eMeet focus is a little bit better than the Brio. It has some issues with the lights in the background, and sometimes it loses focus because it's trying to focus on these. Other than that, the picture quality is pretty close to the Logitech for the value of about 1/3 of the price of the Logitech. Now, I did tweak both the Logitech and the Brio. When I first got the Brio, I tweaked that one. So this is the one you're looking at right now with me. And then I did tweak the eMeet 4K cam just now to get a little bit more contrast out of it because it was kind of washed out. All right, guys, we're 100% on the eMeet 4K Nova Cam right now, sitting right here in front of me. And we're going to go ahead and take a look at this on the eMeet Amazon website here. Now, eMeet did send me this free of charge in order to review, so I'm not going to pull any punches. But I'll be honest, it has issues with this is called moire right here on my shirt, but that is common with cameras. Some cameras have issues with those kind of stripes. Here's the eMeet Nova sitting on Amazon here. And it does say that it's Ultra 4K HD. It has autofocus and noise canceling microphones. It is USB Type A, so remember that if you don't have a USB Type A plug available, you will need to get that. And also it has a cover. It has a privacy cover right here that you can actually put on it. And it does have a stand for the monitor, or it has a screw-on thing on the bottom where you could possibly permanently mount it. Right now, this camera is on sale. It is $49.99, and they do have a 10% promo code and a 15% coupon. So it is actually quite a bit cheaper than what it is listed for here. And it's also 29% off. So this is kind of a good time to go buy the eMeet if you need a 4K webcam. Now the 4K eMeet is sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews out of 5, and that is 66 people have reviewed this camera, and I do believe it is kind of new, and that's why I think it only has 66 reviews so far. Now here's a look at the resolutions that are available on the eMeet camera. It can do 1080 or 2K or 4K UHD. It says that it's crystal clear for conference calls also. And it's just showing you as plug and play, and it shows you just plug that right into a USB Type A in any computer, and it should just automatically be recognized and have all the drivers and everything automatically. It says it's kind of flexible because you can tilt it forward and backwards. And then here is a small video that we'll show you guys right now. All right, guys, I wanted to show you the eMeet website and how you download their software. So if you go to eMeet.com and you go to support, you can download the eMeet Stream app and stream live to your favorite platform. And you can download the eMeet software and firmware here if you click support and download eMeet link. There's all the software, and here is the tuner software. So this top one is for Windows and PC. eMeet Stream and eMeet Tune are both for Android and iOS. Let's go ahead and download the Windows software and see what that's about. It is similar to Logitune, I believe, which is running right now for my Logitech Brio. We're going to go ahead and install the software, and it is probably going to complain because the camera is in use on OBS Studio, but we will see. All right, here is eMeet link. And it says that the camera needs a firmware update. So it does say that the camera is in use right now for OBS Studio. Now look right here, it says the camera needs an update. And if we click update now, and you can see on the right hand side, we do have all of our controls for the eMeet. And you can adjust the flicker to either 50 or 60 hertz if you get flickering. Now it says the update is complete. And that is how you work with their software. All right, guys, I did tweak the brightness a little bit just now on the eMeet Nova 4K, but I just wanted to thank you guys so much for watching the video and tuning in. I want to encourage you, please, to go down into the description and order this eMeet through my official link. And I do appreciate all the support. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. And the next time we are available, we will bring you more high quality videos like this one. So thank you so much. And we're going to get out of here right now. Buy your eMeet Nova 4K. I do enjoy this camera. I'm going to keep on using it along with all my other webcams on the site. We'll see you later. What's up, everybody? It is a crisp and cold 32 degrees in the Supercar Street Racing compound on a Sunday morning, and we are up early this morning because we had to go see Jared and get breakfast. Be sure to check out his video ripping the Tesla Model S Plaid this morning. But today we have something behind me interesting. This bed is going to be exiting the compound this morning, and there is a good reason why. We're going to tell you that after this short SCSR open. What's happening in the compound, at the forum? Let's go. Good morning, everybody, from the Supercar Street Racing compound. You got Brad here once again in the Supercar Street Racing awesome forum, because this is where the magic happens, in the bedroom. And today we have something cool for you guys. We are getting a new bed and a new base for the room. This bed has served me well since 2015, but it is time to get something else in here, and it is something special. So there is a truck coming a little bit later today with a crew ready to set up and hook up the Supercar Street Racing compound with a brand new bed. But the first step to getting a new bed is actually getting this guy completely out of here. So we got to get this guy completely up, completely out, and I'm not doing that. So there are movers coming to get this bed because I gave it to Dana. So all that's coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get this thing out of here. All right, the bed just did leave, so we need to go ahead and clean the bedroom area now. So we're gonna get all this nice and cleaned up, clean the baseboards, and get ready for the new bed. Where's the cleaning stuff? Little update from the forum here. I got everything cleaned. The room is looking great now. It is ready for our brand new bed, which you guys can't see yet because you're not allowed to see it till it actually gets here, which is probably in 5 hours. So we're gonna stop down for now, and once the bed gets here, we will give you guys a little update.
Perfect, perfect.
So people run it this high?
That depends. Like they got the zero gravity function on here, where it elevates your feet above your heart.
Okay.
And then if you're reading, you want to get the head up all the way. You can go pretty high, almost 90 degrees with the head.
Oh, when it's flat, it's like right.
Oh yeah, when it's flat, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
I figured this would be the best height for you.
Yeah. And then that's the.
This is the
cover?
protector. Yes. Make sure you wash it before you put it on.
Okay. I'll do that now.
Warranty information right there.
Awesome. Finally got a decent bed.
Oh yeah, this is a nice one.
Very nice one.
It's more than a car.
Yeah. It's very expensive.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I really appreciate it.
If you have any trouble with the mattress or anything, just give the store a call. They'll be able to take care of you.
Okay.
We also have a 120-day trial period on the mattress. If you don't like it, you can go in and reselect something else.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So I had to figure out what the remote does.
And the operating manual
Have a
is
blessed
right there on the side.
Okay. Appreciate
Have a
it.
blessed one, man.
You guys have a great day. Thank you.
Take care of yourself, all right?
You too. Okay, so the delivery guys just left. They did leave me with this amazing bed and this sweet remote control right here. Gave me a little bit of a lesson on it, but the next thing that we have to do with our nice Tempur-Pedic with this cool base is to go ahead and get the Sleepy's mattress protector out and get this thing fitted. That is what we're doing, and then we have sheets and we have our old comforter till we find a new one. Let's get this mattress protector fitted on our brand new Tempur-Pedic bed. What do you guys think? This thing's sick, dude.
right, guys, we're back in the forum with the new SCSR bed, and guys, this is the Tempur-Pedic bed. This is a Tempur-Ergo base Tempur-Pedic mattress, super expensive. Got everything set up here, and the only thing left to do is figure out how to use this guy right here. Apparently, this thing lights up from underneath. Let's see. Yep, it's got little LEDs on the side, just like tiny little LEDs. We'll have to fix that with real ones. So we'll fix that as well, but all we have to do right here and right now is tonight sleep on this and play with this remote control with massage, and the base actually elevates and moves, so it's like their best base. Tempur-Pedic Luxe Breeze hybrid 13-inch mattress is what we got right here. I did use the old comforter. We need to get a bed skirt and a new blanket or comforter for this guy. This is the same comforter I have, but it has issues, so we need to get a new one and test that out. But this is the bed for now, and it does adjust, and I cannot wait to play with that. I'm really hyped about getting a new bed finally. We'll update you guys after we sleep on this tonight and play with it and maybe show you it live. Okay, I have spent a total of 3 days with my new bed, and something just came in last night. Let's not go crazy when we open this, because you know, we could slice right through it. Yeah, this package came in yesterday. Didn't have time to open it because I had to go to a party. All right, these are Tempur-Pedic Breeze pillows. I liked the flat ones. Didn't like the super thick ones on my neck. So these might be flat pillows, and we gotta be careful when we open them, for sure. All right, we got our new Tempur-Pedic pillows here, and my plan is to trash these two pillows right here that I usually sleep on. These are junk and they're old. I'm gonna get rid of those. I have new pillowcases for these guys too. We don't need those where we're going, but we do need to open up these here. Okay, we're back in the forum after having slept on this bed since Sunday night. It is currently Thursday, so I've had 4 nights of sleep, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday nights, and I wanted to just kind of go over my experience so far. So far out of the 4 nights, I have slept amazing 3 out of the 4 nights. Last night was the first night that I didn't sleep perfectly all through the night, but I blame that on alcohol, not on the bed. I have had a good experience so far with the bed. It is very comfortable. It's a little more firm than I would like. It's supposed to soften up though. I did call Mattress Firm and ask that question, and you have 45 days to actually swap this out. It's called their sleep guarantee or whatever, and you can actually go ahead and get a different bed if you do like at that time. It is a medium 13-inch king size mattress, and the price was, let's just say it was a lot, because we also got the Ergo adjustable stand, and that's one thing I wanted to show you guys. So this is the Ergo stand here underneath the bed. You can see right there, that's Tempur-Pedic Ergo, and that's what is underneath the bed right now, which is nothing. But this is the Tempur-Pedic Ergo stand, and it does come with a remote control here to adjust the bed. But this remote control here does everything for the bed. It does have lights underneath it. As you can see, it has basic LED lights under it that are able to be activated from this remote. It does have a sleeping position here. You can raise and lower the bed, I believe, as well. That is raise. That is lower. It is all the way down right now. They do ask you when you get the bed what height you want it, and they can raise and lower it by taking out
certain things on the feet. They took out one section to make the bed the height that it is right now. It's a little bit high, but it is kind of even with my end tables, which I like. And you can see right here, it is a tight fit for my bedroom, so much so that this end table is 2 inches into the actual closet, which is fine. Keep that in mind when you buy this bed. Make sure you have enough space. If you don't have a place to put your end table like I do there, I would have had to delete one of the end tables, which also would be fine for me. That doesn't really bother me at all. Now, I also did get the Tempur-Pedic pillows as well. These are the pillows that I got with them. They are the flat, but these are also very expensive pillows. All right, I got the TEMPUR-Breeze Pro pillows with this order as well. That's these two. They are memory foam. These are the best pillows they make, the most expensive pillows they make. They are around $275 to $300 a piece, but I got those. I also got the Tempur-Pedic mattress protector there as well. And back to the remote control, I wanted to show you guys how this works. So the bed actually can be tilted. The back of it can go up like this. You can see this is nice for watching television here with this up like that. And then it can go all the way flat like that. And also the foot can go up and down as well. That's all the way down. And then you can see it raising the foot up. And you can go any height you want. And then if you hit this button here, the bed will return to completely flat status here with just one button push. The 0G is actually a position where the head and the foot are up. A lot of people like to sleep in that position if you sleep on your back. I am a side sleeper, so I do not use that. I sleep flat. I put the bed completely flat when I sleep. And also, this thing does have massage. So if you press this once, there's a slight massage. 2 gets a little bit more intense, and I would call it more of a vibration than a massage because nothing is actually touching you. And you can also store your favorites, positions on the remote here. You can have a favorite. Let's turn that light off. Now the light is off and the massage is off. Now this also did come with instructions on installing a headboard, which I do not have. So what are my final thoughts about this bed? So I really like the bed so far. I am giving it about 30 days to go ahead and break in and make a decision on whether I want it softer. But so far, I would say that 99% of my sleep has been great with this thing. And I think I blame myself for last night because I did have quite a few shots of alcohol. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this online. I'll show it to you guys really quick online, what I ordered, and then let you guys decide for yourself if you're gonna make the investment for this $10,000 setup here. Okay, we are in front of the Supercar Street Racing Studio A control room right here to show you guys online what exactly I bought. Now, mine is a Lux Breeze. It does say Pro Breeze Medium Hybrid here. Mine is a Lux Breeze according to what I saw on the actual receipt. Now, this size says it is sold out here on that screen right there, and it was about $6,000. It's the same price at Mattress Firm as it is here online on the Tempur-Pedic site. They do have a $300 thing going on. It says it ends Monday, and that is $300 towards anything you want. I did put it towards my mattress cover and towards my pillows or the base. It doesn't matter. It's $300 off of anything that is not the mattress. So I went ahead and got that. I also got the sheets from Mattress Firm. I got the sheets from Mattress Firm. I got the Sleepies sheet set with them, and then I went online after where they were having a BOGO, and I did order some Egyptian cotton sheets and 2 more pillows. So I spent another about $600 on another 2 sets of sheets and 2 more pillows. Now they do have financing available, which I did do. So I did do the 0% interest. You can see right here, you can go up to 36 months. I did 2 years. So I will be paying this off with way sooner than 2 years time. So I did take advantage of that. I also got the delivery done with them. So they did come set up my base and my mattress. But yeah, so I encourage you guys to go online and check out the Tempur-Pedic mattress and maybe buy yourself one, but I will go ahead and put a link to this in the description. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you get a mattress, let me know what you think, and we'll see you guys later on Supercar Street Racing. Super Racing here, about to do these exhaust tips on this 335i with high temp silicone coating, which is heat resistant, also matte black, and looks really awesome. So you see I got this exhaust tip taped off really nice. I just got to put another piece right here
Just beware, this is not like Plastidip. This stuff will dry on your paint if you let it. So I've got this ready to go. I'm going to start spraying it. Shake that can nice and good. Let that stuff all. And then let's just start. Spray a little bit out here. And just like that. Little ways inside there. Can't really see up, but get that anyway. And that takes a little while to dry. I'm going to put a second coat on that when it dries. Go ahead and spray the inside really nice. And that should do it for that side. And then I'm going to repeat the other side. First, I'm going to do a second coat on this side. Starting on the second coat here of exhaust tip number 1. Pretty simple process. And that is it, my friends. There you have it. That's how you do your exhaust tips with DEI high temp silicone coating. Stuff prefers to be baked on, but it lasted as long as I had my SL65. So that's funny, it's coming out of that one now. I'm gonna go ahead and do the other side now. Hope you guys have good luck with this. I'll show a picture from when it's done. All right, I got 2 or 3 coats on each exhaust tip. But there's a good look at how that looks. Came out pretty good. Next shot will be without tape installed. All right, I believe that's enough coats. Taking off the tape here. That looks a little bit wet still, so yeah, gotta be careful with this. Yeah, that's definitely still wet. When you take it off, be careful. There it is. Black exhaust tips. That really needs to be painted or something. That looks bad. But there you have it, my friends. Taking off all the tape. Wow, that looks so good. Came out really nice. Came out really good, guys. So that is the DEI high temp silicone spray on your 335i. Do it.
Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here with an off-topic rant. I just wanted to talk to you guys about the absolutely ridiculous state of waste pickup in Jacksonville, Florida. Duval County should be ashamed of themselves because they are ridiculous. This is what I come home to. All my neighbors as well. So they have a new contract for waste pickup. They don't pick up recycling anymore, which is bad enough, but now they have this new company that a person actually does it. There's no truck. But do you see here, look at my neighbors. They don't even close the lids on the cans, and they leave them literally out in the street. It's annoying and it's ridiculous, and I don't know why we have to deal with this stuff. Oh, there's actually still garbage in there too, so that's another thing. They don't even pick up everything. So Jacksonville, Florida, Duval County takes your tax money, and they decided to stop doing recycles. That's why this is painted blue. You know why? Because I ordered a new trash can months ago and they never brought it. And that's another thing. That trash can has been ordered for probably 4 months now, and the lid is broken and everything else. But look at the neighbors.
Theirs is all in the street, like opened. And Duval County does not care. They're not doing anything about this. It's only getting worse. We got this new company. I forgot the name of it. I wish I knew off the top of my head. They're absolutely terrible. Look at this. That's how you get your trash cans. They're out in the street. They throw them on the ground. They break them, and then they never bring you another trash can. But hey, that's my rant. Poor neighbor here, Chris. I mean, look at this. It's just literally out in the street. Somebody's gonna run over it. But hey, guys, call the city if you're in Jacksonville. Call Duval County, whoever it is. It's Duval. Let them know you don't like the way that they are handling your tax money.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen this morning, prepping for new windows for the house. So we're getting all brand new windows put in today, but I got to get these blinds off. I didn't know I had to do it myself, but I'm going to have to do that work. So let's get all these blinds taken down today on Supercar Street Racing and get some windows put in. Now we only have 3 of these to take down with these type of shades, and they're pretty simple. You just unscrew a wing nut and they come right out. But also the hardware has to come out. The mounting hardware needs to come out as well, unfortunately. And it is going to make my life difficult. Okay, all of the windows are clear now for the new window guys to come in and go ahead and install those. So that's all we have to do for right now. We're just waiting for them to show up in the next hour and we'll get busy with the rest. right, little update here from Supercar Street Racing in the kitchen. Ace Windows and Doors did finish these 3 windows. All I have to do is figure out how to get these stickers off and then also put the blinds back up. So I'm gonna work on that right now. And these just come right off with the peel sat. That new window peel sat is so good in your life, and you love the new window peel sat. That peel sat feels so good on the new window when you peel it, and you get the satisfaction on the new window peel with the satisfaction. And the Guys, we're standing here in the finished Supercar Street Racing kitchen where you guys just saw me put the blinds back up for these 3 windows. Now here is a good close-up look at these frame-in windows that do not require hacking up of your house. These are put straight over your existing frame, so they pull out the window from the frame and then they replace these, and you do not have to cut anything on the drywall and stuff. And the one for the garage is ordered. They had the wrong one shipped from the factory. So let's show you now what it looks like in the theater room. Now we are in the theater room where this was the actual window that had the worst problem. This window was fogged up and cracked. And so now we have this nice, beautiful view outside and this brand new window in the home theater room. And it looks really good. We're out here in the messy bedroom, and this is the other window that was replaced, and this one also has a window unit in it. So the window unit went right back in, and this will not get a screen. but you can see how clean the install is. It literally is seamless. You cannot even tell what they did in here. And this was ACE Windows and Doors out of Jacksonville, Florida, but I believe I paid around $2,500 for all these windows to be replaced. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows for about $2,500 plus a permit fee. And I hope that you guys enjoyed this video, and we are so happy to have you supporting Supercar Street Racing. Do me a big favor, click like, click subscribe, leave a comment, and make sure you buy all of your Amazon through any of my links in the description of the videos. It doesn't have to be the product that you're buying in the description. You can click through the link and it will help us out greatly by giving us $1 or $2 here or there. And we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. This guy was really trying to get me. He was like jumping at me. I don't know what he is, but his head is definitely not round. It's like... Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. And today on the channel for that guy right there, there is something sitting on the table. And we're going to open that up right now and take a look. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you know, we have this beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting under the cover in the garage here, and today, right here, right now, we have something for it, which is actually going to improve the look 1,000,000,000%. Let's get this open with one hand, and inside we see we have the wheel cap cover kit and some sort of red thing. And this is from a company called Zengu. Now, I really didn't have a clue if these were actually going to match or fit. I took a chance and ordered it since it was Amazon, and I'm guessing that that is a tool to actually remove them if you have to, would be my guess. The center caps are pretty easy. Hopefully they go on and stay on. But let's get this unpackaged and take a look at putting it on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That's easy to put on. Hard to put on.
off, that's for sure.
Yes. Yes. So good.
Guys, we got done installing the Tesla wheel cap cover for the Model S, and it does fit on all the other vehicles. And there you can see it finishes off the look of the Tempest wheels, but you cannot use the aero covers now with those on, so I will not be using the aero covers anymore, but the look is way better. My only complaint about this package of wheels and tires is they are higher profile tires. So the wheels look a little small on the car. It definitely could use 20s or 21s. And now let's go inside and take a look at these actually online, because there's many choices. Okay, they did give us a couple of spare caps here, and this is the removal tool that they give you for that. So I am going to go ahead and put this in a bag here, right here. Put these two caps in the bag, and then I will place this unit into the Model S Plaid in the trunk, in a compartment, where we will have them if we ever go to a wheel and tire shop, so they don't struggle trying to take off the caps. But they do give you two spare caps and a little red removal tool right there, which is pretty cool to get extras. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are live, and you are down there, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio here, and we are going to be showing you now these wheel covers. So let's go, and it's actually called a wheel cap kit for the Model S Plaid. So if we go to Amazon, we go Model S wheel cap kit here, and we will see that there is a number of available options here that you guys can pick from on this wheel cap kit. Now the one that I bought matches the gunmetal almost perfectly. It might be just slightly off, but it actually looks really good on the wheel. Now when you see here, this guy right here, they're all pretty much the same, except for the fact that some of them come with black center caps and some come with gray center caps. I did order the ones with the gray center caps, and let's get that called up right now on the screen. So this is the Zongyu, crazy cool name, right? The names on here are hilarious. This is the Zongyu dark gray, and you guys are right there. This is the Zongyu dark gray and silver wheel center hubcap kit, and it says it is compatible with both the Model 3, the Model S, the Model X, and you get 4 center cap hubcaps, and you get 20 lug nut covers. So they give you 2 extra actually, and they are $18, and there is a 5% coupon, and I got them literally in one day, but you can get them here, right now on same day. So make sure you go, please guys, go into any of my videos when you buy something on Amazon and click any of the links. You don't have to click the product that you want that is on my actual link. You just need to click any of my links when you buy anything from Amazon, and it will help me on the channel by generating the tiny bit of revenue, since we don't make hardly anything. So this will be linked in the description, and then once you get there, you can choose from the gray. This one has red with the red Tesla logo. That's black. And then that is matte black. Matte black looks cool on black wheels. My wheels are the 19-inch Tempest, and they are gunmetal. And then the center cap, or the lug caps here, are all black plastic, which looks absolutely great. If you want to go ahead and get black lug nuts, you can do that. You can order black lug nuts for the car if you want to do that, but these look better than the stock lug nuts because the stock ones are keyed and they just don't look that great, and they're silver. There are other options available for this same deal. If we scroll down here, there is a crazy amount of options. This is one option that does not have the lug cover, or the lug nut covers. It just has the center caps. There are 20 or 30 different options here. This one comes with a little box. They all come with this little handy removal tool. Some of them have like chrome Tesla emblems in the middle. You saw my video that these are great. Says they give you customer support as well, so maybe if you need help with this, they will assist you. And that is basically it. There's so many different options that I would go with ones with good reviews, and you will be safe. And you're especially safe if you use the ones I bought, because they are great. They went right on with no problem. I did start using some needle nose pliers for it, but actually could have done it without. I just used the needle nose to kind of push the lug nuts in once I had them on the kind of lined up and ready to go. So guys, thanks so much for watching, and thank you for supporting the channel. And always remember that when I edit, I usually am live streaming, so please watch the editing sessions. It's a pretty cool creative process. And we'll see you guys again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. What's up, crazy dog? Supercar Street Racing here. I am going to show you guys how to MHD flash your BMW. Now, just be aware that some of the newer BMWs require a bench flash first because the DMEs are locked. but you can look it up on the website for MHD. It explains to you how to look it up and to see if your car is, if your DME is locked. If it is, you have to take your DME out and send it to someone to unlock. Also be aware, on the first flash, you will want a battery charger like that one. You have to have one. There's no way you can't do the first flash without one. The reason being, it takes over 30 minutes to flash the car the first time. So you will take your battery charger and hook it up right there where that cap is over. Hook your battery charger up right there, positive, and hook your negative up right here to this big Torx. And then put it on about, if you have a 9 or 10 amp setting like that one does, put it on that. Now once you flash your car the first time, all the other flashes only take 3 to 4 minutes, and you do not need a battery charger for that. Now, I will be using this phone to flash, so I will not be able to take video while I am flashing, I don't believe. But I'm going to show you how to hook it up. So you undo your OBD2 port. Now this is a tested K plus DCAN USB interface cable with a USB Type-C to on-the-go adapter. So depending on what phone you have, you may need the old school USB side for your phone, or you may need a USB Type-C, which is that one. So you plug this into your port right there and into your phone, and then you go into MHD, which I will show some screenshots of. Now my car is modified. I did buy a front mount intercooler, and it does have downpipes. The intercooler is not installed, but I am going to flash the E85 map, which requires you to have an intercooler and a downpipe, and I'm just going to stay off the throttle. So you'll see some screenshots of these, how to get there right now. Okay, I got the DME all flashed, and it gave me instructions to turn off the car. I'm going to do that now. Car is completely off. It says to wait 30 seconds. It has been only about 10. So yes, I did flash the E85 mix map. What that map is, it allows me to run 30% ethanol with the car. So yes, that is in the car now. And I'm going to go ahead and turn the ignition back on. And I'm going to power the car on. Car's running fine. TPMS is like giving errors in my car. I got to work on that. So the car is flashed, and that's how you flash with MHD to run ethanol. Can't figure out for the life of me what's missing from this closet. Oh yeah, we need to put a subwoofer in here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad is here on a beautiful Monday in Northeast Florida, and we need to get this Sony subwoofer installed today, and we're going to put that thing right down there by where we have power. So our goal today is pretty simple. This guy has a section on the back for speaker level inputs. We're going to go ahead and get up in the attic, drill a hole in that cap, stick a hole in the side of the wall here, and go ahead and hook up this Sony subwoofer. So let's go ahead and get that sub down now and take a look at it. right, we are behind the Sony active subwoofer right now. I don't know how old this is, but it looks to be a little bit old. I did pick it up at a thrift store, and you can see inside it has a nice size heat sink down in there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But here on the back, we can see we have both inputs and outputs. Now what that is for is so that you can come into the subwoofer and there is a crossover built in, and you can feed your speakers like the ones up here in the ceiling with the crossover output. However, we are not doing that. We are going to be giving these guys up here the same feed as they had before, and this guy will just come off of those to go ahead and provide input to the Sony subwoofer. Now on the back here, they also do have a level control. They have a subwoofer cutoff frequency. Now what that is that is the crossover level. Okay, we just did look this up on Crutchfield, and this is a 10-inch powered sub with 60 watts at 1% THD, 100 watts at 10% THD, and it has a frequency response of 78 to 200 hertz. So this is a 10-inch powered subwoofer. I just wanted to discuss with you guys, when you are putting speaker wires in and you have to run wires down a wall, if you are on an interior wall, there should not be any kind of problems drilling a hole in the cap with a paddle bit and just dropping straight down with your wiring. Now, if it is an external wall, like the one in the bathroom going out to the garage, it could have insulation in it, which would make your job more difficult. And it could also have fire breaks, and those are studs that go left to right in the wall to prevent fire from breaking out as fast. So this wall here has no insulation whatsoever, and we are super lucky because it is literally right next to the attic. All I have to do is jump right up there with my drill and look for where the wire comes down to the other side of the wall for the outlet, and just drill further past it, maybe like 3-4 inches past it with my big paddle bit, and that should be it. So our wiring run, just FYI, is going to go up that wall, and then it's going to come right over here to this speaker at the top and that speaker. So I'm hoping I have enough wire. I'm going to bring extra up there with me in case I have to splice, but I'm kind of using old wire for this, and I will bring some electrical tape. So I'm going to bring my wire strippers up there with me and a pair of scissors and just have that handy. But it is easy to get up and down on here because it is so close to where we're going. So let's get everything prepped up to get up in the attic, which is going to be a lot nicer now because my attic is spray foamed. It should not be 1,000 degrees like it used to be. Okay, we did prep our wire for going up in the attic. This simply gets it so it can just go straight down the hole, and then all we have to do is drop the wire all the way down and pull it out of the hole. Now let's go check out our supply of wall boxes and see if we have anything to use to cut into the wall. I actually found that I had bought an extra one last time, so I have the box and the little cover plate that the wires can just pull right through that has the little brush on it. So we are good to go to have everything to do for this project. This is the brushed part where the wires come through, cover plate, and actual box that we have to trace and cut out with a drywall knife. Okay, we're right on the wall now where we are going to be installing our new wall plate. And I measured on the other side of the wall 35 inches to the wall box. Okay, now I really measured it. It's 49 inches from the side of my dining room wall, which is going to put it way, that's going to put it right about there. Hopefully I can come in right here. That's my goal, is to not hit anything on the other side and also be the same distance to the center of the outlet, which is 14.5 is the center. 14.5, and then we're just gonna send it. I don't know what else to do. Hopefully my wire's in here. Now the way we do this, put our template up there, level it out, and then mark it. We went ahead and got our wire pulled through, and now all we have to do is take our brush plate and poke the wires through the center of it because it goes on last. But we need to get got my impact now, so we can go ahead and put the swap plate in. So this is the kind with the flaps that open. All done. Now we should be able to pop a battery on these and pop my speakers to test the wiring. Let's see. All right, let's grab a battery. 9-volt battery right here to test. We should hear it in the speakers right now. There's one and the other. Both of these work. Doesn't matter which is left or right. This is a mono system when you're using a sub, so you can Connect it to anything you want. In is the back ones. Positive is always stripe, remember that. And if you don't hook it up right, it'll be out of phase. All right, it is connected. Power is on. Go ahead and plug it in. I wish it was lower now so you didn't see the wall plate. Go ahead and get this thing connected all up. This wire behind here. If we wanted to, we could slide over my shoe rack to hide it more. And we see the power light on. All right, there should be no copyright music playing right here. And it does hit pretty darn good for a 10-inch Sony sub. And this is designed to add some bass fill back around the bathroom area where I have speakers in the ceiling. And it'll also help out the entire house. But that is going to do it for this project. And I hope you guys enjoyed yet another subwoofer build inside of the house. 8 total subs with 6 being connected to the main house audio system. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the videos. And I'll put a couple of good subs in the description for you from Amazon. Go ahead and grab those. Click through my links. It helps us out so much. We can do more projects like this, more fun things with you guys. We'll see you next time.
Homemade nuggets with panko crumbs and lemon pepper. Lots of pepper. And Caesar salad.
What is that? What's so amazing about this box? I need to know.
He likes all boxes.
He's on the YouTube channel all the time. He's famous.
Beaks made the channel the other day.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Sam's
Shaver Day. Beaks made that.
Oh yeah?
Sam's Automotive calling. What's up, dude? Why do you poop so much? Why? Why?
And why do you have to poop on the pavers and now
Right?
on here?
Oh, did he tell you? He's did that project.
Oh, he pooped on the...
Done.
Yes.
The pool project. He's doing.
Yeah.
Instead of pavers, he's going to do the what do you call it?
Travertine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's good.
It's a lot, though.
Oh yeah.
I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Don't make me come over there and swear. Because I will.
I can't afford it. I'm poor. Right, puppy? Another foggy day in Florida as we wake up. It looks like it pretty foggy outside. Today, if you live in Florida, you know that your house and everything outside in your house gets mildewed. Today, I'm going to show you guys how to get rid of all that. It's the most hated job that I have, and it is demildewing my gutters and soffits. And we're gonna need a few things to do that today. I'm gonna show you guys that in just one moment.
Chicken with beef preservatives.
Okay, good. I don't want my chicken to go rotten. I want preservatives in it. All right, go first and show me how to do it, and I'll get it. I'll get it, and we'll put it on tomorrow's video.
Okay.
All right, come on, man, show us.
I'm shooting, so. All right, come on.
Yeah, we don't
I'm not that bad a shot, but still.
We don't need an incident.
We don't need that. Yeah.
Nothing's coming out.
Nothing's coming out, is it?
Nope.
Oh,
That's weird.
Did that the other day.
this guy wants to be in front of the.
Nothing.
Yep, it's jammed.
Whoop, there you
Oh,
go. BB just
okay.
fell
Yep.
out.
One just fell out? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It was damaged.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right, now it's good to go. Yep.
Is it going?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right in the red.
Heck yeah. Dude,
That is a replica
freaking mag dumped
Glock
on this
9mm.
guy. Mag dump.
Get some dinner. Are you hungry?
Oh, he.
Corky's hungry. Come on, let's go.
Oh, what? Damn.
Ah, it's going for the blue dot.
You almost got. Damn. You split his forehead open. All right, guys, we're out in the garage this morning. Supercar Street Racing here. We are doing some de-mildewing today. What are we going to need to do that? Well, so if you guys live in Florida or anywhere in the South where it's really humid, you know that your house, the outside of your house, gets mildewed about, if you clean it about 3 times a year, you're good. So this is Publix Outdoor Bleach Cleaner. Today we're going to be using this, and we're going to be using our sprayer here. It's got some weed killer in it right now that we're going to have to transfer over into a bucket so we don't waste it. I got a bucket right here that works perfect. And then we are going to mix up our mildew stain remover here. We have a brush somewhere, if I can find it. We have a like an all-purpose brush. Where did that brush go? Well, I can't find the brush now, which is really important. I'm gonna look for that and I'll get back to you guys. Not bad. Somebody got brain splattered. Oh, but like this is where I hit on the axe. I hit like the upper right thing.
Yeah, that's my headshot.
That's yours?
Yeah.
It's not bad. Wait, where do you shoot from? Here?
Yeah.
This is the line?
Well, you can use what you can shoot from wherever.
You don't have to be back that far.
I mean, I can't hit.
I'm gonna light one of these bug things.
Yeah, I was getting eaten yesterday.
Yeah, bastards.
Probably get like. Probably won't show the video on YouTube if we put a gun on it because they're so anti everything.
You know, you're right.
That's probably true.
They probably won't.
They will ban,
Well, they'll demonetize it.
they will ban supercar speed racer.
Street racing.
Street racer.
You could throw an
There-
axe.
Huh? That was a good video though.
Yeah.
You were like, you're a star.
You could throw
7 million views.
the one where I bent over and I said, "Dude, you asshole." If you put that on there, I
You put a no. You threw it. You threw a bullseye with this.
Okay.
Dead center.
Okay.
And we were like, what? Community was like, what?
You want to shoot?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, you video, I shoot.
All right.
Is it got safety?
Is it good to go?
It's ready. It's on.
It's on. Okay.
All right, there's no safety, right?
Nope.
Nope. You're good to go.
So, all right.
Here we go.
Oh, dude, stop it. No, it's like going. Okay, hold on. It's definitely going higher than I'm. All right, yeah. It tends to be high, I think, or I suck.
I think it has a little too.
There's one in the red.
I know. Dude's wounded, but not dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
There's
Oh.
another red.
Okay, so a lot of this is my fault because I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. All right, wait. Let me hold it. Should I hold it sideways?
Gangsta style.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Where'd it go?
Like off the chain, off.
All right.
How do people shoot like that? Oh, yeah.
Found the brush. I was actually looking for the brush with the handle, but this is what I use, and I have a super long extension right here. So let's get this bad boy out. It's like an aluminum extension for painting or whatever. Pretty long. See, it almost touches the ceiling right there. It makes it really easy to do the to brush off the soffits and the gutters if I need to.
I'm gonna try to not do that this time and just use the mildew and see if that removes it. If it does, I'm gonna save myself a lot of work, but there are some places you have to scrub. Like, I don't know, the garage door just looks so much better when you scrub it. The one thing is though, once I come out here, I wanna keep that door closed because if you open it, then it drips all over the car. So I don't wanna have to deal with that. But I really would like to clean the back of this garage door one day. So I don't know when I'm gonna get to that. I wouldn't even mind painting the aluminum white to make it look better. That would be pretty cool. Paint the whole thing white. Anyways, I'm gonna get suited up here, get ready to go outside, and I'll get back with you guys. All right, I got the product mixed up. The problem I ran into is that it was foaming so bad, I think from this stuff that I got, I think, enough. It's definitely a high strength, which is fine. I just don't want to use this whole entire thing before I run out. But I think I decided to do the garage door last. It makes the most sense. So that way I can leave it open and I can come back and forth. So let's go ahead and open up the garage. I didn't mount my brush yet, but I'm going to show you guys kind of what I'm talking about here. See, if you look on the soffits, you see the mildew. So a couple of times a year you have to get that off, and of course the garage door around the door needs to be cleaned as well. And then I will also do the brick all around the house. So you can clearly see where that needs to be cleaned. So if I do this door first though, when I open it, it drips all over the car and I don't want this bleach stuff on the car. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all set up here and I'll be right back. All right guys, got everything set up here. Gonna go ahead and start on the side here. Get my hose ready. Which is over here. Undo my hose a little bit here. Ready. Sorry, I'm off camera, guy. But my hose all ready to go for now. Let's get moving. Start spraying. Down the soffits, the gutters with the bleach spray. Much easier with an electric one. Nice to have a powerful sprayer. You don't have to stand right under it to get bleach all over your head. It gets really bad around the string. Well, we lost the phone for a second. There we go. So this stuff needs to sit for a a few minutes to get all the bleach off, or all the mildew off. There we go. So that is sitting now. And we give that a minute or two. And come back out with my hose. See if that takes it off with just the hose. For the stubborn area. It's working better. Some places are hard to get to with this brush. Broom works better. It's not long enough. All right, let's get that hose off. Over here a little bit. This tree is up here, the problem area. see the boat going there. Well, I accidentally sprayed my security camera. It doesn't mind getting wet. So this side's done. I'm going to take you guys around front. All right, moving on to the front.
up, brother?
Bleach spray. Bleach spray. Doing all the soffits and gutters, they're terrible. I have to do this like 3 or 4 times a year. It's all mildew. Yeah, turns it back white. Gets all the, see all the green mildew? Yeah. This takes it off. Yeah, and then so I spray it on there, and then I just go over it with this brush like this, and it gets it all off. Yeah, you gotta do this a couple times a year. Huh? No. I never really tried pressure washing it, but I know a really strong hose won't even get the mildew off. This stuff just breaks it down first. I'm sure like spray it down with the mildew spray and then pressure wash, I bet that kicks butt. Like under these soffits gets you really bad. So it's no fun at all, but like 3 times a year. Gutters. All right, guys, time to do the front. Let's move the hose over, you guys. Get our sprayer pumps up again. I said I'd used half already. do the part first, you gotta walk it. Do underneath that porch. Notice I got all around the windows and on the brick as well. See the dirt coming off here? See it all coming off, guys. And the brick as well. See that, guys? You have to see the that much. All that dirt came right off. And all the stuff around the windows. Spider webs and whatever. It's way better. Make sure you go from the top to the bottom and get everything. Alright, now I gotta walk in the spot that I already did. Security camera in here is not waterproof, so I can't really do up there. So that makes it tough. Guess I'll do that by hand, so I don't get that camera wet. I need to trade that out for a waterproof camera. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but I've got a camera there that's not waterproof. So I didn't spray underneath that. I'm going to do that by hand. I've already cleaned it recently. There's a lot of spider webs and dirt and stuff underneath here. Alright guys, got all that sprayed down. Some scrubbing here. There's all kinds of dirt between these soffit ridges.
built up over time. I think just the hose will get it off. Pretty stubborn there, green.
Alright guys, time to move to the side. So the side is one of the more difficult places because this tree is in the way. And I've
got a security camera that I don't understand. Got about a quarter of a tank left. Cleaner here. Have to go make some more. Try not to spray this camera down. I don't want to directly get it wet either. Battery's got rust all over it from the well water. Time to scrub. I need to get my broom. Alright, I got my broom for the hard to reach places. Like that. This is where the other one's awkward. Get in that little crevice. See if we can. Camera okay. That looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna have to start using the other hose now. On the whole time, it wasn't leaking. Oh yeah, this thing's got some juice. Man, this thing rocks. I like this hose. pressure. I think I got enough to finish the side, at least maybe more. Right. Give us the garbage. Side is bad. Yeah, that's actually really bad. That side is rough, guys.
I want you guys to see. See that? That's how that looks.
See that dirt from that? That's a stubborn spot right there. Pretty bad right there. Try to hit that spot one more time. And this spot here, let me check that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that came off that time. guys. Yeah. Oh yeah. One more spot up there in the corner. Get that spot one more time. Came right off. Alright guys, let's go to the back. Alright guys, we are around back now. One of the tougher parts to get because it's covered with trees and stuff. All kinds of stuff to get around. And we're gonna have to make some juice here pretty soon. Can't spray too hard around this window because it'll spray right through to the inside of the house. There's the air conditioner. So I gotta be careful spraying on this window. AC. Hopefully I have enough to finish this corner. Almost out. It's really bad back here too, by the way. A lot of mildew. Come on, baby, don't run out. Almost there. We're almost out of juice, guys. I think we're gonna have enough. Yep. We made it. Yeah, it's really bad. It's going to be hard for you guys to see on this. I actually got a little bit more in the jug, and then after this we got to switch hoses to the hose that's on the other side. Almost forgot to brush. Really bad. And the top of this AC is terrible. Top to back. The window. All bad. I used to use brooms to do the whole house until I realized that was stupid. And we got that nice bristle, heavy bristle brush. Some bad areas up here with green from this tree.
that well. Broom. Yeah, this is the worst part, guys. Sure. Plus it's wet today, so that's always fun. Alright, let's give that a rinse. See if that's satisfying. God, it's soaking up from the dew and the mist. Give her a rinse. That's going to go straight in the house. You want to be careful right there. Oh, that looks so good, guys. It's coming out awesome. Hopefully you can see the airplane up there. Alright, this top part out here needs another shot. There's some green around the edges. Up here. Give that one more shot there, and then see how fast we're going to run out of juice. Getting eaten by mosquitoes. I need to put on mosquito spray. Yeah, my legs are torn up. Yep, all that stuff came off this time. I make sure I get my side of the house too. This is my sunroom. And we can move around to the back. Start with the next hose. Alright, we are out back by the pool. About to run out of juice. But we might have enough to do this. I highly doubt it. Nope, we're at the very bottom, so we won't get much of this done. I'm gonna go put on some mosquito spray. The sunroom really doesn't get bad on the side of the walls. It's just the soffits and the gutters, for whatever reason, they get mildew. I don't understand why that is. But yeah, I'm running out. Not gonna make it.
Maybe. Oh, I think I have enough. I think I had enough to do it. Let's check it out. So dirty. So satisfying. Wonder how much of this would come off without. Right in my face. That gutter's barely on there, man. Yeah, that gutter's like needs to be reattached, and I paid a dude that said he reattached them. So he lied to me. Hope you guys can see that. How good that's working. There's some green right here. Stuff's hardest to get off. I think it's from plants, or maybe it's just green molding. Either way, it sucks. These ones under here are corroded a little bit, so they don't come completely clean. They look dirty, but they're not. And let's give that a rinse, and I'll go mix some more juice. Oh yeah, that corner needs it a little bit more when I get some more juice in that. You can see the green stuff coming off of it, but that corner needs to be good again. And then I get all the cobwebs and stuff off the house. While I'm doing it. See all the stuff coming off the house, guys? All the dirt. Awesome. Alright, I've got a spot to do there, and a spot to do there, but I gotta go mix some more juice and put some mosquito repellent on. I'm dying. Alright guys, I got the new batch mixed up here, and I didn't use the simple grain stuff this time. I just used the Publix cleaner. Get that spot. It's a good sprayer, it was expensive, but I'd rather have an electric one, obviously. There. Get these two bad spots. So loose. I think that got everything off. Let's see. Yep. Now I'll just do around the windows and get all the cobwebs and stuff off. See all that dirt coming off there? It builds up over the years from the bugs, and
you know. You can see that all coming off and running down the side of the sunroom, and all the dirt down at the bottom. See all that coming off? I don't know what that was. What kind of spring? Look at that guy. See all that dirt on this white hammer? Looks so much better. Oh, and this stump up there, a lot. Around these little windows. When you do that, you gotta hose down the side again, because it runs down the side. And that looks pretty good, guys. I'm gonna move you guys under the patio here and show you the ordeal now. Well, I almost fell in the pool, which would have been great video, but the camera was off. This is the worst part about doing this is that I have to move everything, all the furniture out. However, this furniture is metal now. Oh yeah, they aren't Velcroed to it. So we're gonna get these out of the way. I might even wash these. Pretty mildewy. My washing machine can wash these. I'll do that after. So the only thing I have to worry about under here is the TV. So I don't spray the TV directly, even though it has a cover. And the reason I'm taking the cushions out is so that the bleach does not affect them. Remember, we are using bleach. Good thing about metal furniture is you don't have to worry about it. It's going to last a while till it rusts away in the Florida humidity like everything else does. Alright. Some dirt on this wall. This TV cover is absolutely nasty. There's power back there, so I can't really spray it directly. This door is gross. Hoping this helps a little bit. These speakers are shot, I think, anyway, but they are outdoor speakers. So I'm just going to hit top real quick. This roof is kind of difficult to get because you're standing under it, you just get totally mangled with bleach and, whoops, sprayed the camera by accident. Better rinse that off.
camera is off. Let's see if this does anything. There's electrical back there. Kind of don't want to spray it. Trying to keep it off the TV. All this stuff is outdoor rated except this television. There's cobwebs and everything else coming off this. Absolute must. You have to do this a couple times a year. If you guys aren't seeing on the ceiling, there's a bunch of bugs or dirt. It's all coming off of the hose. All that dirt there coming right off. That too. Now I painted this roof about a year and a half ago. Now all you have to do really is just kind of hose it off with a power towel. The soffits still need bleach though. Still some areas that are going to need a brush, I see. Yeah, just a little bit stuff left on there. A little brush right off. fine. Hope not.
Better. That looks awesome, guys. I bet it can wash off. So while I have it there. Alright, now it is bleach time for this outer edge, which does not come clean usually. But I'm going to really give it good scrubbing this time. This tree up here is what does it. There's a lot of green up here. A lot of it. Gutter too. It's pretty dirty on this side. Spray this. Let it soak. Part under here gets really dirty. This green, that's algae, mildew, really bad repairing up here. guys can't see the top. The very top there that you guys can't see. So there's this gutter. Let's see how that comes off. You guys can see it coming off, I hope. So we got a lot of it off. It needs another coat. Gutter came clean too. Let's put you guys back a little bit. This part up here in the corner is pretty bad still. Right up there in the corner, I'm gonna get that again. Underneath there too. This palm tree up here. That corner gets bad. I think I got it. Yep, I see the dirt coming off. Looks good. Alright guys, the patio is done. Time to move on to the side of the house. Other side of the house. Alright, we are on the side of the house now. And this side is really bad from the concrete. Really bad, the underside too. Really bad, dude. This bleach stuff is getting all over. I don't know if you guys can see how green that is. That whole thing is nasty. Letting that soak up there. I guess I might as well do this whole side here. Let that soak for a little bit. This is bad over here as well. It's got the dark mildew stains on it. Under the soffits here, pretty bad. Sides up here. Alright, I don't know why I'm bringing this back. Well, I'm probably going to need 2 or 3 scrubbings over here on the side. Let's see how bad this is. Alright, got that part. Here comes the nasty part. Totally drained. Pretty bad. It's gonna be 3 or 4 scrubbing. I mean, it's coming off, so it's not easy. Let's give that a little rinse. Let you guys check that out as it comes off. I mean, I can see the dirt coming off, but not all of it. You guys see that green goop coming off? Oh yeah. Alright, I'm going to spray that down one more time and go do the scrubbing over here while this soaks again. Let that soak for a minute. Grab my broom. Broom is just way easier for this part of the soffit where you can't get in. It's too awkward. Almost no gap over here. Very little gap in the soffits. Over there, let's see if you guys can still see me. There's very little gap up here in the V of the soffit. So. There's a clear line here where I stop.
So again. Not perfect. Better than time to rinse, guys. And this side of the house is done. So good. Now all we have to do is go do the front, the garage door, and the bricks on the garage. All right, we are out front now. Let's get this garage door closed. Get some reach on here. Garage door is pretty dirty. And the brick. Get the soffits first. And the gutters. Come back to the other side. Showed you guys how dirty these are at the beginning of the video. I want you to remember that when I show you the end. Too gross. Try and ease up the rest of the stuff on the door. I can already see it working miracles. Door is really dirty, even though I do this on a regular basis. Cobwebs and bugs and all kinds of stuff on here. You'll see. Gonna be good after. Yeah, it's gnarly. It's bad. 6 months worth of grime. Night and day difference. Night and day difference. Watch this. All coming off. Work my way down. Hopefully this is showing up on camera. Crazy. Alright guys, there's actually a place in the middle here that I want to hit again. That looks like night and day. Big difference. Looks so good. Yeah, just that top edge right there needs another scrub. And then after that, kind of good to go. Too bad I can't edit because it crashes every time. Alright, that should be good. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this. Let's take you up close to to see the difference here. I want you to see how clean this came out. You saw the beginning. Check it out now. How good that looks. And the garage door is awesome. The brick is totally white again. Front of the house looks great. Just makes the house look so fresh every time you do it. You have to do it in Florida. It just, all these houses, if you go up to them close, the guys who don't do it, their houses look terrible, but I take pride in my house. I want my house to look good. So hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'm gonna attempt to edit it, but I'm having massive problems with Adobe Premiere crashing, using all the memory, so I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. But hope you guys have a good day, and hope this is helpful for you if you wanna do your soffits and your gutters or clean the outside of your house. Train. We're on the Amtrak train. Check it out. We are on Amtrak and headed to Bradenton, Florida.
Is there now?
Can't tell you why.
Toilet?
And this is our breakfast here. We had the egg bites, the Coke Zero, and the lovely Tito's on our breakfast. And yeah, we are headed to Bradenton, and I can't tell you why yet, but yeah, we will update you guys after we get there. Like, here is the Amtrak train, and I am on it right now, sitting in the dining car, just chilling and eating breakfast. Diet Coke. Got the egg bites and potatoes. We'll update you guys later. I hope none of the nuts are like coming off. All right, you ready? All right, we're back in the garage today. We got Joe here again to come work on some issues with the mini bike. You guys saw in the video that aired today that this bike does run and drive. It went down the street, the brakes fell off, and that's where we are right now. I ordered a new brake cable and new fasteners for the brakes. But for right now, the first thing we did today, we already solved one issue we had, and that is with the tensioner. So we actually went back to the old tensioner and we used the bolt that came with the new one, sorry, the nut, to put the tensioner back on, and now the tensioner has enough play where it can move and do what it's supposed to do. We have a couple of other issues to solve. This governor is free, and as you can see, it's hard to turn with your hand sometimes, but it's free and it rattles because the paddle inside of the engine moves it, and it just hits the gear and just keeps rattling. We're gonna JB weld that shut. After that, we need to figure out the castle nut. This is not the correct nut, and it's covering the cotter pin hole. That is a safety hazard. This thing can come off at any time. Also, the chain is loose. We probably need to tighten the rear wheel nuts to force the wheel, so the chain will tighten up a little bit there. And then pretty much the only other real issue is the fuel system, that we have to figure out why it cuts out over a certain RPM, and the guy online said that we have a couple of issues that we don't necessarily agree with. One of them being a super long fuel line, and the other one being too big of a fuel filter. He said these are junk, but we're gonna investigate that today. But right now we're gonna JB weld this governor.
I think I know how you can fix this nut problem.
Okay. Drill.
So we can back the nut off, and then we can take a Sawzall, and because really what you're doing is looking for the slot for that to go through. So if you just basically just cut a groove in it thick enough
Yeah.
Do you have a nut coming already for this?
I do have casting. So if it doesn't work, we'll do that. But also, I was also thinking just take a drill and drill a hole through it and put a cotter pin in on the end.
Or just cut a slot in it diagonally, and then when it turns, it'll line up with it and give you enough space to put one in.
Oh, right, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's drivable. I don't have this size. I don't even know what size is it.
Is that a nylon locking nut?
No.
Okay.
And I bought a 20 millimeter. It doesn't fit it, so I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I got you.
It might be like a 22. I don't have it.
I got stuff.
All right. So now we're gonna JB weld this. So let me grab the stuff real quick, and we'll get that going. All right. Where's my? knife out. Tighten it up. Tighten it up.
Oh, Lord.
Lord have mercy.
My God. Damn, look at that. Whew. All right, I don't know how you put this on. So
It just clips in. Look. Clip. It just literally just pushes in those little clips. Start at the bottom or the top, and then it.
Do the bottom first.
Mm-hmm. Dude.
Go chase her down.
Start it, man. It's ready to go. I never use the choke. It starts right up. Push that. Yep.
That?
Yep.
It's trying to bleed right now. It runs great until you Goes Joe. Oh, okay. I got fuel. No issues at all? Does it rip? Yeah, Let me see. Let me see how fast you're going on the GPS. Hold on, I will turn the GPS on.
Definitely schedule with no brakes. It takes a second to slow down.
I hope none of the nuts are like coming off. All right, you ready?
Does exhaust button off though?
Oh yeah, it is. But it's gonna be super hot. You're gonna outrun this. God, yeah. Let's go back. No brakes. A little high. We can fix that. All right, let's go downhill. Okay.
Trying to figure out the idle.
Oh, the damn lid fell off.
Oh shit.
Where's that towel? Give me that towel right now. Give me the towel right now.
Here.
Right now. Don't wait. Give me the towel. I don't want to get on that hot exhaust.
All right, we're out here at Tractor Supply. Checking out all these zero turns that cost more than cars. $4,000. $49.99. Here we go in Tractor Supply. All right, we are at Northern Tool. They didn't have it at the most expensive store, so we're going to Northern Tool to see if we can find it in here. We know it's a widely used nut. You guys don't even know what happened. The nut fell off when we were driving.
I don't even know that.
These nuts?
These nuts. Got him! Got him!
I don't know, but they got some cool stuff over there.
A little wood chipper, huh?
A little wood chip action. So the nut came off of the sprocket, and again, and I'm out here looking for it, and I found the bolt that came off the brakes the other day, laying on the side of the road. Crazy, absolutely freaking crazy.
Dang! You got shocks, pegs, lucky. You ever take it off any sweet jumps? You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Ultimate Tesla peel satisfaction. New sill plate. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Amazing. Alright, directly in front of the camera today is something special. This is a green box full of goodness. Inside of this box is a clue as to what we're doing today. I'm actually not looking forward to this project because it is a dusty, messy project, but I need to get it done. I promised Komi LED that I would follow up to the last video with you guys and go ahead and install the rest of the night light recessed lighting with this 16-piece hole saw kit. Now, I know you're going to ask me, how is that even possible? You already have holes in the ceiling. How are you going to enlarge the holes anyway? Well, that's what we're going to do today. We are going to show you how to enlarge any hole that you already have with a hole saw kit. Now think about this. If you try to cut a hole right now out of a hole that's already smaller than this, there is nothing for this bit to go into to keep this from moving, and you will destroy your drywall. I have tried it. So the key is going to be unlocked today in this video. We're going to show you how to do this on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us today. Right here in the kitchen in Supercar Street Racing, there is this amazing Tesla Model S sitting here, black. It looks like it has the arachnid wheels as well. And there's also this grip 16-piece hole saw kit sitting right here. We're going to leave a link in the description to this guy right here. But today, our first mission is we are going to be expanding a smaller hole into a bigger one so that we can install these 4-inch LED lights from Komi LED. Now, what's so difficult about that? Well, as you know, you cannot just take an existing hole, put a bigger hole saw on it, and then drill, because this arbor in the center has no place to go. This drill bit right here, no place to go up through the hole and hold your bit steady. And what happens is it flies around and it completely destroys your drywall. So that's why we have a plan today. What we're gonna do is first go over to Chris's house, my neighbor. We're gonna break into his garage and see if we can figure out how to get this working. Let's get over to Chris's house and see what we can figure out. Okay, all we need is a spare piece of plywood, preferably a thicker piece. This looks like 1/2 inch right here. Let's go ahead and show you what we're going to be using today. We have my DeWalt drill right here. Let's go ahead and take off the standard Phillips head. Here is the hole saw right here. We're going to throw that in the DeWalt. We do have this nice plug here, but it is stuck. Now there is a key to that. You simply push something through the back to free it up. This little screwdriver attachment Oh, I did that wrong.
Got him!
I did it wrong.
Got him!
That whole thing's wrong. That whole thing's wrong. I did it wrong.
Oh!
I'm gonna own my stupidity. I did that whole thing wrong. It was supposed to be the size of the old hole. I got to get up there, pull one of the lights out and get a size of the old hole. Okay, we did get one of the lights out now. We just simply have to see if this matches the light hole, but it really messed up the ceiling. Be really close though, like really close. Luckily, I do have the 3-inch hole saw that I used when I actually made the holes. I'm gonna use that, go back to Chris's, cut the correct hole out this time because I'm an idiot. I am literally brain dead today. I don't know what's going on with me. I just realized I pried out the correct plug from the actual hole saw. So all we have to do now, this is how you do these. You take this, you put it on the end of that like that. That guides you into the hole and then you cut the new hole. When you cut, it pushes it back into the thing and then you pop it right back out. That's all you have to do. Okay, I put some double-sided tape to keep this plug from coming out because it had already worn out in the center and it would not stay. Now all we have to do is tie in the existing wiring to the new light, black to black, white to white, green to bare wire. And I'm using the wiring nuts they provided. They work great with 3 wires. Be careful of your ceiling while you're doing this. Any dirt on it will show. When you're done, these should not come out. Push everything back in the box, close the box. The color temperature. I'm gonna use a second stop. We'll test it first. All right, this thing's good. Next step here is just a spring. So you just pop these springs in. Don't touch the ceiling when you do it. Just like that. That thing's done. Okay, the last lights were foamed into the ceiling. I had to dig them out, and it was so ridiculous. I couldn't even get the clamps out because they were foamed in. This one is not. I had to dig that one out of the ceiling. And all the cables are too short. Whoever the electrician was that did this, I would love to slap them right in the face. This thing waterproof? Okay. Break the brake. I think it's waterproof. What do you guys think? Does it work? Is the mic still working? Screen's not working. Ah, look at that, guys. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room, and as you can see, it took me all day, but I did finish this project. We got the Hdmi LED lights installed at the top of the ceiling here. I had one huge error right there I had to correct. My pilot piece of wood slipped and I gashed the ceiling. I had to go buy the ceiling paint because I didn't have any, and the ceiling paint is just Valspar Signature Ultra White Flat. So I went and bought a quart of that after I patched the little nicks that I put in the ceiling, and now you can't even tell at all. But you can see, guys, I had to do a lot of work in here. This is a total of 10 lights that I put in today. And this one over here, right there, that one was completely spray foamed into the actual ceiling. So I had to dig that one out. That was the hardest of all of them to get done. And if you can see here, these are also the night lights. So we should be able to go over here and click them off and back on and get night light. Let's see if it works. Oh, night light now, guys. How cool is that? This looks insane. I love this look, man. This is Hdmi LED. You are my heroes. I love you guys, and I can't wait to work with you guys again. Look at the nightlight in here. This just looks absolutely fire, dog. Guys, please support Hdmi LED. They have done so much for the channel. They gave us all of these lights for absolutely free, and we went ahead and replaced all of the living room lights with Hdmi LED night lights, and it looks absolutely fire. I'm so hype trained for all this. Guys, thanks again for 150,000 subscribers. Also, I couldn't do it without you. Order yours. There will be a discount code also. Hdmi Brad, 10% off. Okay, so these two 3-inch lights from Hdmi LED do not fit these holes. They are too small, unfortunately. I kind of wish they had a little bit more of a lip on them, but they do not. And so these need to come out and be replaced with the 4-inch. So the same process as earlier in the video. We got to drill out these two guys and then put in the 4-inch. The only annoying part is one of them is really short. This guy right here, the wire is so short on it that I had to struggle to get it in the first time. So let's go ahead and get these guys dismounted and then get the new Hdmi LEDs drilled out and in there. We're gonna need the ladder though. It's annoying on the stool. I don't wanna have to deal with that. Let me grab the ladder. Okay, back in the bedroom, and I put these lights in a long time ago and they suck. So we're gonna be putting in the Hdmi LEDs now. We gotta get the old ones out first. I'm hoping this goes easier because they're already 4-inch. Shall I actually get one out because I don't remember? Okay, now I remember. All right, the bedroom is officially done. That was the easiest room of them all because the light holes were actually the right size. So all I had to do was punch those things right up in there. Came out great, looks awesome. I am so hyped for Komi LED. Now we can actually throw it to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and go over how you can get these lights for yourself. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in Studio B right now. We've been editing all day today on this Komi LED awesome video. Komi LED was kind enough to send us lights for almost every room. We do have Komi LEDs in almost every room now. We have them right here in the Studio B office, right back there in the bathroom right there, in the living room, and also in my master bedroom. We owe so much to Komi LED for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing. Let them know that you saw the video and that you'd like to buy it. If you go ahead and use the discount code KOMIBRAD 10% off, you'll get 10% off your order. There will be a link in the description and more information about Komi LED. They also offer not only these LED night lights, they also have smart lighting. They have multiple different colors, like they have this awesome black, they have bronze right here, and they do have brushed nickel. So take your pick of the awesome Komi LED lights and make sure that they know that Supercar Street Racing sent you. It helps us out so much when you buy from our affiliate links. You have no idea what that does for the channel. Komi LED sent us over 24 of these lights and we were able to use them throughout the entire house. They're very easy to install. They have multiple color temperature selectors on them and they just go in very easily. You go ahead and drill a hole with a hole saw, you pop them right in with the springs and you're good to go. And thank you guys for 150,000 subscribers, a huge milestone for the channel. And we are so grateful to have you guys on board and as fans and as subscribers. Please like and subscribe if you didn't already. If you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. We love you guys. We got to get out of here. We have dinner plans tonight at Hidden Hills. Go. You do it, I do it.
We can't do it like him.
Do it.
He's so light. He's like, you don't even see anything. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God.
All right, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we have been contacted by the company Lackeyback from Levanta, which I have been using to partner with different companies. They wanted me to get out one of their dog products and show you guys how it actually works and see if I like the way it feels and everything, and then also make sure the animal is happy with it. So right in front of me right here from Lackeyback, we do have the heavy duty dog leash sitting in front of me, and you can see it is made of sort of a canvas material here. And what we are going to do today right here and right now is show you what came in the package, take a look at the store on Amazon after we're done, and also take this over and let Cooper give his 2 cents worth as a corkage. So hang out with us today. We're going to take a look at this Lackeyback heavy duty dog leash and see what Cooper thinks of it as well. Right in front of me, straight from the company Lackeyback, is this heavy-duty dog leash that was provided to the station free of charge to give it a nice once-over. And you can see I have it laid out here on the bed. It does have a pretty nice heavy-duty hook on the end with a safety latch so that it can't physically come off. You can see right there, it's got the little twist thing there so it can't come off. You can see it is made out of this heavy-duty canvas-like material, almost like a tow strap from a car. And it does have a handle right here for you to hold on to that is made of rubber to keep the material from hurting your hand while you are walking with your dog, should your dog tend to pull very hard on the leash. Now this Lackey Back heavy duty leash is 6 feet long, and it says it's perfect for medium and small dogs. It also does come with this nice little thing to hold the poop bags, which is very nice. And it does say that it has double-sided reflectivity on it. So if you're walking your dog at night, that's actually a really good thing to have, you know, so traffic can actually see you. And some of the other details, it says that it is thickened for reinforcement. It is 2 millimeters thick, as it says right here on the site. And this is actually a dual handle here. It's got 2 handles in case you need to use both of them for your dog. And it's sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews after being on the site for some time now. And so that's a good close-up look at what you get in the packaging. It did come in this nice plastic bag here, and there is the actual label that was on it. And here is the poop bag. You just twist this off the top, and you can also clip this onto your dog leash when you take your dog for a walk, and then you'll have it right here at the top if you want it. There's a little hook right here for you to clip your little poop bags on. Okay, now that we've showed you exactly what comes with the Lackey heavy duty dog leash, there's only one thing left to do, and that is find out if an actual dog loves the Lackey dog leash. Now, fortunately enough for Supercar Street Racing, we do have Cooper across the street, and he has volunteered. He actually texted me earlier today and said he was ready to go ahead and check this out. So what we will do is just take him for a little walk, and then I'll ask him what his opinion is of the Lackey dog leash. So without further ado, we need to get all this stuff packed up and move across the street and go see Cooper. And we have to see Beatrice also, but I don't think she would be interested in going for a walk with us. So let's get it packed up. Let's get out of the Supercar Street Racing compound and let's get across the street. All right, we are headed over across the street to Rich and Trisha's house. We do have the Lackey dog collar with us. And what we are going to do right now is go outside. We're not going to take up too much of Cooper's precious time, but what we want to do is just go ahead and put it on him and see if he enjoys taking a little walk with the collar. So let's get across the street and see what Cooper is up to. Hello? Oh, you're coming over to my house? Okay, cool. All right, bye. Okay, change of plans. They are coming over to my house. Here they come. Cooper came out to check out this leash, and this is the heavy duty Lackey Back. Funny name, but dog leash. It came with these little poop bags too to clip on. And so I was just gonna take Cooper down the block and back and see if he likes it or not. Can we just clip it on him? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, come here, dude. Come on, buddy. Okay, so it's got a safety latch on it, so you just pull back on that. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's so confused why I'm walking him. Oh, already? Right in the yard? Come on. He's like, what is going on, Mom? Okay, now he's going. I even brought new shoes for you, Lick, dude. Come on, buddy. We'll just go down here and go back. Come on, dude. Are you loving it so far? He's huffing it. Ready? Go home?
Yeah, I'll go.
Come on, dude. Come on, buddy. Back home. It's hot. Oh. Pause for the calls. Good job, dude. Come on. Hey, dude. Good job, buddy. You're a star. Good job. Did you like it? What do you think? Do you approve? Would you recommend this to other dogs? All right. Let me let you get back to Mom then. Bugs are already getting me too. All right, see you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, we just walked Cooper with the leash, and he loved it, and he recommends it to all your dog friends. Now, let's go back inside. It's very hot outside. Let's go back inside, get our Amazon package here, and go check this out. in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with me. I'll be right in there. I'll see you there. Guys, we're back once again at Supercar Street Racing, and we are out in the 4K production studio. You can see right behind me, we have all kinds of cool gadgets and lights in the studio for when we edit, and we always go live, so make sure that you are always watching us when we're live and editing. Today, we've got the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash. We were fortunate enough to partner up with the Lackey Back company. They contacted us through Levanta, and I'm going to show you what Levanta is right now. I've been able to go to Levanta and sign up and have partnerships with a bunch of different companies, and I have a lot of companies I am able to work with now, and they send me free samples, and so I use Levanta to hook up with all these companies. And today we are looking at the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash, and you can see at the Lackey Back store here on Amazon that they have quite a few different products for you to check out. But the one we have today is not this one. It is just the Heavy Duty Dog Leash, which sits right here. And it is only $10, which is a really good deal for what you get. You get a super heavy duty dog leash, and they give you a little plastic container full of poop bags to go with the dog leash. And the dog leash is reflective and made of almost like a material that you would put a car strap on, you know, like that type of canvas material. It's got a nice heavy duty hook at the end and a nice place for you to put your hand that is rubber so you don't hurt your hand if your dog does try to pull away from you very quickly. Now here's a good picture of the collar with the little poop bag thing it gives you and someone carrying a very big dog, a Rottweiler it looks like, and this thing is supposed to be able to handle that. Right here it says that the thickened design provides a secure way for you to take your dog on a walk. And right here it shows you the swivel hook on the end, and it can't come out because it has a little safety latch, like a mountaineering buckle is what it's called. And it is 2 millimeters thick, so that means it can handle any of the larger dog breeds. You can see here the double handle, like right down here on the bottom part of the leash, it does have a rubber handle to help you grip better. You can see right here that the leash does have reflective material on it, which is really nice for when you go on evening walks with your dog. And right here it's showing you that the thing is 6 feet long. That does give you some flexibility. If you need a little bit more leash there, you will have it with 6 feet of dog leash. Now taking a look at the reviews here, this does have a 4.3 star review out of 5. 58 people have reviewed this so far. I thought it was awesome. I had no issues whatsoever, and Cooper was actually able to recommend it to your dog and all the other dogs. Checking out some of the 5-star reviews, style, quality, and comfort from a person who actually purchased it. Very satisfied. Titan's new leash, I guess Titan is a dog, exactly what I needed, and it's strong, just what I wanted, and a very sturdy leash. Now my yard guy is here, so you might hear that in the background. There's not much I can do about that. But looking at the 1-star review, it says not heavy duty, but I disagree. It is very heavy duty, and I think that is not true whatsoever. That was also a free product. You can see here someone got a free product to review it as well. So guys, please check out the Heavy Duty Dog Leash by Lackey Back, and go ahead and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And we need your support. If you could please go down and order this from the description below, and also like and subscribe. That would help the channel out tremendously. We are trying to grow, and we can't do it without you guys, so we always appreciate your support. Now we got to get out of here. My yard's getting cut. I need to go make sure they don't cut down the entire grass. We're back on Supercar Street Racing once again. You can see the channel right here. And I'm excited today because right behind me in the Supercar Street Racing office, we have the Walmart LED grab bag. Let's get to it. We're back after the holidays on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you and your family had a great holiday. And it is the new year. December has passed us and we are in January of 2024, if you can believe it or not. Supercar Street Racing channel grew a lot in 2023, and I hope that we can continue this growth. And today we're gonna start the year off with this Walmart LED grab bag. Now, I had no idea that Walmart had cheap LED stuff, and when I went in there yesterday to kill some time, I found all this stuff and I thought you guys might be interested in it, so I purchased a few things here that we're gonna jump into today. Right in front of me here is the Walmart LED grab bag. Now, some of this stuff I have never seen before. Some of it obviously is available from other sellers online. However, it was pretty cheap. I would compare it easily to Prime, except that it is way faster. Walk in, grab it, leave. So what we start with in this bag is the 2-pack of LED puck lights from Walmart. Now this is for the Supercar Street Racing storage shed, nothing more. We'll get these opened up and see what they are like. Now they do use 6 AAA batteries, I'm guessing 3 per unit. And there were 2 kinds in there, and these were actually the more bright ones with the most lumens, 100 lumen brightness each. Let's get these unboxed and see what they're all about. These are the Great Value LED puck lights. I want to say they were just a few dollars, maybe like, I don't know, $5 or something. And I'm assuming that the batteries are in them because there are no batteries in the packaging. And they were that easy to take out. And if you see right here and right now, they do have sticky stuff on the bottom. All right, so that is what is inside. And actually you have to pull the tab to let the battery work correctly. And now we have the cool daylight light of the Walmart LED puck light. And let me kill the lights in the office. And there is exactly what one of these lights does, and it is very bright. You can see right here, this is enough light to light up a small closet or an area like that. Pretty cool for a few bucks. I know these are quite common, but we will go now and install them in the Supercar Street Racing shed before it gets daylight. Headed out to the Supercar Street Racing shed where we will keep it quiet because it is 6 a.m. and I'm sure my neighbor is asleep. And you can see we have the Govee Pro permanent lights on warm white. And they do light up the shed quite nicely. Let's go ahead and get these installed. Oops, I turned one on. Oops, I turned 2 on. So we are inside the shed, and I think maybe center on each side. There is actually a round thing up here that looks like it was made for this. And that one is on. Nice. However, I do have power out by the dock that I can run over. Alright. Only problem being is that they're so high that they're hard to get to. But I can tiptoe and get to them, so that is fine. Now there is the SCSR shed lit up so nicely that I want to do that permanently, however, so we'll figure out getting power out here. Back in the Supercar Street Racing office after we installed the puck lights in the Supercar Street Racing shed, and next up on the list, which is a necessary must, is going to be these little USB wall charger adapters from Walmart. I think they were a couple of bucks each. You will need these because when you get all these lights, they will require some type of USB power source or a computer or laptop or anything that has a USB plug. Let's get these unboxed and see what they look like up close. All right, we got the on wall charger here, packaged very appropriately so people don't steal them from Walmart. And they just are little black pucks with little fold out plugs like that with a little LED light on the front. Believe it or not, as many of these as you get, things are not including them anymore. Pretty crazy. They stopped including them with phones. They give you a cable only now, which is a complete ripoff. but these are the on USB power adapter. The power hole for the USB device is on the side. So keep that in mind if you buy these. They're nice and compact, but the side thing has the power adapter for it. And we're gonna need these for our project today. So this is the on, connect on 2.4 amp USB wall charger / power adapter, providing 5 volts to your USB equipment. Moving next to the LED grab bag, which I'm thoroughly enjoying. I love this stuff. This is like my thing. You know that if you guys seen my house. So let's grab in here randomly, and we have the Hdmi LED Colorworks wall lights. It says remote included, customizable wall lighting decor, full spectrum dimmable LED, and it looks like it's 79 high by 40 wide. And on the back of the box we do see some other information here. USB controller and remote receiver. Fun firework shaped design. Let's get this guy unboxed and see what it's all about. Alright, the Hdmi LED Colorworks wall lights. Let's see what's up in the side of this box. I'm curious about these. Alright, so there is a standard foil LED packaging. Wow. It looks kind of complicated. It's got all these different plugs on it. And then the single black plug. And apparently you unfold it. Let's see. This is interesting. Look at all the white plugs on the end. All right, let's get this thing unraveled. I am interested in how this works. Wow. I am mind blown by this thing. You guys, it's just literally, you have to create this yourself, and they all plug into this main guy here. It literally has like 10 LED strips with little plugs on the end, and you have to arrange them on your wall, and looks like it might be difficult to make it actually into a shape here that you would have to measure between each LED to get it perfectly round, like on the front of the box here. So this one gets power, and then on the actual unit itself, you will see a power indicator. This is where the long one goes. So you do it just like this, on the wall. This would be in the center, and then this long LED strip would connect to the bottom where the little indicator is here. So you have to do the design yourself, and it seems like this might look sloppy because if you can't get it perfect, it's not going to look right. It's marked here as power, and it simply plugs in, and they are keyed. You can't do it incorrectly. But that is the section that goes down in the picture. So if you're looking at the box, it would be this bottom section here, and that's what provides power to the unit. This is the remote control that's included with the Colorworks LED wall lights. That's what it looks like on the front with all the controls. We have our on power adapter here. Here's our USB receiver, controller. It is keyed one way, it cannot go in the other way. And we can see power to our LED light, and then we have a bunch of different controls on here. Now I'm just playing with the controls here to see what some of these things do. There's a speed up and speed down button, I believe. Now getting this thing installed is going to be a different story, so we will do that at another point in the video, but for now, this whole thing has to be stuck on the wall and a measurement done so that you actually do space these out correctly, or it's going to look absolutely strange. Next up on the list, we've got the Monster RGB light bar right here, looking so fresh and fly. And in this Monster LED light bar, there should be a pair and a remote control. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what it's all about. Monster LED light bar unboxing here. And taking a look at the box, it does say multi-position, and it's got a picture of it and shows you that it does come in a 2-pack, a double pack of Monster light bars. Okay, and out of the box comes a couple of bases, the Monster light bar, a remote control, an operation manual, and let's see if they actually gave us, did they give us power bricks? Nope, they did not give you a power brick. I guess that's not included anymore. You get a USB extension cable though, which is interesting. Then they have a base right here. Aha, so it can go either up and down like that, or they have a slot on the side as well that you can actually use to sit them like this on the desk. And you can see the battery protector here. We pull that right out. And when we turn on the LED light bar, it is diffused. We can see that it is lit up on a nice blue color. So it doesn't do any chasing like I thought it might, unfortunately. And it doesn't look like it has a mode for music. So these are just simple little light bars, no big deal. They're kind of cool, but they're not exactly what I thought they were. They don't do any chasing. Moving on, we have the Monster Sound Reactive LED 3D mirror light, which I'm kind of hyped about. I thought this would be really cool in the studio if we can figure out how to mount it somewhere. Let's see exactly what it is. First of all, it's very small. And there it is, also requiring to be stuck onto a wall. Let's get this peel sat on a short. First, here's the remote control in the package. Now for the peel satisfaction for the short, we need to plug this guy in. Here's the tiny included power cable. It is very short, very, very, very short. A magnet to put on the wall with 3M tape on the back, or a stand, and on the bottom it has a power button and a USB, and I forgot the type of connector this is, but it's the old school one, it's not USB-C. And we'll go ahead and plug this in. Alright, we're gonna film our short right now, it's gonna be good. Alright, we got the alien, we got the mirror, we got the alien, we got the mirror, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat is so good in your life, you love the peel sat. And then look at this, look how good it peels with the alien and the pure satisfaction. This is easily, so far, my favorite thing that we bought. I might have to buy another one of these. These are awesome. I love this thing. I'm gonna have to go buy 2 or 3 more of these guys for as cheap as they were. I wanna say they were like $9, let's see, $7 for this thing, man, and it's got this remote control. And you can cycle through the auto. Dang, this thing's legit. I love this thing. For as cheap as that was, you gotta admit that's really cool. I love it. I just realized also one cool feature, this thing is actually rechargeable. I pulled it out of the power source and it was still working. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. So yeah, this thing recharges via this power cable. Pretty neat. Okay, next up on the list, we have the light up marquee box called a color box, which I'm kind of hyped about. Very cool. This could actually go into the home theater room or next to the home theater room. And basically you get an LED box. It's from Zumi, like the other one. 144 pieces. I believe it gives you letters. And it looks huge on the box, but I'm sure it is as big as this box. Look at all the emojis here. And you get the remote control. And this guy was not very expensive. I have the receipt right here from Walmart. $7 from Walmart. Not bad. Let's get it opened up and see what it's all about. And there is the actual box. And it does come with a long USB Type-C cable. Looks like C on one end and A on the other end. And another remote control to add to the 100,000 remote controls that we already have at Supercar Street Racing. Checking out the LED light up marquee box, and this is what you get inside of it. You get a whole array of letters and emojis. You get a lot of stuff with it. Alright, looks like you get 2 sets of letters and 2 sets of numbers and emojis, which is actually pretty awesome. I'm hyped. Alright, we are unable to finish our sign because we don't have enough letters. But we do have some cool emojis. Let's see what we got here. How about a strong emoji? Well, I'm going to go online and see if you can order extra letters for this. Alright, I did locate the letters for this. I'm going to go ahead and order this letter kit. It's got a lot of other cool things like red letters and all that stuff. I'm going to go ahead and get that ordered right now. You can see I had to fake the E because I'm out of E's, but I just ordered a whole set of marquee letters for this that will be here on Thursday. You do see 2 of the keyhole mounts here, so I don't think it'll be an issue to put some screws into the foam in the studio and hang it like that, because I want it behind where I do live stuff. Alright, so you can see here the standard remote does the same thing as all of these other guys do, and fade is what I like, so I will probably leave it on that. And that is what the LED marquee light looks like. Standard remote does all the same thing. You can pick a color, do strobe, do fade, any of those things on the marquee light. These are also available on Amazon. I'll link them in the description. Out here in the 4K production studio, looking so fly and fresh, and we have successfully mounted most of the lights out here. And the first one is right here, missing all the letters, but we will have them tomorrow. We ordered them tomorrow, the next day they'll be here. So we have the marquee right here. It's going to say Supercar Street Racing, and when we are live, you can see it'll be right behind me there. And then over here in the center at the top, we have the nice cool LED mirror, and I have successfully run the power behind the wall and down over to power. So we have that looking really cool up on the wall. Then we have the light bar over here doing its thing on that corner. And then we have a light bar under here doing its thing on that corner. So guys, we have successfully installed the LED grab bag, minus the big star things. I can't put those in the studio because they need a flat surface to adhere to, but we are in the studio and it looks amazing. And now let's take a look at all this stuff on Amazon. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. You got Brad here. Happy to have you back, and today we have a whole mess of Walmart LED lighting that we picked up for cheap when I was there trying to kill some time the other day. Now the first thing that we have up here is the Amazon Basics LED puck lights that we put out in the Supercar Street Racing storage shed. They are $8.68 on Amazon.com, and you can see them right here. And so they're about the same price at Walmart. I think I paid a couple of dollars less. They have a 4-star review here, so go over to that page and pick them up. All the links will be in the description for all of these things that we're talking about today. Next thing we have is just your basic USB power brick. Now it's just a little tiny little 5-volt adapter. You need those for all of these lights unless you're plugging them into a computer or something with a built-in USB plug like the Amazon TVs up here. They are 3 for $7.99, so they are actually cheaper than at Walmart. So pick them up here. The link will be in the description also. Here is a similar light to the one that we found at Walmart that has the LED strips that go out and then the one that goes down to power. Now, I just will advise you, you have to build this. It doesn't come as a built structure. The best thing would probably be to do is get some sticks, cut some flat sticks off almost like rulers, and then arrange them in a certain direction and then stick the LED strips to them so you get them completely straight and laid out the way you want it. You could build your own little thing and then put all your lights on there. So just be aware you can get those cheaper at Walmart. Next thing we have is these basic little monster RGB lights. They don't have great reviews because they don't really do much. There's not a lot to say about them. They light up and they fade between the lights, but nothing amazing whatsoever. They were 3.6 review. Now the coolest thing that I thought was in the whole thing was the 3D monster rechargeable multicolor mirror light. It is right here up on the wall as you saw in the video, And this thing is awesome. It has a magnetic mount on the back, and I just stuck the magnetic mount to the foam with glue, and then I stuck it right up there, and it is rechargeable, which is very cool. That is $24.99. It is quite a bit cheaper on at Walmart than it is on Amazon. So pick it up at Walmart or click through my link in the description. And the last thing is this cool little marquee box that you see back here with the Supercar Street Racing name incomplete because we ran out of actual letters to do this with. So I have ordered extra lettering from Amazon. A link will be in the description to this guy right here. So go ahead and pick one of those up for yourselves. And guys, always click through one of my links if you're buying anything on Amazon. It doesn't matter if it's the one that you need, the product you need or not. If you click through any of my links, it will give me just $1 or $2 when you purchase your products. Go ahead and leave a comment right now, like and subscribe, and hit the little bell icon. And guys, we absolutely have to get out of here. We got to go pay the power bill of $1 million for so many LED lights. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and today we are here in the brand new Supercar Street Racing bathroom. And you guys probably just saw the episode where I remodeled this bathroom a little bit. I didn't do the whole bathroom, but I did some things. I did the mirror, I repainted the whole bathroom, I wall mounted the Echo Show 5 here, and also changed out this puck light. And today we're going to continue this project because we have with us the Amazon Basics Smart Dimmer Switch single pole. And we need that here because basically this puck light only comes on at this level. So we want to make the on be right at that level with this switch, and we're going to review that as well today and get it installed. Hang out. We're back here in the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom that you guys just saw. We remodeled, and right behind me is the brand new smart mirror that we did install on the channel. And today we have this Amazon Basics smart switch we're going to be installing right in place of this dimmer. And so the first thing we need to do is get this dimmer out of there. Okay, we're right here in front of the old dimmer switch that is just basically a manual switch, and what we're going to do right here and right now is first change bits to a flathead because that is what runs this plate on. So these should work. Yep. So let's go ahead and get this wall plate off. Wait. My kit doesn't have any small ones. And we have the wall plate off. Now we got to switch back to our Phillips head because these guys are always in with Phillips. Go ahead and take that all the way out. Yes, the power is on, if you are asking or thinking. So basically what's happening here is we are split off between the puck light, the ceiling light here, the ceiling and ceiling lights, and the light right here on the wall are all connected to this one switch. So all we have to do right here and right now is unwire the switch, but we need some lights first because we don't have any lighting in here. All right, unboxing the Amazon Basics switch is next on the list. The connections here. Looks like they gave us some wiring nuts, some screws to hold the actual receptacle, or not receptacle, switch into the wall, and then here is the switch. Appears to be about the same size, maybe a little bit thicker than the other one. Yeah, it is thicker. And it does need a neutral wire. So we're going to have to find neutral. So the way this works is this thing gets a neutral because it needs that to actually operate. It needs power to operate. You can't use this one with just your hot wires. You have to have a neutral, which is the white wire here. All right, I took a look at the wiring. We need to get this guy out. To get to the neutral. And we do have now remember this is hot right now, so we do have our neutral wires right here, all grouped together. Okay, I decided just to reuse the existing wiring nut if I can get the wire in there. This is going to turn the light off. So we are going to have to reconnect those for the lights to all work properly. Now on this new dimmer switch, red is load, line is black. All right, so now we put everything back in the box. Or attempt to anyway. All right, I had to put some shims inside there and all kinds of other stuff to even get it close. It's just way off and it still doesn't look perfect. They're loose inside here in order to get them to be more level with each other. And of course, doing that, the wall plate is a little bit off the wall, but I could fix that with white caulk without any kind of issue. Just a tiny little gap there. And this, I had to shim both of them, but this one is still off a little bit on this side. But it would take me probably another hour or two to get this box looking right. I don't know why it's so bad. There's just a slight little gap with the wall plate and the wall that I can fill. But yeah, it's all done. Now we got to get this thing programmed. Okay, we are on the Alexa app. All right, I've got the barcode here so I can do that. But you go into Alexa, you type the more icon on the bottom right. You tap add a device. Switch. Device. Switch, Amazon Basics, single pole, oh wait, back up. Yep, it's Amazon Basics, but it's a dimmer single pole. Is your switch powered on? Yes. Locate your barcode. Okay, so the barcode is on the back of this. It's looking for the switch. It found it. Okay, I'm just going to call it guest bathroom. Put it on the minimum settings you want and then hit power. It'll come back to that. It does. Okay, cool. Doesn't look perfect in here, but that's as good as I could get it. Now we just need to clean this area. Alright guys, that's going to do it for this part of this project. The Amazon Basics dimmer switch is installed, although it is a little bit crooked still, even after all the shimming I did. Will take some work to get it perfect. But as you can see, let's turn off the studio lighting or the production lighting here. Now you notice we have this preset, and when you press it, it turns all these lights off, and when you press it back again, it turns everything back on, and just enough to get that puck light to come on, because the puck light comes on a little bit later than this guy and these top lights. Now, if these start flickering, we may have to increase the brightness a little bit just by doing this. Now, every time we turn the switch on, it'll get a little bit brighter. Now let's throw it out to the studio and take a look at this on Amazon. We're back here again in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad. You're on Supercar Street Racing, and check out this cool studio, guys. So happy to have you with us here today on Supercar Street Racing to check out the Amazon Basics Smart Wi-Fi dimmer switch. Now, the one advantage you have with going with Amazon instead of going with an aftermarket brand is that all you need to use is the app. And if I say it, that thing's gonna wake up, but you know the app, Alexa. And when you, yep, it woke up. So when you use the app, you don't have to use a third-party app to interface or link accounts with the Alexa app. You can just use it directly with the app, which is very cool. It works the same way with their plugs, their smart switches, their dimmers. Everything works natively in the app, so you don't have to work outside of that app. And today we have installed the Basics single pole smart dimmer switch. You have to have a neutral wire. Not all houses have neutral wires in every electrical box or receptacle box, or, well, your receptacle box will. Your switches won't always have a neutral wire. Now, what you're looking for in there is a white wire would be the neutral, the black is the hot. So make sure that you have a neutral wire or you cannot use this switch. Now, there are switches out there like from Lutron that don't need a neutral wire to work. It's pretty crazy how they work, but they've figured out how to do it without. This guy has to have neutral. Make sure you have it. You can see right here, it is $19.99. It's got 4.2 stars, which I don't understand why the ratings would be so low. If we go take a look at the 1 star, unreliable, doesn't constantly connect to the internet, high defect rate, exclusive to Alexa, but that's a bonus. Garbage, there's over and over. However, I had 0 problems with this guy. It installed, except for the fact that it's pretty thick, a thick boy. It installed pretty easily, and I had no issues with it whatsoever as far as connecting it to the brand new Eero Mesh Wi-Fi network, guys. So I have no issues with this guy at all. Now, this is going to be linked in the description, and you can see here, like on the pictures, they make sure you know that you have to have a neutral wire. I told you guys this. It will not work without that. And also, you have to have a 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. These smart devices do not work on 5 gigahertz. They have not figured that out yet. I know it's coming one day. It's not there yet, but they were stuck on 2.4 gig for now. It says it right there clearly. You need tools. You need 3 steps. And of course, if you're unfamiliar, you should definitely get an electrician to come do this installation for you. I am available for $1 million. Now here's a look at the actual switch and what it looks like on the front. There's some brightness indicators here. And then you have an increase and decrease brightness button. And then this other button here is the on-off switch, and you have a status indicator here. And of course, it is 4.6 by 1.6 by 2.91, which is basically a standard. It would be a duplex outlet, like it would be a, not a duplex outlet, it would be a 2-gang outlet, pardon me. And that is how it fits in the wall. And then right here you can see a picture of it looking so fresh and fly, installed directly onto someone's wall. And this guy, I'm sure, has sold millions and millions. But it is $19.99. There's going to be a link in the description below. Click through that link to buy it, or also anything from Amazon. It doesn't matter in my links if it says it's a Switch. Click that link and then go buy anything you want. You help the station out tremendously. You give us $1 maybe or $2, and it helps us continue to grow. Even though we lose money on the station, we're grateful if you click through our links and like and subscribe and hit the bell icon. We got to go though, because we got to go find some more switches to install. We're here once again in the Supercar Street Racing office, preparing for the hurricane. You can see I brought everything in. It may not be necessary, but it took about 10 minutes to bring all the furniture up. And today we're looking at this amazing VESA PR 800 wild camera, which was so gracefully supplied to us from the manufacturer to check out. Let's get this thing opened up, see what's inside, and have some fun on the channel. I'm hyped. We are back in hurricane prep mode now at Supercar Street Racing, and we got a hurricane coming tomorrow, and we're hoping we don't get too much of it. There's a little bit of wind out there right now, but nothing major. Today we get to open up the VESA PR 800 Wildcam, which was so gracefully provided to us from the manufacturer to check out. And right here, right now, we are going to open this thing, and then we're going to test it out and see what it's all about. And unboxing this, already like the packaging a lot. And let's see what's inside this guy right here. And immediately opening it up, we can see that it is looking all camouflaged and nice. So definitely will be camouflaged on the trail. And then taking a look further inside, looks like there is a couple of peel satisfactions here on the camera with the peel sat, which I know you guys love that. Except I failed on that one. The other one just fell off. And there's your peel sat. And this one is going to be a royal pain for me to peel, ruining everything. And we finally got off the peel satisfaction there. And looking further into this thing, it looks like it's got 2 clamps here. Now keep in mind, oh, there's some more peel. I love it when they do that. They don't even tell you to remove this one, but there it is, guys, the peel sat for you. And opening up this trail cam, it looks like, oh wow, nice. It's got an LCD display right here. And I'm checking out, all right, down here it looks like there is a 6-volt power adapter hole there. Very nice. It's got a little LCD screen with some peel sat. That peel sat, oh, I messed it all up for you guys. That peel sat is so good. All right, we got everything peeled on this guy, and you can see right here, right now, it closes like that. and clamps shut weatherproof just like that. Looking further into the package as we dig deeper into the trail cam, the PR800 looks like we have some kind of strap right there. Maybe it's to carry it around your neck, we're not sure. Be pretty cool. And then digging deeper here, we have a USB, and I forgot what type of USB that's called. It's not USB-C, it's like micro USB or something like that. And even further here, it looks like we might have a charger right here for a USB. And inside here is the hunting and trail manual with kind of an overview of everything. And it says use the 6-volt power cable in the camera. Since there's no built-in battery, the camera will power off when unplugged. Okay, so it looks like here it has to be powered all the time. Or it has batteries, I see. So it looks like maybe we could use a battery bank on this, or we can just throw batteries into it and use it that way. And I guess it opens up in order for you to install the batteries right here. Looks like. And there is the 8 AA battery slot there. I'm more interested in trying a battery bank. And the batteries will not charge on this, so don't think this is chargeable. What you're doing here is just powering it with batteries, or you're powering it with 6 volts through this port. And that leads me to go grab my battery bank and see if we can figure out how to use that. And we have returned with my generic battery bank here, and I'm really curious to see if this guy, oh, that's looking neat in the display. I'm curious to see if this guy will power via the power plug here, the battery bank. So let's get that power wire undone here. And you can see it has that little round type so you don't mistake it for anything else. And somewhere on here there's a USB port. Haven't found it yet. And that must be for getting, there it is. So it's for getting the stuff off of there, I'm assuming. Right here, right now, let's go ahead and plug in this power to our power brick and see what happens. Alright, so we're just inserting the power cable right there, and then our power adapter pretty much has USB A and C and every other type. So let's go ahead and plug this in and see what happens. And I believe the power is off, but we do have power supplied to it now. Let's see what happens when we turn this on.
Robert, it goes down.
And nothing happened. Interesting. Curious if I have to power my power bank on. That says power. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can figure this out and get back to you guys. Alright, I did some experimenting here, and interestingly enough, when I plugged it into my Samsung charger, it did come on. Aha! It comes on here now with my battery bank. Alright. So yeah, it didn't power up the first time with either the power on my nightstand or with my battery bank, but now it is on, and you can clearly see on the screen there is something on the screen there, and that is the front of the camera, what you're seeing. And notably, there is a SD card in here, 32 gigabyte SD card that came with it. It says it doesn't come with it, but it absolutely did come with one. So that is interesting that it wouldn't power up before. I'm going to try now in the nightstand power bank and see what happens. And it does power up there as well, so not sure what was going on before, but it absolutely works now. So digging a little bit, it just gave a low battery indicator as if the cable came disconnected. So I'm wondering if there is a short in this cable somewhere. But this does not charge. There are no batteries in here from what I can tell. So we're just running off the cable right now. But we are going to set this up with the battery pack outside and go ahead and play with it and see what it will do. And then we'll go from there, because this does not charge and I'm not going to load it up with AA batteries at this point. Now just quickly going through the menu here on the PR800 Wild camera, we can see here that we can set up things like the mode, which you can switch between photo, video, and video. Photo pixel, so you can change the resolution. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the highest resolution, 42 megapixels. You can put on continuous shooting and you can make it shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 photos. Video length, you can put it 5, 10, 20, 30, or 1 minute. Let's go ahead and put it on 30. Resolution, you can change from VGA to 720p to 1080p to 2K or 2.7K. I'm going to go ahead and go to 2.7K. Low, medium, high, PIR sensitivity, whatever that means. EIR interval. Whoops, I went back out. Not sure what that is. There's a timer. There's a time-lapse mode here. There's an auto power off, which is not on right now. And here's where you set your date and time. Record audio, yes or no. Device sound, you can turn the sound effect off and on for this guy. Timestamp on. Format. That format's the SD card. And there's the software version. Let's go ahead and set the date and time if it's not set already. So it's set to 1/1/2023, when in fact it is August 29th, 2023. Let's see if we can go backwards. There we go. It thinks it is 8:36. Well, that's not good. How do I get to the time? Okay. So it is officially 4:58 p.m. 16:58. Let's see if it saved that. Yep, it did. Okay, cool. So that's a little look at the menu here on the trail cam. Let's see if we can figure out now how to set it up. Alright, I've been trying out the trail cam for a minute, the PR800, and now I'm pretty confident I understand how this guy works. So the power switch right here has two modes. One is setup and one is on. When the switch is in setup, that's when you can operate all the menu buttons and set up the actual trail cam. When you pop the switch over to on, then it counts down from 5 and then the camera is ready to start recording. Now, a negative that I already see about the camera is the position of the power. When this power is connected all the time, you can't sit the camera on the actual bottom. It would have to be put on a mount. Now on the rear, it does have provisions for a mount of some kind, or on the bottom actually, right there. It has a screw mount where you could put like a stake or something and drive it into the ground, or you could just zip tie it to a tree or whatever. But I did do some sample videos here for you guys, and when you go back into the setup mode and then you go into the replay mode, you can actually see here that I recorded some videos in the dark, some in the light, and some outside. and we will give you guys a actual video sample here coming up, and we will do that in a few minutes. I wanted you guys to see how the setup versus the on switch works here. So the replay button puts you in replay mode to watch videos. The mode button switches between photo and video mode right there. And then if you just want to take an instant picture, you use the shot button right there. So that's kind of the way that the menu items operate here on the PR800 wild camera here by VESA. And now we're going to take a little bit more in-depth look at maybe using AA batteries in this and how that will actually turn out. Let's check it out. All right, so I have removed the little safety cover there on the PR800, and to load the batteries, you simply put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 AA batteries in this thing to use those. I'm not going to load it. I do have them here. I am quite satisfied with the existing configuration of using a power cable because I'm not going to be placing this outside yet, but it does have a feature where it will power off and save batteries until it needs to power back on. So that's why you can use batteries and it doesn't just eat them up instantly. But that is a good look at the PR800. Here's a look at the back of it. Like I said, it's got some little handles right there. You could easily zip tie this to something, and then it's got a threaded mount on the bottom where you could probably put it on a tripod or maybe a stake into the ground, and you can see right here right now it has infrared LEDs on the front as well. Alright, so I have been playing with the trail cam for a few minutes now, and I actually left it out here to play with the wildlife. It's been running for about 6 or 7 minutes, so I'll show you guys how I set it up. So there we see we have an alligator right there, actually. Alligator, turtles, all kinds of wildlife chilling. And the camera is set up right here, and it should have gotten some shots. And I have the battery bank set up right here. And if we come back to this guy and we go back to setup, it's kind of hard to get the switch in the right position because you tend to like turn it off, but it doesn't always come on when I put it in setup, which is interesting. Kind of the problem I had with it in the very beginning. Yeah, there it goes, finally. Now, it's starting to rain, so we're going to take this whole thing inside now. There comes the hurricane. And yeah, so that is a nice look at the trail cam and what it can do. And now we will take it back into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to take a in-depth look at the actual ad for this trail cam. Welcome back to the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studios. We produce high quality 4K video right here in front of your eyes, and we try to do it live every time for you guys. It's good to see you again. And today, as you can see up behind me right here, we are prepping for Hurricane Idalia, or however you want to pronounce it, but it is on the way to somewhere in Florida, around the Big Bend or whatever they call it. Looks like we won't get a whole lot in Jacksonville. I'm hoping it's going to swing up and around, but we are prepping for that right now. But we are here not to talk about weather. We're here to talk about the VESA trail camera, and we just showed you that in the wild and how it operates and some actual footage of it. Now right here it says it's a 58 megapixel screen, a 2-inch, I don't know about huge screen, it is a screen. But yeah, so It's a game hunting camera with night vision, and we went through the whole setup and everything on it. The only thing I can really say about the camera that was a negative was that it was kind of flaky with powering off and on. I don't know what that was about. I'll probably have to play with it a little bit more. The night vision works really well, and the detection settings work really well, so I was pleased with that. It has 4.8 stars, so that's great, and here is an actual picture of it and some of the pictures online that they are highlighting of the camera. It does come with a 32 gigabyte SD card, and I didn't use much of that, but again, I didn't record a whole ton of video, and that's going to of course depend on your quality settings and what you're going to put those on. But yeah, I did like the way the pictures looked. It does come with a charging cable, which is awesome, but it does not charge. It's kind of misleading. You can either power it off of batteries or off of a hard power. Now, the disappointing thing about the power cable is it sits right underneath the device, making it impossible to sit on the ground and plug in at the same time unless you can kind of dig out a little hole for the power cable, which is what I did. It does come with a data USB cable too, but obviously the best way to actually get stuff off of the card is to use one of these USB SD card readers here, like I use for the GoPro, which is going to be way faster than using the cable. And so I'm going to give this guy an overall good rating. I mean, I think it's worth the $50. It's 10% off right now, so you can save another $5 on this thing. And I encourage you guys to please buy through my link. I'll have a link for this guy right in the description down here. Please purchase the camera through my link or anything else you need from Amazon. You don't have to find the actual product. You can click my link for the camera and you can buy anything you want, and it helps us out so much. It gives us just a little bit of money, a tiny bit of money to keep supporting supercar street racing. Wish me luck with the Hurricane, guys. We'll check in with you. We are also live on Supercar Street Racing with our Hurricane Idalia cam. If you just look on the channel, you'll see that right now. Please tune in and give me some comments and suggestions in the Hurricane cam and tell me what you think. And we'll see you guys next time. I'm out of here. And we just want to kind of explain about how this house is actually going to be paid for in the next 2 weeks. I am super hyped about being able to do this. I've worked really hard for this for the last few years. Guys, continuing our tour of Supercar Street Racing Mansion, so huge, 1,500 square feet total. We are heading out into the garage now. Let's take a look at what we have out here. And we actually do have some laundry going right now. And let's get some lights on in here. All right, so let's talk about the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now, the first thing you will notice out here is that we do not have a car at this time. We have a non-running mini bike and an awesome golf cart because I am in the process of finding a vehicle. Now, out here in the garage, out in my garage, some of the things that have been done out here are, when I bought this awesome LG Signature set of washer and dryer, I repainted this whole entire wall there. I did recessed lighting back in here. I did this light here, and also I did these cabinets up top. And when I did the cabinets, I put power inside of there, which turned out really good for all of my tools and stuff. So taking a look inside here, we have tools, charging, and then over here we just have miscellaneous stuff, electrical equipment, and on top we have a nice area of storage, and we have the audio system for the garage entertainment. Joe, Dukes of Duval, and myself built this workbench years ago, about 10 years ago almost, so that is still there. And you can see I have my tools on top. Joe and I did a video with the vise and the grinder install. Over here on this wall we have tools hung up on pegboard style. My whole garage has pegboard, as you can see. We also have our landscape light timer here for one side of the yard, and we have our Wise sprinkler controller for the other side of the yard. Looking up here, we have our new garage entertainment system, and behind that is where we did all the nice work up through the wall, and that is our garage entertainment system. It is a 1080p television that I have had for almost 12 years. I have 2 of them. Here we have, again, we have our LG Signature washer and dryer, and these guys are actually connected to Wi-Fi, and they will notify you when your wash and your dry is done. I have added power right here, but one thing I would like to do is add power all the way down both walls and put a retractable power up here where the Chamberlain garage door opener is. This is actually a smart garage door opener which does Wi-Fi. I replaced that about 1.5 years ago. We also have a dot right here if we need to do any smart related stuff. And we have a nice storage area under here for our air compressor, our miter saw, and other miscellaneous items. And stepping back to the front of the garage so you can get a good look here. This is what the garage looks like. We borrowed this table from Rich and Trish to work on the mini bike. But there's the golf cart, and that golf cart does charge from right here. There is the charger, even though I need to get power done here on this wall, and I will get that done soon. That is a look at the Supercar Street Racing garage. All right, everybody, so just a good look at the orientation of where we are. The living room's there, the outside is there. If we take a left here, we have our dining room here, which you already saw, but straight ahead is the master bedroom, which is now the Supercar Street Racing studio, and also this is my work area. And so just stepping in here, if we made a right, we would be out at the pool. There is a sliding glass door there. Over here is where we have our editing rig. It's also the setup for my work. We have 2 setups here. So if we need to work, we can do personal stuff on one and work on the other one. We have a monitor over on this side, which actually has, for editing, we can see our master output there. And there is the Supercar Street Racing editing rig. That's the Supercar Street Racing real work rig. We got our keyboard back there and our amplifier as well. But yeah, this is the Supercar Street Racing office / studio. We have a bunch of the gear here that we use to actually shoot videos. We've got a nice smart single light switch right there. We've got a Show 5 here. We've got recessed lighting up in the ceiling, which I did when this was an office for my ex-wife. We also have in-ceiling audio to the whole home audio system. We have a nice Red Hot Chili Peppers poster and some LED lights that I got out in LA. We have a stereo speaker set which is going out into the studio. Those will be the mains for the studio right there, and we will have a subwoofer as well. And that is a look at the office. It needs to be spacious. I do so much in here related to the channel and related to actual employment. And then if you were to step right here, you would see the beautiful outdoor view, which we will take you guys into after the tour of the bathroom. Okay, so looking into the master bathroom from the Supercar Street Racing office, if we go over here, we see this awesome LCD smart switch from Landbahn. We press that, and the lights do come on in the master bathroom here in Supercar Street Racing, which has had a lot of work done since I bought the house, but most notably, my most favorite project was the LCD LED smart mirrors, and they are not only smart, they have built-in makeup lighting, but I also added the Govee smart strips behind the mirrors, and they are all controlled with the show right there. And when I did this last remodel, when I got this brand new vanity, I had to remove the trim on the wall, to get the vanity in because it is so tight. But when I did that, I made an effort to hide the wiring for the show and also added electrical behind the mirrors for the Govee smart strips. And there you have the epitome of my favorite project in the world. It is also lit from below, and if we turn the lights off in here, we get a good look at how this looks with the door closed. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Master Bathroom in its full glory. Hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. I'm loving giving this tour. And now this is the Supercar Street Racing Master Bath. Nothing special, white tile, same tile down here on the floor. All this tile was redone when I bought the house. Let's get some lights going again. This tile was replaced. There was actually carpet in here in the master closet as well. This was all replaced when I bought the house, and we also did some of the same glass and marble tile down there to kind of finish off that ledge. When we did the floors, we also did the trim in the floor stuff as well, which I came up with that idea. And yeah, you can see here we just have a regular old white bathroom. This whole thing was refinished. It has a rain shower head, and we keep all the stuff there. This room actually has been converted to recessed lighting and recessed lighting in the shower, and it does have whole home audio. The outer bathroom has the other side of the whole home audio, so it's left in one and right in the other one. And I did add these LED lighting fixtures years ago, but I upgraded them to better bulbs. And then here we have the Supercar Street Racing Master Closet. It's also storage for electronics. It has been converted to recessed lighting, as you can see, which made a huge difference. It had one light right there, and now it is where I keep all my clothes and extra electronics, all kinds of extra PCs and computers. And getting a look there, you can see how it goes out into the master bathroom. But yeah, this is the SCSR Master Closet. Guys, this is where our tour takes us out of the Supercar Street Racing editing facility and onto the backyard for the yard tour. And you walk out here and you do see that this is where our patio is. And we completed all this work on the patio. We did the beam, we did the fan, we did all the electrical and the lighting, and we did a new rug when we built and remodeled this backyard. And you can see here, that is the sunroom there, and then that enters into the Supercar Street Racing office, which is also my work office. So this is the patio. It has the RGB Govee sconce lighting. It has RGB lighting in this lamp as well. We do have some furniture out here. We do have a television with a fire stick in it, and that is the entrance to the sunroom. We have a beautiful Sofucore fan with a remote control in there, and this turtle was found in the yard and refurbished. It was buried in the yard, and I painted it the nice copper paint color. We also have some things on the wall here, some art, and we have speakers up there that can either be run off of this television or the inside whole home audio system. And turning out here to behind me, we have the wonderful, beautiful Supercar Street Racing backyard, which we will give you a tour of now. We started by remodeling this entire pool and pool deck and adding sections on. We remodeled this pool with PebbleTech, and we did glass tile on the edge. You can see the glass tile there on the step tiles, and glass tile all the way around the edge of the pool. And it does have some pretty cool looking reflections when you walk around. Kind of hard to see because the sun isn't shining on it now, but this pool was redone completely with PebbleTech.
and this pool deck was redone with travertine. This entire pool deck redone. Both sides of the house were also redone, but more importantly, this section was added with pavers so that I could put 2 more chairs out here, because the sun doesn't always hit those chairs and the sun doesn't always hit those chairs, but at certain times of day you can be on either one of these chairs and get sun. So the pavers were added. We also refreshed, that is my fish pond, by the way, my real fish pond. No alligators allowed in fish pond. Yep. Got a little bit of algae in it, but yeah, I built that fish pond. We did refresh all the mulch and all the landscaping in the backyard. The wind has knocked over my plastic chairs. We do have a fire pit right there. We have some lovely birds down there, and we will see some alligators today as well. We have some little cranes out here doing their thing right there that just took off. There's the fire pit, and those chairs go right up against the fire pit. I made those chairs out of palm trees, which there was a palm tree next to that, and we cut that down and used those for stools, which they're very hard on your legs. So not a good idea, actually, in hindsight. Your legs get scraped by the actual palm. They need to be sanded down. We had our existing patio furniture out here, which we bought new cushions for and placed over here. We were able to move, and we'll get to that in a minute, we were able to move our, well, we used to have an umbrella till it blew away in the wind. We were able to move that table and chairs from here over to the new patio. We will go over that shortly. We refreshed all this landscaping and added borders around it. And out here we have the dock that was built about 10 years ago, and we have a bunch of wildlife creatures around here, and we have turtles right out there, and we have an alligator right here swimming towards us, and he is right out there. See if I can zoom in on him for you. He is right there. And there are other ones in here as well. There's another one coming this way, heading towards us from back there. We've got this guy chilling, and this is a look back at the backyard from the dock. The dock does have furniture on it. I just cleaned all this furniture and pressure washed the dock and the bulkhead there, so it all looks very nice. And there is the alligator and the other alligator and a third alligator coming towards us as we speak. Right there. See, we got 3 of them coming. One on the right, one on the left, and one straight ahead, all the way down there, of varying sizes. That's a little guy right there, but here he comes. And he's getting closer. So that's how the house looks from the back with this tour. And I'll show you what happened with the fence. All this fence is brand new all the way around the property. It's all brand new vinyl fencing, and we were able to move the fence from where that gutter is all the way to the front to get some more space for the backyard. We added the rocks on the side of the fence as well, and all this concrete is new, every bit of it. You can tell concrete was not there. None of this was concrete. We added all of this concrete here all the way up to the front to the fence. Added this patio, which did have an umbrella until about a week ago. I went on a trip, I came home, and it was gone. So it either got stolen, which is unlikely, or the wind took it, but it was very windy here, so it definitely was the wind. This is a cool little patio. I just need to buy another umbrella. And there's a look at the pool and the landscaping on this side. Walking back to this other side, we will show you the brand new pool equipment. All this concrete is new. We made this garden out of existing yard. We had plants here, they died in the last rain, or in the last freeze, sorry. But it looks like they're coming back on both sides. All this concrete was added along with this fence. The fence used to be behind where that AC is. We moved it up to the very front of the property so we could build the Supercar Street Racing studio, which is still being worked on. This is the brand new pool equipment. It's all Wi-Fi enabled, brand new stuff, the newest technology available, and it's all Jandy with the control panel there. And our landscape lighting back here is also Wi-Fi enabled, and it controls all of the landscape lighting. And then we have nice lights on the fence there all the way around the house. All this was added. I know it looks crooked, it's really not. The fence is actually running away from the property line. The shed is, the Supercar Street Racing studio is actually straight with the house. And if we go up here, we have a nice pad here to add a shelter one day if we want to park something under, which I think that is my plan, so I can have 2 cars in the future. But we have the studio here, which we are going to take a look at next. This is the lean-to addition to the house. That is the Supercar Street Racing Future Studio. And let's go ahead and enter this guy right here. And it is all locked up. So let's go ahead and go in. We don't want anybody stealing the nothing that's inside. It's literally oxygen. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Studio here with dirt in it because it's not sealed up all the way underneath the door. So I've got to get that done. This is actually just blowing through underneath the door because there's no weather stripping around the door. But this is the future home of the Supercar Street Racing Studio, and we have to get some AC put in here. We're going to get a split system. We're going to seal around that door completely. We are going to get insulation done, and this wall here is going to be beautiful with 250-inch televisions, 4K, and we will have a desk to actually broadcast on, and the best lighting available in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. But yeah, this is it. It's about, I don't know, 150 square feet. It's perfect for a studio. It's not very hot today, but it does get hot. It either needs a window AC unit or it needs a split system. So this is a good look at the studio. It's going to have a bunch of wiring done, and it is going to have insulation drywall, and all the wiring done on this wall, all the wiring done into the house so that we actually have Ethernet out here and not Wi-Fi. And I will update you guys on this after we get more done. Here we are in the Supercar Street Racing editing facility, and you can see we have all kinds of editing equipment around here for us to create the Supercar Street Racing content daily. We try to do 1 video a day. It's very difficult sometimes, but now we are actually testing out our HyperX mic while we do this voiceover for you, and we just want to kind of explain about how this house is actually going to be paid for in the next 2 weeks. I am super hyped about being able to do this. I've worked really hard for this for the last few years, and I just want to tell you guys kind of how that can be done. So the first thing is, I would say to save all your money possible, cut corners when you can, and make those extra payments. The first problem that happens with people is they try to just get by with the minimum payments on the mortgage. It would benefit you so greatly if you just take 1 extra payment per year, or even 5 extra payments per year, or 6, or if you can do an extra payment per month. You have no idea how fast that will decrease that debt in your mortgage. Now for me, I've been really lucky because I've had some good investments and things like that, and I have been able to not only do the pool renovation outside, but I've also been able to put more than a couple of extra payments per month into that Supercar Street Racing mortgage. So I've been able to get the house paid down quite a bit in the last year, and it looks like around March the 15th I will have paid off this beautiful house. That's right, I think it's about 20 years early if you calculate
the time that I've gotten this thing paid. Now, the interesting part of this also is I've been watching the payments go down as far as interest, and the payment are showing an interest level of like $40 for the last payment, which is absolutely amazing. It looks like over the span of the loan, this is going to save me about $50,000, and that will actually pay for a vehicle for supercar street racing. So how can you pay your house off early? Well, it's all about making good investment choices and putting that extra income into the house. You may not have the ability to do as many payments as I did, and that's totally fine. You can still get this done because there's other ways to do it as well. I use my credit card points because I have a Wells Fargo credit card, and I apply those points directly to the mortgage. On the Wells Fargo site, you can actually pay off your credit cards or your mortgage if you have a Wells Fargo mortgage with your actual points from your Wells Fargo rewards card. And I have been able to get some payments done on the house, and like I said, looking like February 14th, this place will be completely paid off, and I will be just having to worry about property taxes and insurance on the place. Guys, if you have any advice for anyone else, or if you have some experience paying off your mortgage early or making extra payments, I'd love to hear about it down in the comments. I really appreciate you guys clicking through our links to purchase our products. It helps the channel greatly. I don't make money off the channel. I actually lose quite a bit of money per year on supercar street racing. Please like this video and subscribe, and I hope you like the house tour of the soon fully owned by me supercar street racing mansion of 1,500 square feet. And we'll see you guys next time on the channel.
Out here at Tuners Inc. I almost called it Speed Fab. Tuners Inc. What? About to change the oil in this thing. Get up on the lift. What do you think about?
About time.
What about that? So we didn't even get the AC refrigerant.
No, didn't need
So,
it. There's too much pressure.
Yeah, we didn't recharge the AC. We had to drain some of the pressure out to get it working again. It was overpressured, and the compressor would cut off. Now we're gonna change the oil. All good. About to get under here. Look at that wastegate.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
There's the oil filter. Easy peasy.
That's hard to get to.
What is it we wanted to look at last time? I forgot. Oh, the rear end's one thing I wanted. Y38, yep. So that's the Subaru rear end right there. Oh, this axle's leaking.
Yeah, right at the.
Yep. Just that side though.
Yeah, it's throwing up quite a bit of grease.
Yeah,
right there.
look at that.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
Yep.
Layer.
Yeah. Axle's leaking right there. Yeah.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
Hot oil coming your way. And who knows how much spurt power it has. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Perfection. Dark. Oops, I put my phone in it. Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to look at was the coilovers. Take a look at the yellow speed racing coilovers. Look at the coilover. Oh, sick. I can actually see the premium performance. Yeah, that's the ones that we thought. Yellow Speed Racing Premium Performance. And man, they got 3 inches of. Got the new oil filter in there. Right there. Oil still draining out. World's smallest drain plug. That's the tiniest hole I ever saw.
That's what that girl said.
I know.
Went over and tried.
But that's spring.
Interested in having a big gaping hole?
Oh, what?
Are you more interested in having a big gaping hole down there?
No, it's a good size, I guess. I guess that'll work. Cleaning up all the oil from the oil filter. Still dripping. Some oil right there too. It's a tad bit. Right here?
Yeah.
Wonder what's going on there.
Here, too, so it's going for the fuel.
Oh yeah, it might have just been from the engine. Yeah. Yeah, transmission's like brand new. It is brand new. Took the coil packs out now. I'm probably running to go get some spark plugs. Tracy's getting the car up on the dyno. We're not sensing boost on this. We don't have the thing hooked up. You can see it from here. Here we go, dyno pull 2.
It spiked to 14, but it dropped to about 12.
15.
Yeah, it spiked to about 14 and then it came down.
We could put the manual on there and run it up to 30 and see if we can blow it up.
I don't think he wants your car to be in here another month.
Well, Lexus. Did it hit?
I think he had it.
Yeah, he did. $428 at 14 pounds, 15.
That's like pretty much exactly what I made on first round.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's his first dyno pull.
It's like right on.
That's with no tweaking. He hasn't even touched it yet.
Right. Just running on the spring.
All right. 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. Bubba, why are you trying to always mess with Mr. Binks while he's just trying to relax and we're trying to watch football? Mr. Binks just wants to hang out and all you want to do is fight all. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S.
Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back, and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front, it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes, okay. No height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to setup. Main listening position is gonna go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's going to connect us to network here. Firmware. Let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm going to select master bedroom and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now, this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now, right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about 1.5 years ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now, the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now, checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice, modern looking, high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video, and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here, one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone, so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. Hey guys, my name is Brad. I'm standing right in front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing Garage here. And today we're talking about something for the interior of the Tesla that I've been waiting for a while, and I didn't think it was ever gonna happen. And now it looks like I might be the first one in the country to go ahead and get this mod. So let's see what happens. Hang out with us. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and my name is Brad. If you're new to the channel, we want to welcome you here for the first time. If you are an old subscriber and watcher, we welcome you back and we are so thankful for your support. Today, right behind me in the garage is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, going on 2 years old now that I've had this car. Now they did come out with the 2024 Tesla Model S Plaid. There were not any major things that were changed in the car. However, there was one thing that was changed that I was really jealous about, and I thought I would never be able to do it. Now the 2024s came with a special new interior piece that I really liked, and I always thought this car was lacking in a couple of areas. One of them is the brake, and the other one was this part of the interior that they did just come out with for the new model. This new interior mod is not cheap though. It's going to cost around $6,000 to get put in, and the dealer's going to go ahead and install it for me. So let's go ahead and take a look inside the car and see what we're talking about in the 2023 Plaid. Now these are a good look at the Model S Plaid sport seats from the outside. These are also the ones used in the standard Model S, and you can see they're just regular old seats. They do have heating and cooling. All the controls are down here on the side, which we will show you momentarily, and they are very comfortable seats. You can see here there's regular normal Model S seats. Here's a better look at the headrest on the Model S seats and a look at the style of these. These are in black. They're very comfortable for long trips or just hanging out around town. And then down here on the side, you have all the controls for the seats right here. There are bolster controls and then tilt controls right here on the side. All right, you guys just did get a look at the inside of the Plaid, and you saw the original seats that came with it. They are black seats and they are very comfortable. They have heating and cooling and all of that right from the factory. But you saw that that is not a great sports seat. It is just the stock Model S seat, and I do think they should have come out with something a little bit better, and that's why we ordered the Model S Plaid sports seat. Now, I happened to be browsing online the other day for the Model S Plaid sports seats, and I was able to put it into the app, and it said it was compatible with my car and can be retrofitted. It was $5,800 with tax. It was $6,200 or $6,300 right in there. We did get those ordered from Tesla, and they are on the way to the dealership. The install date is going to be March 7th. I will cover all that on the channel when the seats come in and they're gonna get installed. Now let's go ahead and throw it inside to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we will talk with Brad again in there about these sports seats and show you them online and exactly what they're gonna look like. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to be back in the 4K production studio attached right to the SCSR compound. And we're back today with a huge celebration of over 50,000 subscribers. Now we're just trying to get those views up. Sometimes they're great, sometimes they're not so great, but I am happy to say that we are over 50,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing, and we couldn't have done it without your help as well. So thank you so much for liking and subscribing and supporting the channel through the past 8 years. And yes, we are almost at 9 or 10 years. I don't even remember when we started, honestly, but we are coming up on our 55,000 subscriber. Let's see what we are currently at now. We are 53,600, so over 50,000, and we have 25,000 in the last 28 days, which is great. Our content has been shared on some big platforms, and I'm so happy to say that it did work. But now what we're here for today, we are here to check out these Model S Plaid sport seats. And you can see right in front of you, those are the black ones looking so fly, right on the actual Tesla website. Now, unfortunately, there is only one picture of them on the Tesla website, and you can barely see the back seat as well. So you don't see what you get in the back. However, if you look at this actual description right here, it does say that you get one driver's seat, one passenger seat, 4 rear seat bolster trims, and 2 rear seat cushion trims. And if you look in the back, you can kind of see that there is a little bit of a trim piece here, and I don't see the rest of it, but all I can see is that there is a bolster piece right here that matches the front, and it does look like it's suede in the front, but it is going to be vegan leather. It is not real leather. They don't use that in their cars. Now, checking out the description, it does say that they're designed for enhanced performance, and a lot of people said they are a lot more firm than the regular Plaid seats, and these started coming out in April of last year, so I missed out by a whole entire year, and now you can retrofit them. A lot of people said they were waiting for that to come out, and on the forums, everybody was talking about they saw something out there that it might come out soon, and it did come out, and it was available in my app, so I went ahead and ordered the sport seats in black that you can see right here in front of you. Now you can see it says they're made of high performance vegan suede like I just talked about, and they look like the Plaid composite decor already inside the car. You can see right there in the center of the seat, let's zoom in on that. You can see right here they do have the Plaid logo, which is very cool, and that's something the Plaid was always lacking. It should have had carbon fiber or sport seats in my model from the factory, and it should have had better brakes. It should have had carbon ceramic brakes. For the price this car was, should have come with them from the factory. So these are on the way to the dealership right now, and the nice technicians over at Tesla are going to go ahead and install these for me on March the 7th. So just a few weeks away. We don't have to wait very long for our install date. Checking out some other pictures online here, you can see some people have already posted some stuff around the internet. These look like the white and black, which would not match my car because I have the black back seats. You cannot really mix and match those. But there is black, white, and cream, and I believe this is white that we're looking at right there. And this is from last year when Teslarati went ahead and reported on the fact that they were going ahead with the sport seats in the Plaid. Now you can see somebody here went ahead and made their own seats and did the Plaid actual material right in the center, which is kind of cool. But what we are looking at here is the ones that are official from Tesla.
And there's a post that says that the Model S might get sport seats, but that nobody likes them. And I don't think that's true, because a lot of people were asking how they could retrofit their car with these, and now that is possible. You can even see right here that the new Model 3 Performance is going to eventually come with these sport seats and might already be in the wild, as someone posted right here a couple of weeks ago. You can see all the way back in 2023, right after I got my car, they were already posting things about the 2024 getting the sport seats, and that's one thing that I missed out on. It's a bummer. Now, if you want to order some Model S Plaid sport seats for your Model S Plaid, all you have to do is go into your Tesla app. When you go into your Tesla app, this will be under installable upgrades. You can see right here, it pops right up on the Tesla app, and you can go ahead and add to your cart. When you go ahead and add them and purchase them, they will allow you to go ahead and make a service appointment. Mine says that my parts are in transit to their dealership, so all I am doing now is waiting until March the 7th to go ahead and get my seats. So go into your Tesla app, go to upgrades, go to installable upgrades, and go ahead and order your sports seats right from the app. Once again, we want to thank you guys so much for 50,000 subscribers. You've really helped the channel grow. We just want to remind you to buy all of your products through our Amazon links and like and subscribe to our videos. Please check out our shorts too, and our second channel, which we're doing a few things on here and there. But we got to get out of here. It is happy hour and I need a tequila shot. Welcome to Florida.
Opened up this egg carton today from BJ's. Totally gypped. Missing one egg right out of the freaking packaging. Got gypped. Egg gypped. Guys, we're outside the beautiful supercar street racing backyard, and today we have something to take care of that we did not finish. When the house got painted, we removed the speakers that were out here in the corners of the patio. The speakers were getting kind of old and crusty, so I did throw them away. But today we've got something nice and fresh to put back in their place. So let's get busy and get to work. We are back inside the lovely Supercar Street Racing abode, where today we have right in front of me these amazing Polk Audio Atrium 6s. Now the Atrium 6 is an upgrade for the Atrium 5 that I put out front, and these guys are going to enhance the sound on the rear patio. Now there are already holes drilled into the stucco out back, so what we're going to do right here and right now is open these Atrium 6s and take a look at them inside. Alright, we are back here and in front of the Polk Audio Atrium 6. And looking into the box here, we have the familiar cardboard packaging. Put that to the side here. Make some room for these nice speakers. And out of the box, they are bigger than the other ones that I have. They are bigger than the Atrium 5s out front, and that is probably expected. They are higher quality and cost more. Don't forget, I'll have a link in the description to these for you guys. But here are the Atrium 6s. And you can see here by the brackets on the back and the side that they are very easy to take apart. You just flip that open a little bit, unscrew that all the way. You unscrew the side thing all the way. And these are cool because they pop right out. So when you're installing them, it makes it much easier to install. They just pop right out of the thing. That way you won't drop them while you are installing. They slide right off like that. And so if you turn them like this and pop this, the bracket will come right off and they are ready to be installed. So let's go set up to install these guys. All right, we are at our old location and there is only one problem. The holes don't line up and we don't know if the speaker will actually fit without hitting the top here. So actually we need to reassemble these and test the fitment real quick. So I'm gonna grab the speaker. So we're gonna want this to face down. It's no big deal that the current holes don't work. I should have some. They just don't line up with the new brackets, but really it looks to me like we can go the same place. We're just gonna have to drill new tap cons, but the speakers themselves will reach and not hit the top. So I'm gonna have to get my tap cons and my drill and do new connectors, new fasteners. I'm just gonna cover up the old holes, get my level, and just get straight to work. Okay, we got the second speaker bracket installed and all of the wiring disconnected. And now all I'm going to do right here and right now is clean up all this wiring, get it tied up really nice, wipe everything down really good, and reconnect everything in a much cleaner fashion. So I'm gonna get to work on that right now. right, guys, we have successfully gotten the second speaker hung and also tied the wiring all up back there. All we have to do next is test both of these speakers out, and to do that, this is zone 2 on my Pioneer amp, and we have the deprecated iControl AV5 out, but it still works on my tablet, thank goodness. So let's go ahead and turn it on. There should be no copyright music. If it is copyright, I'll cut this part out. All right, so that side's working great. This side's working great. Let's see if our rock speakers are working. All right, that speaker is on, no problem. Let's see if this one's on. This one might be burned up. That one is on as well. That is a successful test of the brand new Atrium 6 speakers that look amazing up there in the corners. And you know what's crazy? They have decent bass as well, but there's also subwoofers inside helping that. So during the summer, I will probably keep this door open so some of the bass can come out. I'm not gonna run a subwoofer out here. Let's finish tying the wiring up for the Govee permanent LED lights that's up in the corner there now. All right, guys, as you can see right here and right now on Supercar Street Racing, we did finish up this project in the back. We went ahead and installed the Atrium 6 speakers to replace the old speakers. They sound absolutely amazing. We also restrung up our LED globe lights here and ran them up this way rather than across the back of the house because we don't need them back there anymore. We have the Govee permanent lights. We actually don't even need these, but I wanted to just go ahead and keep them up for some ambience under the patio. We also cleaned the entire patio ceiling here and the ceiling fan and the existing lights up here and got all the mildew and everything off of that. And we cleaned all the furniture by hand and got all the pollen and mildew off of the furniture. And it has got to be done every couple of months here in Florida, or every month or so. Like I said, we completely cleaned the ceiling fan as well. And that's gonna wrap it up. And we made our patio much better. Now let's throw it into the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see how you can get yourself some Polk Audio Atrium 6s just like these. Hey, we're back once again in Supercar Street Racing, and this is the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you guys with us today, just like every other day. And today, we've got these Polk Audio Atrium 6 outdoor speakers. These Atrium 6s are one of the top of the line outdoor speakers from Polk Audio, and they do cost a little bit more. Right now in front of you, you can see they're $299, and they are 25% off, so you should go ahead and pick up a pair right now while they are on sale. Now, Polk Audio does make quite a few different versions of the speaker, and if you scroll down, there is a comparison down here on all the speakers. And before we bought the Atrium 5s, these are the Atrium 6. They are a little bit more expensive, but the woofer is a little bit larger. They do have a 5.25-inch woofer instead of a 5-inch woofer. Now, when you move up to the Atrium 8, these are 70-volt speakers, so you need a transformer and 70-volt system to actually use those. And you can see right here and right now, these Atrium 6 speakers have 2,236 ratings, and they do have a 4.7 star overall rating. And that's very good. It's hard to get good reviews on Amazon, I've learned over time. Now, checking out these speakers here, you can see that they are very high quality. Here's a good look at the front of the speaker, and here's a little bit of info about the speaker itself. It has a 1-inch anodized dome tweeter, and they handle up to 100 watts. They're about 11 inches high, 8 inches deep, and 7 inches wide. They are very easy to mount, and you can mount them either horizontally or vertically, and the little clamp things just snap right in and make it easy to mount the speaker so you don't drop it. You can see there the one-click speed lock with the 180-degree turning radius on it. Now, hopefully these don't rush. You can see right here they have stainless steel and brass hardware and an aluminum grill and bracket. They're designed to be outside and be weatherproof. It says they're built to weather all season. They're rugged and durable. They're exceeding baseline and industrial military specifications for environmental endurance. And it does show you the specification there, salt fog at the bottom. And here is the whole line of Atrium speakers, with the 8 being the ones that you can have either 1 or 2 for stereo, but they are 70 volts. And here's a good look at how they look mounted on a patio outside. Not bad, huh? Now, taking a look at some of the high reviews here for 5 stars. Great speaker for the money. Overall, this is a great dual channel speaker. They must be talking about the 8 there. Love this product. This one says nice size and sound quality for an outdoor patio space. Impressed how well these sound. Great powerful sound. Great sound with a Sonos. Taking a look at the 1-star reviews, which is only 3% of the total. This one said pole busted and Polk Tech rep said it was impossible. This one says it was returned item. They only lasted 2 years. Terrible customer support. Terrible Polk support and a defective mount, and worse speakers and customer service, and there's a few more. But overall, 4.7 is really good for speakers. There will be a link in the description for these Polk Audio speakers. Now we are back on the Supercar Street Racing channel here, and we just wanted to take a minute to thank you for your overall support. And if you take a look there at the screen, you can see the shark coating video has 202,000 views, and it's all because of you guys and your support for the channel. When you buy something from Amazon, please be sure you click through any of my links in my description. Every little bit helps, and you don't have to buy the actual product. You can buy anything you want and click through any of my links in my descriptions, and the channel gets a little bit of credit and enough to keep us going a little while longer. And please like and subscribe, and please leave us some comments. I love responding with you guys and being part of the community. Right now, we got to get out of here. We're going to put 400 more speakers out by the lake and then blast the alligators. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today we have my brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot. And I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now, you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here, and then down below that we have the carbon fiber splitter down here, and that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys, carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black. And there you can see how they look, and I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid, you'll see some other cool features. I do have the hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the hardware 4 camera. And if you notice, right on top of the hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth, we do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here, and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35 ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HB04 BC Forged wheels. And that's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. All right, here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were restiled for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restiled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front, we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here This is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday, and if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display. And if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. It does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1, 2023, 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And of course, there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have chill, sport, or plaid. And then of course, if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes when regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort dampening and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on, and then it sets your default ride height to low. But if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range. And that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to. And this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend. And they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance, and this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance, departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows you your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, TuneIn, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is TuneIn Radio, but just beware when you do TuneIn Radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla, and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM. And that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes the plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are two USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other two USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see. And we have right here and right now, if we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has a choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on our fan in the back and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car, and I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. All right, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There's the Steam logo. And here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the front in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. The probably first or second time I've ever opened it. All right, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time.
All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here. We're going to show you guys how to install Windows 11 when you get this message here. So if we check for updates here. It wants to do that one. I'm going to bypass that. Usually it'll say Windows 11, your computer doesn't meet the requirements and want you to buy a new computer. So here's an article here on Tom's Hardware. I'll put a link in the description how to bypass this. Okay, so we might not have TPM 1.2. We might not have TPM at all, so we can try this registry hack. Let's see. So upgrade here by launching setup. Windows 10, full upgrade, clean OS. Okay, let me do a little bit of looking here and then I'll be right back. All right, guys, so Windows official hack to update to Windows 11 if your machine doesn't meet it. So registry, so you open regedit, so you click, let's start from scratch here. So you close this guy. So go down to your search bar, type regedit. REG will open registry editor. Don't be scared to do this, it's not a big deal. Now you see how it says registry key, H key local machine. So if we go here, H key local machine, then system, then setup. So you just basically are opening the folders. And then mo setup, mo money, mo money, mo money. You got to make a new. You got to make a new reg entry, new, and it's a reg D word. I think it's 32-bit. They don't even tell you. Reg D word. Okay, yeah, they don't tell you if it's 32-bit or 62. It's a D word. So it's called allow upgrades with unsupported TPM. Could they make it any more complicated? Or CPU. Now you could copy and paste this, by the way, right from the article from Tom's Hardware. Now this has got to be a value of 1. So you have to edit it, modify it. So you right click, you modify, you change the value data to 1. That's it. Now they're got their like serious problems might occur if you do this. You're gonna break your PC forever. Okay, dude, whatever. Let's see if it pops up now. So it might pop up and tell us we can. It still says it doesn't meet the minimum requirements. Okay, so if you choose to install Windows on 11, you acknowledge and understand the risks. You must create. So it might not even have TPM 1.2. So let's go back here and run this. See what we're missing. There's other ways to do this. Let's download the PC Health Check app and see what this computer is lacking here. So we got the PC Health Check. Let's install that guy. And I've done this already on my machine, so I know how to get around this regardless. If it doesn't work, we'll use Rufus to do it. So we're running the PC health check now. Oh, it says I have TPM 1.2, so I'm going to go ahead and restart and then try that and see if that, because I already did the registry hack, so let's restart this guy and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back, and I was actually in the wrong place on that article. So I am going to go back here and show you guys the bottom of this article where it says how to bypass Windows from Windows Update. All right, so it says navigate to the skip TPM check on dynamic update CMD source code on. Let's open that link in a new tab. It says to copy the raw contents button in the upper right-hand corner of the code box. Where is copy raw contents? Copy raw contents. Okay, done. Now we go create a new file on their desktop and name it check skip underscore TPM underscore check. Make sure that you're able to view extensions, and the extension is really .cmt, not text, or it won't run. Okay, let's try that. New text document. I don't know. Do that. Okay, we pasted that in, we save it. Now we're going to go to properties here. I don't know how we do the properties of the desktop. We need to make sure that we can, this is a CMD change. No, okay. All right, guys, I got to figure this out. I'll be right back. All right, guys, so I got the Windows Explorer up. I navigated to desktop on the left-hand side, checked file name extensions, and this guy here needs to be CMD extension, or it will not work correctly. So we're going to just go CMD. And Tom's wants us to call it skip. It's probably not necessary, but let's just go ahead and rename it to what they say. Let's rename it that. So I pasted that. All right, now let's go back to the instructions here on Tom's. All right, so I already pasted this in from GitHub. So I made a new text document. I pasted in this stuff. I saved it already, and let's see what happens. So we're gonna run this. And it says to click yes. PowerShell opens. All right, let's see what Tom's wants us to do now. We did that part, we got this message. Okay, now it says to run Windows Update, so let's go check for updates. And check for updates. Let's see if it allows us to run Windows 11. If it doesn't, then this article does not work properly. I followed it exactly, and it does not show Windows 11. Wow, okay, so you'll also skip TPM on dynamic updates has been installed. If you run the program again, it will disable the utility. It says perhaps update you. So this is what I did. All right, so we did this. Let's go through this part now. So let's go to regedit. And we know it is HKey local machine system setup. Most setup. Oh, I got to sneeze. Guys, I have these sneezing fits that go for like 10 minutes. All right. Regedit, HKey local machine, system, setup, most setup, most setup, most setup, like Mo Money. Got it. I want to make sure I got this D word right. Told you guys, it goes forever. 32-bit. Allow upgrades with unsupported TPM or CPU. Excuse me, guys. Can't even. To 1. It is 1. It is 1. Allow upgrades with unsupported TPM or CPU 1. Hexadecimal. It's there. Ah, that wants to use installation media. So far, not working. Let's try another method. All right, guys, so she found a 16 gigabit drive, so we're going to do the official way to upgrade this with Rufus. Oh, she's asking me what she needs to blow out. I told her to get some canned air and blow out the keyboard, or blow out the keyboard, blow out the PC to get all the dust out. I'm telling her to get the dust out. So, all right, so this stuff is copying, her stuff is backing up from her 16 gigabyte USB drive. We have downloaded and installed the latest version of Rufus, and it is open here. And so while that's installing, it says select a device you want to install Windows 11 to, and that's going to be the F, and it's the only one that is going to let us install to. Ensure that boot selection shows disk or ISO image. It does. Click download. Okay, let's click download. So basically we have a 16 gigabyte USB in her computer here. You have to have 16 gigs or more. Now it says select Windows 11 version. Wait, all right. Download. Where are we selecting that? Boot selection. Disk. Okay, wait. Download. Wait, no. What? Cancel. Cancel. Okay, Windows 11. All right, there we go. Select Windows 11. We got that part. 21H2. We got that. All right, so I'm just following literally. It didn't pop up, but now I'm following this exactly. She's telling me the box is closed pretty tight. I'm like, probably has some vent holes. Telling her to blow through the vent holes. Continue. Architecture, x64. Home Pro. Yep. English. It doesn't let me. All right, I'm downloading. Why is it? Cancel this. It popped up some like where to download window. All right, let's go back up here. All right. Ensure that disk selection says ISO. And click, okay, select. Okay, select lets you select a file we want download. We click the download button. Windows 11, we're there. Continue. All right. Oh, so it's one version more. It says the latest release, so let's do that. Okay, there's no like selection for Home Pro Edu. Just Home Pro. Continue. Language, English. Not international. Okay, we got it this time. Architecture, x64, we're good. Download. Ah! Now it's saying where to put it. I guess we got to save this somewhere. Let's look. D:, downloads. Let's put it here. 5.2. I'm not sure because wow, it's going fast. She's got a fast connection. So that part was not here. So it was asking me where to put the download, and I threw it on her data drive because I wasn't sure where it should go, but I'm going to stop this recording until it's done and then we'll be back. All right, guys, so the Rufus program is downloading the Windows 11 ISO. I told it to save to, I put it on the spindle drive. We have a analog, like not analog, but an actual revolving platter drive, revolving, can't even talk, platter drive for her data drive. So it's going there because it's kind of big, 5 gigabytes. So it's almost done downloading. So we're following the directions now. It never even said what to do about that part. They literally skipped that you have to save it. So hopefully we're good on that part. It's 100% done. We got to go to image option, no TPM, no secure boot. It doesn't say 8 gigabyte of RAM. So this is definitely old. Partition, okay, we selected no TPM, no secure boot. That'll bypass that requirement. Double check that the correct drive has been selected and click on start. So we are going to the F drive and start. So it's going to destroy all our data. It's deleting partitions and it's partitioning, creating file system. She said this is 2011. I'm like, no way. This is not 10 years old. No, that computer can't be 10 years old. All right, so yeah, I was going to say, she said it's 10 years old. I'm like, no, the CPU wasn't even out in 2011. So this is creating the ISO file on, creating the bootable on the external USB drive. And that's using Rufus. It's going to take a minute, so I'm going to stop the recording while we do that. All right, guys, so we're going to talk to you a little bit about installing Windows 11 on a PC now that doesn't support Windows 11. We made our USB drive with Rufus, and now we are going to go install. If you see here, it says run setup on the USB drive. All right, so let's go to the USB drive here on her computer, not mine. She's texting me now. She's like, how do we prevent this hack from happening again? Well, you can't. Somehow they got your password. Poor girl. So they were trying to extort money out of my friend, and they were like texting and like messaging, Facebook messaging her friends and asking them to send money and all that stuff. And it's just a shame what they did to her. So we're running setup off the newly created USB stick. And what the heck happened? Oh, there it goes. So she's asking me if she needs to change her password again, and I'm like, no, you don't. So I don't know how they got her password unless they have some of her personal data. So I'm telling her unless they have. I told her unless they have personal info, they wouldn't be able to get her data again. Back to, yeah, so we did fix that. So my friend Carolyn had her email account hacked. And of course, when your email is hacked, they have access to everything else that you have. So they hacked her email. They had her password to log into her Comcast. They went on her Comcast account. They set up a email forwarding to their own fake account at outlook.com. They were intercepting all her emails and then emailing all her friends and asking for money. They reset her Facebook password and started messaging people from there and asking for gift cards, and that was how they did it. So now we're installing Windows. That says server. It's not server. It's Windows Pro. Better not be server. Like, really? Installing Windows Server? No. I think they got a little error there in their thingy. It's going to be a Windows 11 Professional. It's at 6%. We'll update you guys when it's done. On the next step, actually. All right, guys. So looks like her PC is back online now. Looks like we're totally up to Windows 11. Notice the difference in the taskbar here. So that was successful. And if we go here and we go to, let's go to System Information. And then we'll start doing some updates here on her machine. So Microsoft Windows 11 Pro 10.0.22,000 build 22,000. We're already on Windows 11. Let's go here, check for updates. Let's download all these. Download and install. So once you get up to Windows 11 using that method when your computer is not compatible, so buy a 16 gigabyte USB stick, use the method that we went over in this video, and then when you get up and running, go ahead and go to search and do a check for updates. And notice all these updates are downloading here. Won't let me do this guy yet. So we'll be right back when these updates are good to go. All right, guys, so we have Windows Update going in the background here. So it does say restart, but it's still downloading this. We are installing Smart Defrag. So I wanted to show you guys that from IOBit. Same company that makes the driver booster. This is Smart Defrag. And so her system is kind of busy right now. Let's go to Task Manager. Love the new Task Manager. CPU is kind of busy. This says downloading 5%, so that's probably still doing something. Let's go ahead and restart it. Why not? Let's see what happens. Looks like it's restarting. Got it on wait for partner. I'll let you guys know when it comes back. All right, guys, we are back with the crazy hair under the hat. Dude, my hair is insane right now. So, she just texted and said that the computer's back up, so let's take a look. And it is connecting. Oh, my hair's insane. All right, so let's check for updates again. So just run the search and do check for updates. Aha, wants to restart. We are going to restart this thing. And again, we will stop until she comes back. All right, guys, her computer came back online. So let's go to the little magnifying glass in Windows 11, check for updates. There's going to be more. And so we're going to download this cumulative update preview. And this is pending install. Installing now. We got smart defrag too. So after this is done installing, we are going to do the smart defrag. Shouldn't take too long to install this, so we'll probably stay online. So I definitely recommend AVG to you guys. This is right here. This is the only antivirus I've ever run my entire existence on the planet Earth is AVG. Free. Do not pay for it. It's free. All right, it says it wants to restart. Let's restart it. It is restarting. All right, we're waiting for partner. So yeah, so I recommend AVG free for antivirus and Malwarebytes free for anti-malware. I have run AVG free for probably more than 10 years, and I have never, not once, has this computer that we are streaming on right now ever been infected with a virus. And so I'm an IT security engineer. I recommend it. I hope you guys take my advice here. Still waiting for her to come back online. As soon as her computer pops back online on TeamViewer, we will see it pop up in the corner here. It'll say that she's online. And so today, the whole goal of this was to show you guys how to upgrade to Windows 11 if your PC does not meet the minimum requirements. And it looks like a lot of PCs are not going to meet that minimum requirement. It has a lot to do with your TPM, which is the security module. It's a chip inside the computer on the motherboard. Trusted Platform Module is what it stands for. And then also your CPU has to be one of the newer versions, and she is back online. Hopefully it doesn't show her name. Let's give it about another 30 seconds here. Oh, it's probably gonna, oh, I think it did again. Maybe I moved it in time. Just trying not to put her last name on there if I can. Hopefully that didn't show. All right, so computer's back up. Let's do check for updates. Let's check again. If this says it's fully updated, we're going to go ahead and defrag that with Smart Defrag. We're also going to run Driver Booster again. Make sure there's no new drivers for Windows 11. Why don't we just do that now while this guy is going. Got Driver Booster 8 opening up right now. All right, so Windows Update says we're up to date. Advanced options, scanning today, download. Optional updates, none. All right, cool. Windows is up to date. Let's go ahead and scan with Driver Booster. See if anything pops up with this guy, because it's Windows 11. No new updates found. That's good. So let's open up Smart Defrag now. go ahead and defrag. So here's her main drive is an SSD, which it's not defrag. Well, it is defrag, but it also called trim for SSDs. And there goes the smart defrag on the solid state drive, which has her operating system on it. Notice it is kind of fragmented there, so it's going to do its best. And there it is, it's done. And so let's go finish. Okay, let's defragment her hard drive now. Oh, wait, we already did that one. Uncheck that guy, check this guy, and click. Now, so for your hard drive, it's a optimize, it's a defrag. So let's take a little bit longer. It's a manual spindle drive. So got a text here. Yep, so she's still getting hacker emails. So she says her friends are still getting hacker emails. So yeah, that's true. It's coming from the email address that they created, which was they created one at Outlook. Yeah, so those guys created an email address at outlook.com. They are still sending emails to her friends asking for money. There's nothing you can do about that. All you can do is report abuse. I'm telling her that. So I'll find her the address. It's like they're sending it from like they put her name and like a 3 after it and did at outlook.com. And so they're sending emails from outlook.com to her friends, and that's what's happening. So I'm telling her we can't stop that. Too late. Unless Microsoft disables So the best way to deal with this is to find the report outlook.com abuse. And I think it was Carolyn. Yeah, I think it was a .3 that they were sending from. So what was the email address? Carolyn dot Okay, so I asked her for what the email address is because I'll report it, and hopefully they will take down that email address soon. I mean, so once they have your email, all they do is well, first of all, they get all your contacts and they create a new email address, and then they send emails to all your contacts asking for money. They take over your other accounts, Facebook, and anything else you have. If they can get into your bank account, they'll do that too. Okay, so she's saying that was the fake one. So I'm telling her have everyone report it. Have everyone report it at report it by emailing abuse@outlook.com, but they'll probably make a new one. So that's the thing. Once they have it, your name, and they have your contacts, they'll literally just keep creating new email addresses. And so since this one has a 3 after it, I'm almost 100% sure that they probably had a couple of their accounts shut down already. So they'll just keep making those until people no longer respond to them or don't give them any money, and then they'll move on to a new target. She said she's going to report it, so that's good. So right here, we're on Smart Defrag. We're still defragmenting her spindle drive. So this is a platter drive with actual moving parts. Her C drive is a solid state drive. When we ordered this computer, it was less common to have solid state drives for data drives because they were more expensive. Now, I just got a terabyte solid state drive for this guy for like $70. So you can totally afford a large drive for your main drive. So this guy's still going at 60%. It's got 5 minutes remaining. I'll let you guys know when this is done. All right, guys, so it said there was 12 minutes left, but it went ahead and finished the D drive, which is the spindle drive. This is her recovery drive. Their E drive is just the Lenovo recovery, and it is done. So, guys, we have upgraded my friend's computer who was hacked to Windows 11. She is good to go. If we type system information now, we will see here that she is on Windows 11 10.0.22,000, build 22,000, Windows 11 Professional on her Lenovo PC. Guys, I forgot to show you when you're done installing Windows, make sure you run disk cleanup here and select system files and make sure that you clean up all the leftover installation files from when Windows 11 is installing, because guys, it goes like gigabytes. It saves your old installation so that you can roll back, and if you're not going to roll back, which most of you will not, then you don't need to save that these like gigabytes of files for sure. So she said she still can't send mail from her phone. So it's giving it's giving a wrong username and password on her phone, but it's working on the computer. So I don't know why her phone's not taking the new password. So there's the previous Windows installation. It's 19 gigabytes. We're going to go ahead and delete that, and the Windows Update cache. 19 gigs of files, guys. So we should see their C drive kind of clear up here. Local drive is 38 gigs free, but it's not done deleting yet. Yes, we're not going back to the old version. Let's see if that frees up any more space. So she's asked me if I got a copy. I'm telling her when this is done, she can use the email on the PC. So let's see. So that's 38 gigs. Didn't mean to hit properties. I meant to hit more options and refresh. Still at 38. So this is deleting the previous Windows install. Was 19 gigabytes worth of files, guys. It's a lot. She's texting me again. I'm not sure what's going on with her phone because, I mean, you change the password on the phone, it should work. So yeah, I've been working on her computers for years and years and years. And I like to keep her up on the latest operating systems and stuff. And so we got to figure it out, man. But as soon as this is done, that should clear up some more. Still at 38, probably because it's not done yet. It's going to take a while to delete 19 gigabytes no matter where that data is. That's a lot. If we go to the task manager, we probably see what's busy. All right, so her SSD is kind of busy, so that's probably where the files are being deleted from. If it's a lot of little files, that takes more time to delete than just like a big file. Lots of little files really like. The reason I figured out is damaged line that I cannot insert in the modem. I'm not sure what she's talking about. Damaged line. I do not know what she's talking about. Oh, phone line. She sent me some pictures of damaged like phone cables. She's so funny. She's a cool girl. This is still going. It's chugging away on this deleting the old Windows installation files. So you can see here that the drive is writing at 1415 megabytes per second. CPU's, semi-busy. But, when there's thousands of files, it takes a lot longer to delete each individual file. So you'll see that takes some time. But it basically is just frozen here, guys. But wanted to show you that additional step. I'm not going to keep you guys on the hook while this thing deletes forever. But yeah, when this is done, this machine is fully optimized and ready, and she will be good to go for a while. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I hope you subscribe, click the bell. Love you guys. And my phone's going off again.
Go in the back way to Cliffs. Stay off the main street as much as possible. Even though this thing will go 33 to 35 miles an hour. I can't listen to music because it's copyright, and they'll shut my stream down. Yeah, so we're just going to brunch. Trying to avoid all the big potholes. Manhole covers. Yeah, I usually go the back way. So I take as many back streets as possible. I only have to get on the main road for like 10 seconds at the most. It's a little bit further, but it's worth it. This thing has no problem on the street doing, 30 plus miles an hour. I just don't want to get pulled over by the cops. No tag. This is the main street we're getting on right now, but only for about 5 seconds. So I just wait till there's nobody coming. And we got traffic right now. So right after this truck, I'm gonna rip it. Alright, we're on Fort Caroline Road now, which is a major street, but we're turning off here in like 2 seconds. Going the back way. That's as long as we have to be on that street. And then we take the back roads most of the way. This is a big hill. The cart has no problem. I topped off the charge today, this morning, for about 3 hours. Voltage said 53 volts, which is great. There's another dog up here loose. No leash. It's like the second dog not on a leash today, which is illegal, by the way, in our city. Alright, so we're coming back up on the main road again, but we just have to cross over it and then head into the Hidden Hills area. So we're about to hit Fort Caroline again. Alright, so we're at Fort Caroline and Harbor Cove. And we have cross traffic a little bit. That's clear now. Now we're in Hidden Hills neighborhood. And I like to go the back way here because there's no speed bumps. There's like 3 on the main road. If we take the back way, we only get 1 total. And yeah, we're in Hidden Hills neighborhood now. No, you can't see it, but pretty nice. We're on the back roads. Beautiful day. It's probably 75 right now. It's going to be 80 something today. We're probably 5 minutes away from Cliff's Bar and Grill brunch. I'd say we're probably doing about 31 or 32 right now in the back roads. Oh, dang. Alright, we're back on the main street. It's not the main street, but it's a
bigger street. It's the one with the speed bumps. So we will have to cross one speed bump. So we got to go kind of slow over those speed bumps. It's all uphill right here, directly uphill. We're still going pretty good. And up here, I'll probably get on the sidewalk rather than take the main street. Even though it's about 20 seconds on the main street, just, you know, why take a chance? So this is actually the sidewalk, and I take it pretty slow through here. It's kind of narrow. There's a railing on my right, so I keep it slow through here because it's pretty close on the right side. If we keep it on the sidewalk and don't go in the grass, get the cart all dirty. And now we are in a bigger, wider sidewalk. I just take it kind of easy here. It's kind of bumpy. Then up here we'll get back out on the main street just for about 5 seconds. It's just a straight shot sidewalk here, but I'm gonna get out on the street here. Our park, baseball park, is on the right. There's a lot of games going on the weekends there. And we have some traffic here I'm gonna let go. Now we got a clear shot on the main road. Now we're on the biggest road that we're going to be on the whole time, and we're about to turn off. That's as long as we're on the big road. We're pulling in the parking lot now. And this is the parking lot. What's up, guys? Alright, this is the parking lot to Toolless. We're basically here. Just gonna pull up and park. And we are here. We'll see you guys later.
All right, Ace Windows and Doors is here today, and they are going to be installing my brand new door and my brand new viewing window. That's all coming up today. Stay with us. You're going to love this. It's going to match the garage now. Hang out. Ace Windows and Doors just pulled up in their van, and they are going to be replacing my door today. So he is outside getting everything prepped up now. Okay, the installer is prepping to install, and you guys will watch him while he does it. we did get the locks reinstalled. We got the smart lock installed. We got the new door handle installed. All right, the painters did leave, and as part of the door video, I am going to show you that the door got painted on the inside white, just like this, with interior paint. And then if you step outside, and by the way, it is pouring down rain right now, and it has been for like the last hour. It's starting to slack up. But if we take a look outside, they did paint the outside of the door black. So there we go. This project is done. Got the new door, got the new viewing window. It looks awesome. I'm super hyped, and it matches the garage door. And I'm so thankful for you guys watching this video and subscribing and liking. We'll see you guys on the next one. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, and welcome to part 3 of my $35,000 pool remodel project. Now, part of the pool remodel project, of course, is going to be replacing the LED color changing bulb that is in the pool. So a lot of the older pools have a 10-inch white spotlight. Now that was made by a bunch of different companies. Mine is an Amerilight, and there's an easy way to take that bulb out and replace it with a LED color changing bulb, and that bulb is controlled by the switch. So what you do is you flip the switch off and on a number of times to change the color pattern. Well, that was the old school way of doing it, and my bulb was left on when I went out on a trip for about a week, and I got back and some of the LEDs were burned out. So what are the cons of doing it this way? Well, of course, the bulb housing is a metal housing with a rubber gasket around it, and that can leak if you don't install it correctly. So every time you change the bulb in that type of pool light with a metal housing that sits in your niche, you have to buy a new gasket, or it's recommended that you buy a new gasket, and you put that new gasket into the metal housing. I'll show a picture on the screen right now of that. And then you put the housing cover back on, and then you screw that into the pool niche, and that is how you replace a light. Now, it's the same procedure if you're just replacing your light with a white spotlight as you are a bulb that has LED color changing inside of it. So I had that in my pool, and it is in there now, but like I said, I think the blue LEDs are completely burned out in that now. Now let's talk about what you have to do in order to replace the entire housing, or in this case, put a new Poolexa LED color pool light into your existing niche. So the way that it works with your old school pool light is your old school enclosure actually has a place for the cord to go through, and then the cord actually goes all the way from your enclosure to your circuit breaker outside, which I will show you guys that in a couple of minutes. And so when you put a new bulb in there and you put a new housing, now if you're just replacing the bulb, you're okay. If you're replacing the whole housing, let's say your housing is worn out like mine was, you have to pull a new cord all the way from the pool light down underground through the conduit and up to the electrical box there. Now you're going to ask me, how do you do that? Well, it's pretty simple. So what you do is you take out the existing housing. It should have some extra cord inside the housing in the niche. They recommend that you leave about 4 feet of extra in there when you put a new bulb in. And you cut that wire, you tie the new wire onto that with electrical tape. You tie it really tight, and then you come to the electrical outlet junction box and you grab the old wire and you pull the new wire through and reconnect your new wire. Now, what we have here is a little bit of a different change for my LED color pool light. Now, this is new technology. This is a Poolexa LED color pool light for in-ground pool. Let's get out the tablet. So we're going to get some video of this here with the tablet. Now, this is exactly how it came out of the box. It kind of came out messed up, and so I want to make sure that I wire it up and that it does work in case I have to return it. But you see here how the box was broken. So what we're seeing now is we are going to do an unboxing of this live with the tablet here as the camera source of the live unboxing. So I already took the plastic thing off. I took it out of the cardboard box, obviously. Now let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so this is the Poolexa LED pool light for in-ground pools. All right, so first thing we have here is our instructions, and it looks like the same instructions that I pulled offline. So a good look at that. Here's your instruction manual. And let's take a look at what's underneath that instruction manual. Alright, so here we have the actual pool light. Now notice this fits into a regular 10-inch niche. And so you would actually remove your old pool light housing completely, which actually goes into your niche. And you would screw this into your existing niche. And so it's this simple. It's just a thin little disc here. Very hard to unbox with one hand, but I'm gonna make it happen. Alright, so there is the new pool light, the new technology here where there's not some big long bulb that has to go in place of your old white spotlight bulb. And if you look behind it here, it is completely sealed. Comes with a 50-foot cable, although a 100-foot cable is optional. So you can see right there the screw hole where you just screw it onto the existing niche, and there is the cable underneath it. There's your 50 feet of cable, and if you see the end here, there's the end of the cable. Red, blue, green, and black. Now, so a little bit of something else you need to know about this is that the pool light here that it is replacing inside the existing housing, this pool light is 12 volts. The existing pool light is 120 volts. You can't just take this and wire it to the existing wire. This actually has a controller that wires to your existing 120 volts, and it provides you with 12 volts, and then that connects to this wire, which we are going to do here live and see if we can get some power going to this light. Now here's the actual controller, and I'm going to need to grab some scissors to get that done, so I'm going to go grab some scissors real quick and we will be right back. Okay guys, when I said I was unboxing, I really was unboxing this live. I went ahead and got some scissors, and you can see here that this guy is very well protected by styrofoam on the top and the bottom. So let's take a look at what is underneath there. So it's actually upside down. And here is the controller, if we can get it right side up without breaking the actual pool light now. Alright, so here's a good look at the controller. And this is what actually controls the light, and it is Bluetooth. There's a link to the actual manufacturer website. Alexa is the brand. Pretty sure they copied Alexa, but that's okay. So that's a look at the controller. There is a open part right there, but it is able to be hung on these two screws, which is probably what I will do. It actually has 4 screws to hang on. So once again, one of these wires goes to your 120 volts, the other one goes to your 12 volts that goes to the pool light. And just remember, 120 volts outside, you will have to do a conduit. That should be in conduit outside. So it looks like we got a power light right there. We got a gradient light. We got a steady light. We got a dimmer, a speed, and then we got some colors and some programs here, and I guess an app, Bluetooth control. It must have an app on the phone that we need to download, so we'll take a look at that momentarily. But for now, let's see if we can get this guy wired up and working. Alright guys, so we got the light rigged up right now. So what we did here, I'll show you on the tablet. So we've got the DC 12 volt side coming out. There are 4 wires here. There is a black, a red, a blue, and a green. You can see we got these nifty little quick connectors on it that I got off of wish.com. Black, red, blue, green to black, red, blue, green to the pull light. The other wire coming out is hot for the 120 volts. It is wired up right there to an extension cord end that I kind of rigged up. And now we are going to plug it in and see what happens. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this extension cord plugged in and we'll be right back. Alright guys, so we got the light rigged up right now. So what we did here, I'll show you on the tablet. So we've got the DC 12 volt side coming out. There are 4 wires here. There is a black, a red, a blue, and a green. You can see we got these nifty little quick connectors on it that I got off of wish.com. Black, red, blue, green to black, red, blue, green to the pull light. The other wire coming out is hot for the 120 volts. It is wired up right there to an extension cord end that I kind of rigged up. And now we are going to plug it in and see what happens. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this extension cord plugged in and we'll be right back. Alright guys, now for the moment of truth, and you're going to see it as I do. We got our extension cord plugged in over there and we've got our light wired up. So what will happen when we hit the power switch? Let's find out. Alright, so the light did come on guys, and it looks like it is on white. So you can see there white isn't actually white. It's going to be as close to white as you can get. So let's push this red button. Alright, so there's red. And let's try green. There is green, good to go. And yellow is a kind of mixture of 2 different colors, but you can see it all works. Cyan, pretty cool color. Let's try blue. It's a nice dark blue. The light is bright. In a minute we're going to turn off the big light and see what that looks like. And there is purple with a nice shade of purple. Now let's try gradient and see what happens. I have not used this before. Alright, so it looks like it's just flashing between them. So okay, here is push the gradient light on the controller and that fades between them, and then there is a speed. Let's slow it down. Alright. Cool, there is the speed. Let's go ahead and get this light over here off so you can see this better. So there is gradient, guys. So those are the programs that are available. Now the next thing we're going to check out is the Bluetooth app control and see if we can get that working. But so far so good, no problem. Notice again, 12 volts here from the controller to the light here is 12 volts. From the controller to the wall is 110 volts AC. Alright, let's try to get the app working now. Alright guys, so we are now looking for the app. It's called iPoolLight. There's the app right there. Let's go ahead and get that installed. Okay, so that's installing iPoolLight. It says to install that app. While that does that, we are going to get on the camera on the tablet. So we are now recording on the tablet. We have the app here. Let's go ahead and open the app. And it wants to use my location. I'm going to say OK. And now it says to be 30 foot within range. And so let's see. It says to install the iPoolLight app. It says to push the app Bluetooth control button on the control panel. Alright, I pushed it. It's flashing. Start the app. The app will automatically search and match the controller. I don't even have Bluetooth on my phone on. It is on, okay. So I did not on the camera on the tablet. So we are now recording on the tablet. We have the app here. Let's go ahead and open the app. And it wants to use my location. I'm going to say OK.
And now it says to be 30 foot within range. And so let's see. It says to install the iPoolLite app. It says to push the app Bluetooth control button on the control panel. Alright, I pushed it. It's flashing. Start the app. The app will automatically search and match the controller. I don't even have Bluetooth on my phone on. It is on, okay. So I did not search. So let's kill the app and go back in and see if it finds it now. Okay, not sure if it is connected or what. Let's see. Okay, so it works. As you can see here, I push green, it turns green. I push blue, it turns blue. You guys can see back and forth between the tablet and the light that it is working. I'm going to go ahead and press mode now. I'm going to do, I don't know, red, green, gradient. Oh, there's all kinds of selections on here. Mode. What is ring? Oh, you can actually just select on the phone with a ring what color you want. Tricolor gradient is 3 colors. 7 color jump. 7 color gradient. That's the one I like. Alright guys, so the app Bluetooth control works really good. And you guys are seeing both the app and the light here. So I guess you can set it to go to music, but I would bet that's the music that the phone hears. I bet it's not the music that the control box there hears, so that's kind of worthless for me. It has a timer on here as well, at the bottom right there. It has settings here. You can change the skin of the app. It's got an operation guide. Yeah, so it's got a lot of cool features here that you can go between colors, you can flash, and you can change the speed. And then we have, here's the Bluetooth devices that are available. There's one here. Yeah, man, this is pretty cool. You can do custom here. You can click a color, and you can go between colors. You can do the breathe, jump, flash, or gradient, and then click run. So this is iPoolLite control light. Now I'm going to show you guys, it is raining outside, but I'm going to try to show you guys how you connect the pool light outside, because this is a success. The pool light actually works. I don't have to return it. So we are good to go, party people.
All right, guys, as you can see here, it is a rainy day in Florida. We're supposed to have rain all day today. I was going to show you guys out here as much as I can without actually getting wet, but see the pool over there? The pool light is over there in the corner. Right now we have a switch right here that is currently controlling the pool light. That will no longer be the case. Just notice when I turn the light on here, it should come on. It's on, however, blue is really burned out pretty bad, so that's why you can't see what's happening there, but there's red. So there's the pool light. Now, there's only a hot wire in here, there's no neutral, so I had to buy a special smart switch to be able to control the pool light. Now, over here, on this side of the house, we have, next to the wall here, and you can barely see it right now. Let me go ahead and go out there. We have right here a wall box. Now that box right there, that octagon shaped box right here, is actually where the pool light comes up in from. Pool light wire comes up from the pool light, and that will have to be pulled back through from the pool light over there all the way to, getting the camera wet, but all the way to back over here on the side of the house by the wiring. And then my plan is to put the control box right here on the wall as close as I possibly can and run possibly some conduit from around the corner right there, because I don't want the control box outside. Now the other option is running the control box inside the house, but I really don't want it. It's kind of ugly. I don't want it on the wall inside of the house right there. So chances are I am going to put it right there on the wall. The only bummer is the gutter is in the way. I'd have to probably come up over the gutter and then down as close to tuck it in as close to the gutter as I can, and then come to the left and right there to the box. So that is my current plan for the control box here. We will have some more video when we progress some more on the pool, but I hope you guys enjoyed this from this rainy Florida supercar street racing. Talk to you guys later, man. Okay, me and Patricia absolutely hate onions, so we're gonna see if this alligator will eat them. Get it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. Okay, so the next step in this is to redo this wiring back here into something a little bit more acceptable, and you know I can't live with it like this, so we're probably gonna have to disconnect our internet in the process, and it always takes forever to get back up. But I'm gonna get back here with my zip ties and try to get this mess into something, even though I don't even have all the stuff yet. I can pull the wiring from here back to the wall and then just leave it back here till it's time to go up to the TV, but that's the opposite way to do it, so I cannot do that. Amazon just got here and delivered the 4K 75-inch Omni TV, and it is looking fly in the living room. But that thing has to translate to that wall, so we're gonna see how good that fits. Probably perfectly, but let's go. All right, we need to get the 75-incher over to this coffee table, lay it on there, get it unboxed, and then start with the LED strip installation and the TV mount. So let's get to work right now, dude. We got the TV packing materials out and in the trash, and we have the TV left over. So now we have two missions. Get the mounting brackets on, and then also put the Govee DreamView LED strips on the TV while we have a chance to do that. Now, this is the DreamView strip, that's the TV DreamView strip, and the mounting arms right here, dog. We'll figure that out next after my meeting. All right, we got the mounts lined up. I went to the top because I figured why not? I mean, let's measure from the top of the mount to the bottom and see if we actually are as high as my center channel speaker, and then we'll see. All right, we have the TV here with the mounts on. So now our job is to just find the right bolts that attach to this. If they need spacers, we'll have to put spacers in. They give you spacers here, and then all we have to do is just make sure that they can be tightened. So we measured from the mount to the bottom of the TV is going to be 13 inches, so we have to actually do 13 inches on the wall. above that speaker, but we're gonna do 14-ish. That should put the TV perfectly above the center channel. Guys, we have the socket set for the mount, and we are just going to center this over the center channel and go ahead and mount the TV mount with this bolt right here. 4 of these bolts and this impact driver, 50% here and here, halfway between the two. Let's get busy. All right, so we need to measure 50% of this. 78 divided by 2. Activate. Whoa, that's good enough. You need to go up at least 3. I got the mount ready to go, and then I carved out a section for the wall box. So now all I have to do right here and right now is cut that box out and put the box in. So let's get that done now. Let's get that drywall saw up. Hole is cut for the electrical box. We have the box here. We don't have the wall plate. It will be here later today. So what we have to do is make sure that we have everything punched out so we can get wires through it. Leave it outside. Oh, we're not gonna be able to mount the TV till the wall box gets here though. Dang, son. These things come like this, but you have to kind of punch out the boxes to put wires through it. So you punch out the feed right here. Otherwise the wires can't fit. So all we have to get through here is power and HDMI and network. So we need 3. And see what I did here? Got the power cable right here. That is tight. Super lucky that we have access here, but yeah. We got it. We got it, dog. We got all the wires run. Now we have to get an extension cord for the power. I'm sure I have one in here somewhere. Power cord isn't long enough. It comes barely out of there. So let's just go ahead and run this inside the wall. We got power ran, we have Ethernet, we have HDMI. That's all we have to run to this guy. So all we have to do now is basically put the wall plate here, connect all the wires here, put that plate on right there, and put the center channel speaker in because it's already wired up and ready to go. Let's get this center channel installed. We have every other wire ready to go. 660, 720, and we're... Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my Moonmen. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness.
Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well, so I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is day 40 of the keto diet, and yesterday we weighed in at 150. I was good yesterday. Also, I stuck to the diet plan. For lunch, I had one piece of keto Arnold bread with grilled chicken, a couple of pieces of bacon, and cheese on top. For dinner, we had hamburger patties and Caesar salad. So let's step on it. 150 yesterday. 151, so we fluctuated a little bit on weight. That is normal. I have not been able to get under 150 yet. I think that will take a few more days. But yeah, we went from 150 to 151, so just a slight fluctuation in my weight from yesterday to today. What's going on, everybody? It's Friday in Florida. Confusing weather. Wants to be cold one day, hot the next day. Nobody knows how to act. So today, who knows? Could freeze, could burn up. Little update on the carbon fiber, and then we're gonna reveal it. So I've been waiting for this carbon fiber from Italy it took exactly 1 month to ship carbon fiber pieces from Italy from a forum member via Correios, which is, I believe, the Italian post office. And finally got this stuff, been tracking it over a 30-day period and been freaking out because thought it was stuck in customs, but it did get here finally. Had an appointment to get it put in because I wanted a professional to do it. So because the door panels had to be taken off, and I also wanted to do the door speakers at the same time. I have had some Infinity Kappas, not the new crappy ones. I have the old school ones from 2008, brand new in the box that I bought about a year ago, and I have not put them in yet. So my plan was to do everything at once, and so I brought everything to Audio Design and Custom Graphics in Jacksonville. Long story short, they had the car for 2 days, charged me like 500 bucks, and had some bad news once I got to see the car. So the next thing you're going to see is the nightmare that I've been going through for about a week and a half now with this carbon fiber that I bought from a forum member who has not responded to my emails since I complained about a few things with the carbon fiber. So headed to the auto parts store, pick up some more plastic dip. I'll update you after that. Headed into Advanced Auto Parts to get some plastic dip, and I'm going to show you guys kind of what they have here, what kind of selection here in a second. Taking a look at what they got here cleaning wise. Looking for some engine cleaner and shine. I don't even know if they carry that anymore. Still looking. Where's engine clean? Alright, I'm gonna locate this. Be back. Alright, I've looked all over the place for engine clean, but I did find the plastic dip. I'm gonna get a bottle of this. Got everything I needed from Advanced Auto Parts. So I'm headed back home. Gonna do the big carbon fiber reveal, except for this line that I don't know if I'm going to be able to get around. So I'm gonna pull a U-turn here, which I'm not supposed to do. Found a bunch of stuff in the auto parts store for a project that is coming up. I've actually got 3 projects in the works, some how-to videos coming up. The first one though for today is the carbon fiber reveal. That's coming up right now. What's going on, everybody out here in the garage? I'm gonna take a look at the stock parts with you guys first. So these are the stock interior parts. So you can see they are made of wood. Those are the door panel pieces there. This is the center console piece here. And, whoops, hit me right in the head. This is the factory shifter without keyless go. And that is the factory cup holder, going to be explained, and the ashtray interior, which I'm going to explain in a moment. So let's take a look at this by putting the top down here. And you can't put the top down in the SL65 with the trunk lid open. So phone tried to pair with the Bluetooth on the joying and it stopped my video. But anyway, trickle charger is plugged in, so I can't shut the trunk. Unplug that, close the trunk. And now we should be able to put this down to get some more light. There goes the roof. If anybody's wondering how that roof works, that's it. German engineering. Go figure. And it says retractable roof closed. Alright, let's take a look at the carbon fiber pieces and the nightmares that I have had. First of all, most of the carbon fiber pieces were warped. You can clearly see that right here. It does not fit. It's warped right here. It fits pretty good. You can barely tell, but it bothers me. I'm a stickler. Also, one of the carbon fiber pieces, door panel pieces, was scratched. I think it's that one right there. Yep, there's a scratch right there. That might be able to be buffed out, high speed buffed out. Now here is the biggest issue that I have. Very big issue. This center console does not fit at all whatsoever. Here's the problem. Not only was it warped very badly, it's also cracked right here, right across this, which is hard to see, but it is cracked throughout the clear coat right here. It doesn't push down all the way on this side. It's hardly noticeable, but it is there because the whole entire piece is warped. There are no screws in it because you can't push it down enough to get the screws in the side, and 2 of the bolt screw tabs were broken off from the box, literally out of that packaging that I just showed you. This is the new shift knob. This is the best of everything that came. It is not damaged. It has keyless go on top. However, I do not have keyless go in my car. So basically it is a nice nice looking upgrade, but this button does nothing, as you can see. So there you have it. Center console carbon fiber replacement for the wood. Door panel carbon fiber replacement for the wood. And door panel carbon fiber replacement. Yes, I have contacted the person I bought this from 4 or 5 times and they stopped responding to my emails. I was going to show you guys the biggest issue here, and that was getting this cup holder back in, and it still is not right. It is wanting to I literally had to remove the cup holder completely, that big cup holder unit, take off the front pieces and glue them to this plastic silver piece, which is then glued to this. And I barely got everything back in, and it is kind of janky looking, and that bothers me because my interior is 100%. What I'm going to have to do, unfortunately, is get a new center console piece at some point. This one just sucks. It's terrible, and I can't get the seller to respond to me. I should have bought it brand new, but I saved $700. The only thing that makes this deal worth it is I got the shifter, which is normally $250. I got everything for $1,000, but it took a month to get here. There was some miscommunications because he doesn't speak English. So that's the story. That's what happened with the carbon fiber. We're going to see you guys again pretty soon. I've got a nice little project coming up regarding this interior.
My sister donated this Jeep machine gun pimp with a duck float to Patricia because she has a Jeep. Yeah. And this thing is so cool.
We know who you voted for.
My sis.
This is spin. You ready?
1 billion. Oh my God! Yeah. Let's go.
I don't have a jacket.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
That's
You
my.
gotta hold the jacket.
Today we have a package from Amazon right here for the thrift store iMac. Let the upgrades begin. But first we got to shut this guy down, and he is just stuttering here with no RAM. 2 gigabytes from the factory. There's iMovie. Let's shut this guy down and see what we can do here. Spent the last like 3 hours copying videos from the phone, which are so big that there's no way they're gonna play. That's why we're shooting this video in 1080p, even though this guy doesn't even support 1080p. I think their resolution is 1680 by 1050. We got something here to help this computer. While this shuts down, let's unbox this bad boy. This new packaging. Ah, yeah. Right here we got the QE. Bring computer new life. RAM. should have 8 gigabytes here of the same speed RAM. This thing started doing the enroll again for the school district, and it's irritating. I'm gonna have to fix that. But let's take a look at this. Should be 2 4 gigabyte DIMMs here. Make sure you destatic yourself before you touch this and you destroy it. 4 gigabyte DIMM. And another 4 gigabyte DIMM here. And so apparently, by the way, I got shocked really bad by this thing the other day because I forgot that it was plugged in when I started working on it. So let's unplug that first. Now you should be able to just pull this tab. Oh, no, that didn't. Ah, yeah. Okay. That worked good. So what you do is you pull the little plastic tab here and the DIMM slides straight out like this. And you'll see it's keyed. See the slot there? Now our other DIMM should match this. If it doesn't, we have a problem. And it perfectly matches. So yeah, so then you just take your new DIMM and slide it right back in the same spot. Push it in and put the plastic tab back the way it was underneath the RAM so you can shut the door. Again, you just pull that plastic. Kind of a pain to get out after you do that because of course we are removing it with it angled the wrong way. Here's our new dual whatever ring RAM stick. Slides right back in the same slot. And then this bad boy becomes a new man. Oh, that didn't feel right. There we go. Alright, so before we put the cover back on, we're going to make sure she boots off. And if she doesn't, the RAM goes back. Simple as that. That's why I bought it from Amazon. Paid a little extra. Let's see if it chimes. Nothing. Did the power cord come out? Yep. All right, let's see. Oh, I hear it. Started right up. Let's see what it says when it boots. So far, so good, my friends. Everything about this Mac should be different. Went from 2 gigabytes to 8 gigabytes, so definitely a big increase in RAM. So we got the SSD, which is literally miles above what was available when this came out. It wasn't even a thing back then. We've got 8 gigabytes of RAM, which is not officially supported by Apple, but we're not using an officially supported device anyway. I mean, this thing is what? Let's see, 10, 13 years old now. So it's a relic of the past. So we go to when it loads up, and I'll tell you how much faster it is once we see how fast this part goes through. It's always normal for it right here to just spin for a second. But it's already noticeably faster. Booting up, like way faster. So we go to this and we go about this Mac. And we have 8 gigabytes. Let's look at the memory. Yes. 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 We have 8 gigabytes of RAM in our $22 thrift store Mac, guys. Peace out. I hope you loved it. This tiny little guitar is chilling next to this thing that looks like a guitar, but it's actually a mouse pad. We got a guitar right here. We got a thing that looks like a guitar, and we got the Peel satisfaction. Oh, you love the Peel Sat. It's so good. And we just got blooped on while we were trying to do a short, and it messed everything up. All right, guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and in front of me today in the SCSR office, we have something that is neither a camera or a duck, but it is a cam duck, and it did come in a plain brown box here with just this duck on top, and we can see it also right up here on Amazon if we click on that. So today, our mission is simple. Cam Duck asked us to get with you guys and take a look at the cam duck and see if you like it. And I have one right here in front of me, so I am going to be opening this momentarily with you guys. Yes, this is the Cam Duck XN BK. There are 2 versions available up here. One is with a SD card and one is not. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a proud sponsor. Cam Duck has sponsored this video, and they have sent us a Cam Duck XN BK to check out today on the channel. And what exactly is a Cam Duck? Well, this is a hidden camera charger. It has motion detection and it is wireless, and we have one right here today to check out and unbox on the channel. Now, taking a look at the plain box, as I said before, there is not really a whole lot on the box at all except for the front. There is that cute little Cam Duck logo looking so cute and fresh and fly. And up here on the screen, you can see that they are $89 at this time. And it says it's discreet. You can barely tell that this thing has a camera on it, apparently. It has night vision, 4K video quality, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, device sharing, and instant alerts for motion detection. And going through the pictures up here on the screen, which we will also do later in the production studio, we can see here continuous innovation, things like that. Completely hidden, ultra wide angle, etc., 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 remote viewing. You can connect directly to the camera without Wi-Fi using Bluetooth if you have to, and there is an app to go with this camera. So let's take a look at what's inside the box now. Okay, we have the Cam Duck in front of us right now on Supercar Street Racing, provided by the manufacturer to go ahead and take a look and do a review. So let's go ahead and see what is inside of the Cam Duck box here. And right on top, you do actually see the Cam Duck, and look at that. It has 4 regular 110 volt outlets on it, and they are sideways, which means it might be easier to put power bricks on it. It does have a screw hole here, so you can actually secure it to the outlet if you want to. And then up top here, it has 2 USB Type A and 1 USB Type C connector for direct connection to charging your devices. Now, looking further into the box, we do see the user manual here, which we will look at in a minute. We also have a micro SD to USB. Let's go ahead and open that. Yeah, this is just a SD card reader. You put your micro SD card right in the top. Cool. But it's only USB 2.0, unfortunately. No USB 3. Here is the screw that you can use to secure the Cam Duck to your actual outlet if you wish to. You have to take off your cover plate to do that. And then further inside the box here, we do have a blue. Wow, this is interesting. But it does look like this guitar pick. That's a guitar pick. And that's all that's inside the box for the Cam Duck. We do not have a SD card, was not provided for this, so we would have to supply our own if we want to record, I'm assuming. Now, looking at the front of the Cam Duck right here, there is a reset button right here, if you notice, right next to the actual camera eye. This must be audio mic, doesn't say. I know what this is for now, to take off the back plate to get to the SD card slot, which is right there, and they did not provide one, so I have one. I will go grab it now. All right, right in front of me, there is a very small 4 gigabyte SD card, so that will not record for long, but this is just for testing. Okay, it just does go simply like that, and this is cool because if anybody took out this from the wall, they would never know. And then your SD card cover just does pop right back on like that. Okay, we just did insert our SD card in the hidden pocket beneath the back of the cam duct. And now continuing through the manual here, it does have an infrared lamp on the bottom. This part right here is an infrared lamp. These are all charge ports, USB Type A, USB Type A, and USB Type C, and it does provide 5 volts and 2.1 amps. Now we will go over the lights and what they mean when we go ahead and plug in the cam duct and start configuring it, but there are different colored lights to let you know what is going on with the operation of the cam duct. Now downloading the app is pretty simple. There is a QR code provided here to download it, or you can search for the cam duct app manually. Let's go on our phone here and get that done real quick. Okay, we are now on the phone here, and all we have to do supposedly is scan. We are also recording on the phone, and it did go ahead and prompt me to open up this link, and there is the cam duct Android and iPhone download. Let's go ahead and download it and install it. And the device is installing cam duct. It says app access opening. And it does want permissions. I'm going to go ahead and grant while using the app. I'm going to go ahead and set everything allow, and we'll go ahead and start on the app. It says click the plus sign in the upper right to add a camera. We have not plugged this in yet. Let's move this whole thing to, all right, we have moved the official party to the kitchen now. And so we are going to go ahead and plug in the cam duct to this outlet here. And if you want to, you can remove the plate and you can secure the cam duct via this little screw hole right there, but let's go ahead and plug it in. Now, this is not directly facing my door. I could put it over to the left here where it is. I kind of want to check the angle. Now it is flashing blue and red. You can see the two lights there, one flashing blue rapidly and one flashing red. The blue light flashing means camera is not connected to Wi-Fi. Not sure, but it says red light on until off, SD card is recognized. Red light and blue light mean the camera factory settings have been restored. Now all the lights have gone out in the camera. Let's go ahead and click add on the app. I'm going to go remote monitor setting instead of close range monitor setting. It is now asking me for the model, and I did find the model number. It is asking me for the password. Now it says if the camera, please check if the camera was plugged in and there are lights flashed after plugged in. It wants me to power off and power back on the camera. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Okay, I heard it reset. If blue light flash until off, please tick. And all the lights did turn off again. I am super confused. Let me look at the instructions. All right, it says turn on Bluetooth on your mobile phone. It is. Okay, it wants me to connect my phone to the camera's Wi-Fi. So I'm doing that now. Oh, I got it. I clicked back to the app at that time. It says it's connecting to Wi-Fi. I don't see anything happening on the front of the device. Okay, there it says connecting to Wi-Fi. It's at 1%, and it's counting upwards. There is no lights on the device right now. Okay, my battery's probably almost dead. And of course, it did not connect to Wi-Fi. Oh, now it says it found one camera. It said it failed to connect to Wi-Fi, but then it said that it did. It's trying to connect to Wi-Fi again. It failed the first time. So let's see if it works this time. We're moving strictly to the phone now. Okay, for reasons unknown, I came back after moving it from there to there, and it instantly connected. And if we go into the settings, we go into network information, it is connected to the network, and it says it's got a good connection. So it would not connect over there. 2 feet away it will, and here is the actual picture from the screen. And you can see down here you can record, and I just switched it onto 4K. Okay, it is not seeing my SD card, so that part is not working. Let's go ahead and get some video recorded directly from the cam duct. Okay, obviously this SD card has a major problem. It must be completely shot because it melted the back of the cam duct cover. It got so hot. So I'm gonna go find another SD card. This SD card has some major problems. Who knows if this will even work again. All right, I'm absolutely 1000% surprised that this actually worked, but I did put a 64 gig SD card in there in place of the 4 gig that melted the whole thing, and it actually is formatting the SD card now. So that means you'll be able to record to your SD card and go ahead and play back directly from that, and then actually record from that to your camera if you want to. So this is formatting. I'll get back to you guys when it's done. Our SD card is done formatting. These glasses look fly, and there I am right there, and it is saying it is recording in 4K. Now, it should be continuously recording, meaning I would be able to take the SD card out and get the video directly off the SD card. Or if I hit record here on the phone, I think this records to the phone itself, but I have not quite figured that out. I checked the instruction manual here. There was nothing on it about where the videos say from on the phone, but let's see if we can find them. Alright guys, it is the next day and we did have to restart the cam duct this morning to get it back onto Wi-Fi. It lost its Wi-Fi connection last night, but it came right back on when I started it, and I am going to let the manufacturer know that I had a little bit of issues with that. Yes, we did get video off of the SD card. You guys saw that, and I am showing you a recording now in the corner of the actual screen grab of the live view of the cam duct. The cam duct is sitting right here in front of me, plugged into the wall, and as you can see right here, it has a great view of the door here in the kitchen and the windows. So this is a good security device to have at your external perimeter like I do here. I am working on getting a new garage door. I already ordered it. It'll be about 4 or 5 weeks before it comes in, and it is clear, so we will have a clear door to the garage, which is going to be very cool. But I am working with the manufacturer for cam duct to improve the product and work on some of the English problems in the app, because the app is hard to understand and it is very difficult to connect to Wi-Fi because you can't understand the app. And I'm going to be working with them on some of the bugs that I find and making sure we improve this product for cam duct, because they were so generous to send us a cam duct to go ahead and review for you guys and throw up on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, thank you so much for being a Supercar Street Racing watcher. Thanks for liking and subscribing to the videos, and please remember to go ahead and buy all your Amazon products through the links in the description. It helps us out so much and we really do appreciate it. And we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. We have another review coming up of another type of camera, and that'll be up this coming week. So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you guys next time. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're in the living room again because we've got an exciting project coming up. I love doing projects, and this is an important one because it's for out by the pool out there. This project is going to be amazing. Everything is sitting right here on the table. There's a very long story as to why this has to be done, and I'm going to tell you that right after this awesome open on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're in the Supercar Street Racing living room. It's a place you've seen before, and today we have a special project, and the whole reason for this project is due to one thing, and that is because the nice company of Amazon has decided to rob me of the ability to use this dot right here to feed the speakers in the house with the home theater feature on the Fire Stick. Now, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to have a Fire Stick somewhere in the house, and you could transmit that audio over Wi-Fi to one of those devices there, and that was what I was using to let audio come out of the TV and onto the patio outside by the pool. They robbed me of that feature. I can no longer do that, so I have to do this a different way. I could use Bluetooth and then Bluetooth to this whole home audio system over here, but I actually want to put a subwoofer and an amplifier outside behind the TV. So right here in front of me, we got everything we need to do that. Let's take a look at what we got right here. Directly in front of me, and also right here in front of me, is everything we need, minus one more of these cables, which is on the way right now on a truck. We have everything that we need to go ahead and get the outside audio system working again. Now, another thing that broke is the right channel speaker outside is not working. I have not figured that out yet, but I believe the wire has a short in it. So I have to pull a new wire in order to reconnect the right from this whole home audio system back to out by the pool. Meanwhile, we have a nice big television out by the pool that does not have Bluetooth or anything, and I want it to be able to play different audio than this system right here does as well. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and fix that, and we have a few things here that we need. Right here, we have a Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer, and there is a reason that I only went with the 8-inch, and you'll see that soon. It is due to where this is going and the space. We'll unbox that here momentarily. We also have a FOSI audio amp. I thought it was much bigger. It's 100 watts per channel, but it is very tiny. And then anticipating problems with heat, I have two fans. One is for this amplifier to strap it right on the back to blow some air on it to keep it warm. I said warm. To keep it cool. To keep it cool, this is going to go on the FOSI audio and also on the heatsink on the subwoofer. I know it gets very hot out there. At least it's under the patio, so it does get shade. This is going to feed audio from the television to the amplifier here, and then we have another one of these that comes out of the amplifier and goes to the subwoofer. It is another little guy right here, mini to RCA male. We have two of those. We have some insulated wire. Make sure when you do anything outside, you get insulated wire. It will literally fall apart if you don't do that because of the heat and the humidity in Florida. And then we have a shelving system here. This shelving system basically is going to hold the subwoofer up. We have these nice big shelves, and what we're going to be doing is using Tapcons into the stucco. So this is not gonna go anywhere. It's gonna be very, very good for this subwoofer right here. It'll be plenty. It'll go right against the wall like this, and the subwoofer will sit right on top, and this is going to be behind the television. If you don't want it to stick out so far, you go this way. Then what you do is you go underneath and you screw this to the subwoofer, and that will keep that sub on the wall with absolutely no problems. The other RCA to Mini is in the mail. It should be here any second. Let's get the rest of this stuff unboxed. I want to see this amplifier, and I want to see this powered sub. The FOSI audio, or FOSI audio, depending on how you like to pronounce it, is sitting right in front of me here. And what I plan on doing right now is going ahead and unboxing it. Let's move these fans. Now we can go ahead and unbox these now, I guess. These are USB fans, so it'll be great and easy to power up, and they should keep enough airflow on our products to keep them cool. Now, if I have a problem with the amplifier staying cool, I may do some modifications to the amp, and I'll show you that in a little bit. But here is the first fan. Pretty cool. It just has a USB connection like that. We can plug it into any USB connection, or we can do a power brick into the wall. So I have two of those, one for the amp here and one for the subwoofer. And on the back of the sub, there is a heatsink that we will put that on. Now here's the FOSI audio and the FOSI audio power supply. So this is a 24 volt power supply at 4.5 amps. Here is the cool little FOSI audio amplifier. It uses integrated circuits. And on the back, the cool thing about this is it also does Bluetooth, by the way. But the cool thing about this is it has a subwoofer output or a preamp output. You can use this with a powered subwoofer. And the input is also MIDI. So that was the plan, to come out of the television's audio output jack. We go right into the input here on the FOSI. We come out of the output here to the subwoofer, and the output of the speakers is going to be going to my speakers outside. And then there's the Bluetooth antenna, and there is the power. And the good thing about this is the size, and we do have a bass and treble and one USB. This can play music from a USB stick, because we could use that for one of these fans. We could literally come from the front. We're gonna zip tie that fan on, and we could just power it just like that. Now this says 100 watts per channel.
and it does support 2 ohms. So we have 4 speakers will be paralleled on this. Let's see if this has power. It does. Look at our fan, and that is outputting quite a bit of airflow. Right in front of me is the Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer sitting right here on the table for you guys. It's very light. First of all, I would say it probably weighs 25 pounds if I had to guess, which is great. It's compact. It breaks your table. This project is over for today. The subwoofer's broken. I was unboxing the subwoofer, Joe called. I pulled the grill off the front of the subwoofer to show you guys, and a screw fell out. And I thought that was weird, where would that come from? And then I started looking around the woofer, and the woofer had 2 screws pulled out, and the wood was like separated from the actual enclosure there. So this is broken. I'm about to hit the return button, and I'm about to drive it over to UPS store. All right, that was a whole ordeal and a half trying to get my GoPro to work because it's a piece of crap every day. We did get a replacement subwoofer in today to get unboxed after the first one was damaged. Now it was damaged on the actual woofer itself. A screw fell out, and I saw that happen when I opened the box, and then I basically opened the front grille, and 2 of the screws were ripped out of the wood that hold the woofer in. I returned it immediately. Let's take a look at the new Monoprice subwoofer and make sure it is not damaged. It looks good to me. Much better condition, no problems. You can see the 8-inch woofer here with the port. Then I'm gonna try something with this speaker that's not working outside. And I think there's a short somewhere between the middle of the attic and the outside. Audio is on only to this speaker outside, and I do have my test speaker in my pocket. No, nothing. I'm gonna try to pull a wire through, but it is... that's worse.
Got him!
So much for that part of the project. Okay, we're not doing that today. We're gonna have to use the fish tape and pull a new wire up, and we're gonna need another person for that. So this part of the project has failed again. All right, guys, directly in front of me right here is a new channel sponsor. This is NoibsBig. They were so kind to send us their desk lamp and magnifying glass. This thing has a 12x magnifying. This guy has 1200 lumens, if you can believe that. 146 LEDs to make everything super bright. It has a bunch of illumination options. It can change color temperature just at the push of a button. An easy adjustable neck here, so it makes things super easy for you. It has a ton of different mounting options, so you can mount it horizontal, vertical, or other directions depending on your application. This guy has a built-in memory, so it remembers the last thing you set it to when you turn it back on. It is USB powered. You can see right here a USB Type A. Will plug into anything. You probably have a computer sitting right by your desk that you can plug this guy directly into. All right, the lamp is plugged in. It did illuminate now blue right here. You can see a little blue light right here, and then there is the power button. Now check out how bright that is, guys. All you do is simply adjust on the back of the lamp to change the brightness. You can change it to brighter. You can change it to less bright. And then there is also this color temperature button right here. Everything you need is on the back of the lamp right here. This thing's fully adjustable. Check it out. So you can literally just adjust the whole head, the whole arm. This is pretty cool, guys. Check this out. Support our sponsor. NoibsBig was so kind to sponsor Supercar Street Racing. Please do us a favor. Go down to the link in the description. Order your own NoibsBig lamp and support Supercar Street Racing and the channel. Let's get back to the video. I am going to use a little bit of spray foam to keep this on. Just a little bit on each side, I think, is all I need here. Without making a huge mess. That should do it. It's a sacrificial can, but that should keep that from going anywhere. That should dry very quickly and allow us to have a nice cooling source on our sub. There's still room to plug in the cables, so we're good to go there. So that's just gonna sit there and dry now. Keep that fan tight on that subwoofer forever. It's going to feet are basically 9.5 inches apart. So our measurements are going to be, we're gonna do 8.5 inches on the wall. So our brackets are gonna fall between these 2 feet. The sub's gonna sit right on the 2 brackets. It's gonna sit like this, right behind the TV, this part on the wall. For that, we have tap cons. Now let's get you guys back outside. We're gonna go look at this. Here we are behind the TV outside, and as you can see, there's plenty of space up here for our amplifier and our subwoofer to sit right on top of that. What I'm gonna do literally is just go right above the power strip right there, and I'm gonna put the sub directly above that. You won't see it because of the television. The top of it will be 12 inches above this, so it will just be that tall. I'll center it right in the center. Come down more. I have my Tapcon drill bit here. That should be level. All right, so I'm actually going to do heat shrink on these. I've got my connectors. I need 2 more of these. I'm just going to put these on the end here. So I'm going to make sure that they are oriented the same way. And then crimp. You use the color codes, so you use yellow, just like that, and then you heat shrink them. Will that work? Yep, that'll work right there around the power cable. First set of cables here, the U-green cable. There's also, we gotta not block these on the back, and the other one goes right there. One of these feeds the subwoofer, one of them comes from the television. Our fan will plug directly into the front. We gotta get our fan mounted to this. Our fan will plug right here, and then our other fan will need a brick for our subwoofer. It'll need its own brick. That's on there, see if it still works. Things ripping. That's awesome. Check it out, guys. It's just zip tied to the side of it. And that'll give a little bit of cooling to this thing when it's outside because it gets very hot. And I don't know if that doesn't work, I'm gonna drill holes in the top and the bottom and get some more airflow. But that's putting out some good air right there. Our sub looks dry enough to go back outside and mount it. What the? This one broken too? It's a screw.
Got him! Got him!
Fucking screw rattling around. There's a screw rattling around inside of this that I know is going to be annoying. Now I got to take the woofer out. This is crazy. This is the second one I got that had issues. How in the world can they make 2 subwoofers with problems? I don't get it.
All right, I took the feet off, but now I'm putting some screws back in where it left a hole so there's no air leaking out there. I don't want to use caulk on this part. That's how it's gonna sit, just like that. And it's perfect. Not in the way of the TV at all. I can still get to the back of it if I need to adjust, if I just have to get on a little stool. Perfect, look at that, guys. This came out really good. Now I just gotta figure out mounting the amplifier. I'm gonna wipe down the back of this television. It's all dirty with pollen, but I think the amp can go right here somewhere. And then the wires can go up and up to the top, and they're gonna go up the soffit right there to that speaker. Get something to drink first though. I'm gonna mount it just like that. If you guys can see this, the TV can still move and articulate either way. If it needs to, it can articulate all the way this way to about right there, or all the way that way without this being in the way. Our fan should be on the back of our subwoofer now. It's cooling the sub. So I do have enough power right here. I've got enough power for all three. Now the next step is to get this wiring up and over. And so I'm putting this speaker wire in the soffit. There's a little lip on these soffits that this one can run behind the sub. That side's done.
Got
it! Well, I broke my... I'm an idiot. I literally threw the GoPro on top of the barbecue grill and broke the mount for the audio, but I did get this side done. I'm gonna go ahead and go up there and push that wire in the back. I didn't see that hanging down. This side is completely done. All we gotta do now is finish the wiring here underneath the television. I'm gonna go ahead and plug everything in and give it a test real quick before I do anything else right now. So I'm gonna give this a plug in real quick. All right, we're watching Supercar Street Racing. The audio does work. I was the power. I had to get the remote out and do power with that. Everything is working. Those speakers are on. I have not heard the sub yet, but I'm gonna probably try to test that out. I can't play music with you guys on here, so it'll be copyrighted. So I'm gonna check the sub now. Guys, we're in Studio B again. As you can see, Supercar Street Racing is playing on the TV right behind us right there.
That's actually us on TV, but today we are live in Studio B to show you this project that we completed for the outdoor speaker system for the pool. There's a big TV outside that Joe Dukes of Duval gave me. It's a big Vizio TV, and I wanted to put sound outside. Now the full home audio system sound is broken to one speaker. I think there's a short in one of the wires, so I have to pull that again. But meanwhile, I wanted to get sound from the TV outside and also add a subwoofer. So we did add this monoprice 60-watt powered subwoofer here. And as you saw in the video, I had to get one return and the second one was also bad. Both of them were damaged. One of them had screws missing in the woofer. The other one had a nut inside the actual amplifier loose, but I fixed the second one rather than return it for a second time. There's the monoprice subwoofer. I have not rated it yet. I'm gonna rate it appropriately for being damaged twice when I got it. Now it is 60 watts and it does sound great outside, I'm not gonna lie. We did put it right up behind the television on some L brackets that I'll show you here momentarily. Here's the 3.5 millimeter to RCA cables we use for input and output to the amplifier, one of them feeding from the TV and the preamp output going up to the powered subwoofer. Here's the Fozzy audio amplifier that we used, 100 watts per channel, Bluetooth. It does have preamp outputs, which is awesome. It uses integrated circuits for its output, not transistors. It does have a remote control with power and volume as well, and I love that. So far, so good with this amp. These are the metal wall brackets I used. Pretty simple. They are heavy duty. No problem supporting the subwoofer, and I did just screw the subwoofer right on the bottom of the L brackets there. That holds the sub right on the wall. This is a speaker wire I used. Anytime I use speaker wire now, I use this insulated speaker wire. I learned my lesson outside. Regular speaker wire in Florida will deteriorate after about a year. This sub helps keep the speaker wire more protected. All right, guys, you can see right here on the dashboard that we have 165,675 subscribers on the channel. We couldn't do that without you though, guys. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to all the videos. Buy all your products through our product links. There will be links in the description for all of the stuff we used today on this project. I gotta get out of here though. I gotta go to Dukes of Duval's house. Okay. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic's hot. Plenty of headroom. Okay. So leather conditioner, leather cleaner. Should well apply 1 to 3 lines of product on a premium microfiber. Spread evenly, massaging the surface, allow to penetrate. Wipe dry if desired. Reapply as needed to keep leather looking. We recommend using chemical dyes leather first. Okay. Are we rolling? We're on it now.
phone ring. All right, we're back. This thing can see a lot. Don't need to see the washer machine and dryer. Man, this thing's got a wide field of view. Doesn't even look like it's on me. Oh yeah, it's way on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind enough to send us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're going to show you how to use this today right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car President. There are specific directions for using this stuff, and we're going to show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Need a preview so that. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these, there's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it, so we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this car pretty clean. We barely... What? What's the deal with that? Stops all of a sudden. Stupid thing. Great. Wonderful. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it. And so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. But we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our Club Car Precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the Club Car Precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car. and you can see how good they came out. Using the approved methods by chemical guys, we went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the chemical guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. Ooh, it's hot in here. Go ahead and get pics while that's set up. coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the chemical guys, another conditioner, right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Take 2. Take 2. See me on this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the towel. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And then when you're done, if you'd like to, you can actually buff it off and dry it. Or you can make, and when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. Let's get out. How? AC fits here. Oh man, the fan was on. That sucks. Hopefully it didn't pick up all the fan noise. I guess in case that was a bad take, I'll go ahead and record that part. All right, we're going to record that part again, just an overview of how you put it on the towel. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of the stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. It's a lot. There's a lot on this. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I've been putting quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks. Everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean. And the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off. Just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, we need to reset somehow for the seats. I don't know how we're going to get this shot. Just right here. light is in the shot. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the shot here. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first. And this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple stripes here. It comes out pretty thick, so should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start, get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Overheated. You guys overheated. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put some leather cleaner. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're going to go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're going to go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit so we can get to it. And go ahead and apply the leather conditioner. Buff it out now. And then go ahead and do the bottom. You got to work it in good in these seats with ventilation holes, or it looks splotchy. And I'm going to buff that out. And that seat is done. I'm going to get in so I can view the door panel because there's no room over here. towel over. This time I'm going to try to do some stripes. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the flash. Wipe it off after. I don't have a dry enough towel for this, unfortunately. Moving on to the center console. Now I'm going to get this underneath of the dash here. And now the door panel. Lock came out that time. If you roll the window down, it'll keep you from getting it all over the window. That's pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't do that. All right. The front is done. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the back with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. We're going to go ahead and do the back doors. Try not to put too much on the right, and it came out a lot already. So I'm going to just take that and kind of buff it into the rag a little bit so it's not so thick. It came out a lot that time. Like a whole lot. And this window won't roll down any more than that, so otherwise I would. All right, we are now in front of the golf cart. We're gonna go ahead and do this take. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart right now, and you guys can see we have the Chemical Brothers. Let's say Chemical Brothers. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, seeing so fresh here. This time though, we're gonna go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it, and we'll go ahead and clean this leather. It does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. That one is dirty. We'll put a few stripes of leather cleaner on it, or we'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth. And then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it's soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over. Put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip the towel over again. Not put way too much on that. That would be enough for the front and the back. We'll put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right. The front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. All right, we're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm going to flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I have much on my rag. And I'm just going to let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm going to flip my rag over. Put a little bit more on the back. Hopefully not a lot this time. And go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If you feel like it. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. I'll do another out. Do another outro. Above the chemical guys cleaner. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the. Take 2. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the seats on the Model S Plaid. And then we came over to the 2014 Club Car Precedent. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Brothers. I want to say Chemical Brothers all the time. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we proceeded to go ahead and condition them with the leather conditioner. If you want to pick up this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. If you want to check out this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. But for now, let's throw it over to the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio and see what Brad has to say about this product. Why was I looking at the light the whole time? I'm going to do that over. I was looking at the light, at the camera. I'm stupid. All right, guys, you just saw we went ahead and conditioned the seats in the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent, went ahead and then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent. We went ahead and cleaned the seats with the leather cleaner and then proceeded to condition them with this leather conditioner. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. Perfect. Come over. It's hot. It's hot. And everything keeps overheating. Alexa, turn off. Never mind. Filter was so clogged on my vacuum cleaner. fire up the studio. And then we'll just pull it tight. Well, that's not good. Anything break? No. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a special enhancement for the garage, and it's sitting right here looking so fly and fresh. And this is going to go into the garage right now, but first we're going to open it up on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, sitting right in front of me is an LED picture light for the garage to go over our Supercar Street Racing banner. And let's get this thing unboxed. And inside here, and right now, you can see the LED light looking so fresh. And basically this light just uses USB power. It is very light. It probably won't need anything except drywall screws to hold it in. We will see. Does come with drywall inserts though, if you need them, and this little telescoping arm. And here is the mount. So basically you put this on the wall. It's almost got like a hot shoe mount. This comes out over and you can redirect your light any way you want. And it does come with this remote control as well, but you now shall not receive batteries with this. In the garage in front of the Supercar Street Racing banner, and the plan right here and right now is to put this TV back all the way like this and hang this banner. The TV will generally be facing this way because it's in the corner. Now all we want to do right here and right now is mount this TV. Now all we want to do right here and right now is mount this light so that it shines down on our banner like so. And then the wire will simply run behind the TV to this USB receptacle that I have. We have power available, a USB-A right behind it. It's super convenient. And I believe this thing works like this. Well, no, it would have to be like that. Screws on like that, so that's how you do that. And then we will just mount this up here and we will zip tie our wire. I wish the wire wasn't running, wasn't right on the tip of this. I wish it was like, but actually that's not bad, you can't see it. So that's as high as we want it because it's going to be hidden right under the TV and we want it dead centered. So somewhere we probably need to get we need to get our measuring tape and measure dead center. Grabbing the measuring tape, and it is 4 feet. So we're gonna go at 2 feet. 2 feet is right above this little graphic. So what we want to do
is go as high up as we can without interfering with the TV, right there. And at 2 feet right at the center. And just throw our screws in right there, like as high as we can go. Hopefully we don't need inserts for this, it's very light. Screws are very long and it's very light. And now we will just try to level it out so it doesn't look crooked, right there. There is that. This thing is fine, it's not going anywhere. Light is very light. Get it? Now we'll zip tie this to the little neck. We'll run the neck right there. And all we have to do now is give this thing power. And there is a USB type A connector on the actual receptacle back here, which makes this very convenient. And it is plugged in and on and freaking out. It is oscillating. Oh, it's audio based. Nice. Okay, it is on music right now, but so eventually it's going to come up like that and you won't see it. We will tie it straight up like this and it's completely hidden by the TV. But for now, it is on music mode. So I'm putting it on auto where it is doing a nice RGB effect. As you guys can see, we can put it on color, and that is white. That's as white as it's gonna get. It's sort of a cool white, but you can see how it lights up the Supercar Street Racing banner right there, pretty cool. And then back on, and that is the brightness level. You can do dim or bright with the remote. That is full brightness. Now back on auto is where it oscillates through the colors. Looks pretty cool, guys. And I'll get another shot at night, and we also have to deal with this banner at the bottom not working right. But we need to get some zip ties and finish up our work. And the light is on and the wire is completely hidden, guys. Check it out. Looks fly and fresh. That's not good.
Got him! Got him!
Anything break?
No. Yeah.
Well, I broke my microphone connector. That's wonderful. Hey guys, and welcome back to the 4K production studio. My name is Brad, and today we're taking a look at this RGB picture light. Now this RGB picture light is pretty cool, and what we wanted to do is also show you our custom vinyl banner. Now this banner was made specifically by me, and I designed it on uprinting.com. But first, let's take a look at this RGB picture light. Now basically what this light is for right here is for hanging on top of a piece of art. And it can light up your art in multiple different ways. Now we are using it for our Supercar Street Racing banner out in the garage. And you can see it right here on the screen where it says RGB picture light with remote. And this thing does work with USB, so it does have a USB Type A on the end of the plug. And checking right here online here on Amazon, it does have a 4.3 star review, and it does cost $34.98 right now for the RGB one. And that's the one we have out here in the garage right now. And let's take a look at some of the reviews here. It has 69% 5-star reviews, easy to install, and so nice, satisfied, and perfect fit. And the 1-star reviews say it's supposed to be wireless, but that is not true. It is not chargeable. And this guy says doesn't work with the timer. And the other guy says just cheap, which yes, it is very cheap, but it does work fine. And now taking a look at some of the pictures here, you can see there is an app for this as well. I didn't use it. And here we have the different colors that you can switch it to over your artwork. And right here, right now, you can see on the app where you can control the music as well. And right here is what's in the package. Basically, it comes in pieces. It has some drywall inserts and screws, the neck, and it has a small remote control on the actual wire so you don't have to use the app. And you can see a picture of it right here in someone's living room with the RGB effect. And that's what I had turned on, as you guys could see in the video, out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And right here, it has the remote control feature, the button control feature, and also you can control it with an app on your phone. And now we're taking a look at the custom banner that I ordered on uprinting.com. Now I did design this myself,
I'm pretty good at Photoshop, as you can see on some of the videos. So I did design this myself, and I used Photoshop to design it, and then I uploaded it to uprinting.com. I chose 48 by 36 because of the area I wanted to cover up. And you can see right here, right now, it was $29 for the subtotal here for my custom banner, which is not bad. Now, the other two banners I ordered were very large and they were much more expensive. Now you can see the other order was almost $250 for the two large banners out in the garage, but the 48 by 36 banner was only $53 with everything included. So please check out uprinting.com. And back here on this Supercar Street Racing channel here, and we want to encourage you to please help out the channel by buying all your Amazon products through the links in the description. And you don't have to buy the actual product. You can buy anything you want through any of our links in our description. It does give us a small amount of money and you help support the channel. And please like and subscribe. That's very important for the channel as well. A lot of people watch but aren't subscribed, and we could really use your support. And we want to thank you guys for the shark coating video support. That video has over 200,000 views and it did very well. And we're so excited to be growing with the community and have you here on Supercar Street Racing. So go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. And we'd love to hear from you in the comments as well. What do you think about the channel? What needs to be improved? What are we doing right? And what are we doing wrong? And we're going to be back soon with the Marantz Cinema 70S review. We have that all set up and ready to go. I just need to put that video together and get it out to you guys. But for now, I gotta bounce. I gotta get over here and edit. Out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and of course we are recording on the phone, which has better low light video. We got the garage lights set to purple, but I wanted to show you guys the art print light that is chilling so nicely over the Supercar Street Racing banner. And it is set to a cool white, but we have this remote here that can do whatever we want. We can go red, green, blue, yellow, light blue, purple, and back to white. Or we can do oscillating colors, which looks fly. Guys, I hope you like this video. Please like and subscribe.
In 1/4 of a mile, your destination is ahead on the left.
Okay, we got Mr. Binks here on the bar. Mr. Binks? Look it.
Mr. Binks. Binkser.
Kink, 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 kink.
Everyone needs a tequila gun. I don't care if it costs $144. You need a tequila gun in your life.
Welcome to part 3 of the Avon E90X install video. We were just talking about File Manager, but I was just going to show you guys that this has an SD card slot right there, right on the side there, right there. You can see the kind of the reflection of it. Does have an SD card slot, and mine has a 128 gigabyte SD card in it, which is very nice. Yes, you can move applications to the SD card. That was my biggest thing, being able to move apps. So File Manager is ES File Explorer. Let's go to Car Info. No, let's not. Actually, Car Info is your factory navigation system. If you want to go to that, you hold down menu for 3 seconds and it switches over to your factory nav where everything works like it did before. So we hold down nav or menu 3 seconds again, we go back to Android. Let's look at some more of these settings here. Browser is basically, I believe, Chrome. And you can see here I had a bunch of malware installed, but we got rid of that finally. But yeah, so that's Chrome. And let's go back to the menu. The next set of menus. So this is video. This is a video player. DVR, so you can record your dash cam and either your front or your rear view camera. Settings takes you to a settings menu that looks like the BMW settings, but this is actually the settings for the unit, and this is where you set up what navigation app you want. your language, and by the way, the iDrive control works. The time, by the way, use original time and set it up in your Android settings. This is how you set the volume levels. This is how you set up your rear view and front camera. This settings actually takes you to the Android settings, just like an Android phone, and then this takes you to the nav screen where you can then, a nav setting screen, the actual unit, where you can go into factory setup by hitting 13, 14. Okay. Inside here are the settings to the navigation system, and this you use your finger. Now this is important here. Car type. The only way I could get this looking correct when you switch to BMW is to put it on this. So if you have an E90X, you can try all these settings until you get the one where the resolution looks right when you switch back to BMW. There is also a boot logo change screen here. This is where you set up the GUI. I have it set on Evo New, but if you set it to NBT, that is the new BMW look. So let's go to menu again. So dashboard is interesting except for one thing. So dashboard is where you get information about your car, and you can see it actually works. But the problem is that it's in kilometers per hour and liters. I mean, come on, dude, get this working correctly. This unit is for the US. It doesn't, you need a switch for miles per hour, okay? So hit back. Phone link is where you use your telephone, and apps is just like it says, it's your ta-da Android apps. And you can see some of the stuff I've got loaded on here. I did try to root this. I was not successful, and in the process I installed a billion malwares on it, which I removed later. So yeah, I have all my BMW apps here. The iDrive does not work on this screen, but so you have a BMW, you probably, and it's an E90, you probably know about MHD and you probably know about XHP. So let's talk about having MHD available to flash the car. So let's hit that. Of course, resolution looks weird until it boots up. Now here's MHD. Now let's look at, now every time it boots up it asks me if I want to use a USB cable, which is annoying, but it does it every single time. So let's look at where we would flash. So here's the maps, and I'm using that E85 mix down at the bottom for corn, and let's hit the back button. So yeah, this is the MHD flasher, and in the next video we're going to talk more about that.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today, and we are outside in the beautiful SCSR compound backyard with a live studio audience of alligators all around us to take a look at the Jigsaw, and we're going to do that next, so hang tight. Welcome back again to the channel, and we are out here on the dock with the Jigsaw that was provided to us from the manufacturer, which we're going to be taking a look at this today, and then this is going to be going over to Rich and Trish as a Christmas present. But this is a 4-inch mini chainsaw. They have their email address right here on the front, jigsaw@gmail.com. They did contact me and asked me if I wanted to take a look at this, so we are going to be looking at this today, testing it out in the yard, and getting this thing unboxed on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, we are out here with the Jigsaw 4-inch mini chainsaw, and once again this is a good look at the box. You can see it right here. It is yellow and black, kind of taking from DeWalt. It's got some tips here for you about wearing eye gear, keeping away from children. When it's used for the first time, it needs to be fully charged, and extend the life of your chainsaw. Don't cut branches over 4 inches long, so we won't attempt to do that today. And now let's see what's inside here before we have to get this thing out and get it charged up for use. Alright, on top there's some protective foam right here, just keeping our Jigsaw all healthy, and then a little instruction manual here. Keep away from small children. The thin film may cling to nose and prevent breathing, so they're talking about this, I believe this plastic bag here. And then there's a warranty here to activate that you have to scan on your phone. They gave you some nice pink and white Michael Jackson gloves here, or you can give them to your mom. And then inside the box here we have the Jigsaw. We have some chainsaw oil right here, but it is empty. We have a Jigsaw rechargeable battery right here. We've got your standard power adapter here that has a little charge indicator here on the corner. And then inside the box further, way inside the box, way deep inside the box, is this Phillips screwdriver, which they provided you if you do have to do any kind of adjustments on the Jigsaw. Now, using the Jigsaw is just as simple as taking their battery here and pushing it straight in like that. But it does say to fully charge the Jigsaw battery before you use it at all. So we're going to do that now, but first we're going to take a deeper look at the instruction manual. So I just wanted to point out before I start charging the Jigsaw that you cannot charge the battery while it is in the device. So there's no putting power to this while it is running, because the charge port is underneath there, and you just place the charge in like that. And I'm going to go ahead and get this plugged into the wall while we talk more about the instruction manual. We do have the Jigsaw on the charger now, and while our studio audience looks on, let's take a look at the instruction manual. And of course the first page is just all the warnings. So, you know, go ahead and check this out, and the scan for the activation of your warranty. And then the second page is talking about the work area safety, electrical safety, and personal safety. Some more safety stuff for the Jigsaw. And then how you care for your tool. So don't force it. Use the correct power tool for your application. Don't use it if the switch doesn't turn it off and on. Disconnect the plug from the power source and or battery before making any adjustments, of course. Recharge with the specified charger, of course. Use power tools only with the specified battery packs, of course. And a few other warnings here about using the Jigsaw. And then how to get service here, of course. And then a little thing about the technical specifications on the chainsaw. It's a 4-inch chainsaw. It weighs 2.5 pounds. And it has a 18,650 battery with 21 volts and a 2,000 milliamp hour battery, 2 hours of charging time, and you can work on this variable up to 45 minutes. And it does show you a picture here again of plugging in the charger to the charging jack. And it needs to be fully charged, so it is on the charger right now before we can use it. Now it shows you how to remove the chain if you need to, how to install the chain and lock the case, and it does show you how to put oil in it. It does not have oil that came with it. The oil was empty. You have to get your own oil. Shows you how to cut here, some things about the warranty, and that is it in the instruction manual for the Jigsaw chainsaw. Now let's get all safetied up and do some cutting with the Jigsaw. Okay, I did let the battery charge overnight, and it did not turn green on the charger right here. So that's an indicator of either the battery charger is not working or there is a defective power supply, something like that maybe, but I'm going to go ahead and hook the battery up anyway. I did contact the manufacturer. I emailed them, just waiting for a reply, but until then we'll go ahead and hook up the battery and see if it actually works.